Ball's in from challengers. Now it's down for Holmes. Defence was rushing up fast. Good tackle from Will Adler. Theo Staples, challengers 7 with a good run, but Thomas Hardy have got it again. Just turning over ball too easily from a challenger's perspective so far. Rhys Vincent with another good carry. They got up to the 10-metre line now, and it'll be Bailey to put boot to ball. Wants to put pressure on that challenger's back 3, and it skips on with Sam Turner-O'Toole, and well, he shows a good turn of pace, and that tackle was high. Referee right on the spot.
13.
It'll be a penalty, and it was probably right on the cusp of a little more, but penalty, the right call.
Lovely step on the first man from that kick. You'll see here the downside of the new rule on the line-out. We'll just look at this step here from the winger.
Good. Keep that gap.
Under the new guidelines, yeah, anything around that neck, shoulder area will always be given a high tackle. The only thing is, which is tough at this year group, you'll see here, Thomas Hardy 7, he's just going to fly. Oh, they've driven it. You almost have to drive, because otherwise the 7 just flies at the fly half and nails it every time he gets the ball.
Here come challengers now, their first chance to try and get going with ball in hand. Offload was perhaps a little rushed, and they've now created room for Bailey to go round the outside. The tackle's going to need to be good. Touchline is there, and his foot was just on the whitewash. Assistant right in position. The challengers have got to look after the ball when they've got possession.
Yeah, it already seems that two contrasting styles. Challengers, whenever they've got the ball, trying to move the ball, trying to play with some width, but they just keep coughing it up. They've got to look after it. It's great that that's the way they want to play, but if they are going to play wide, they've got to look after that ball just a little bit better, because this Thomas Hardy side are just carrying the ball really powerfully.
Just got a moment's delay while Cian McGuinn gets a bit of attention.
Forwards. Just at more time when you bring the ball down, just wait till they contact. It's going to be a more just wait for that pass back.
He actually did really well to get across and make that cover tackle, because it looked as if Bailey was going in the corner to finish what's been an amazing start for him personally in this first 10 minutes, but a great covering tackle to get him out into touch.
Some really good numbers in watching on.
Okay.
McGuinn and Cian.
Time on.
Two brothers in the centres. Challengers nearly fumbling the line out, but it's gone backwards, so we'll have a little bit of a rumble forwards, and Holmes fires it back for the clearance kick. It's been cleared, but it's not found touch. Oh, but it might have just found touch now, as Thomas Hardy put a foot on the touchline, and that has worked out very well for challengers.
He got a little bit lucky with the fumble, but look how much distance he's getting on. He's just on his try line, all the way up to the halfway line. As I said earlier, the skills of these young men, really impressive. Now they're in a good position with their own line out. Let's see what they can do from this line out.
John Galvin, one of those who plays for Bucks County, the challengers hooker, and the jump is at the front, and now they try and get a maul going, but Thomas Hardy decided not to put the numbers in, but challengers were quick enough to react and get the ball down and come down the short side, and it's with Benjamin Smythe, and Holmes goes in again and gets it away. Carling, perhaps not to distribute and just take it in that time. There's a penalty advantage coming to challengers. Holmes just running out what the best option's going to be here. One of those who is in the Wasps development programme. There's quite a few in the challengers side who qualify in that area. That kick to touch, not getting too much distance on it.
Again, really interesting from Thomas Hardy in this line-out. They didn't compete, they backed away. So, again, these new rules where you can't compete, there's all sorts of ways of trying to disrupt it. The sevens flying through, it's sort of, as coaches, you're always trying to wonder what you can come up with. So it'd be interesting to see what happens on this line-out. So,
well, this is the very
one
turf.
man's gone round, which he can do.
This is the very turf that the Italians tried it, of course, ruckgate. If you don't compete, then the other team haven't got a maul or a ruck that they can set up.
Advantage offside, number 1.
There's a penalty now coming to Thomas Hardy. But they've got possession. And every time they've had a penalty advantage so far, well, certainly a fair few of them, they have fully taken advantage and romped their way up the pitch. They've got the ball in hand again, and John Stewart, the big number 8, with the carry. Message fancies a chance to go himself. It's then been knocked on by Bailey. And dare I say it, Bailey's made a mistake, Sam.
Everyone makes them every now and then.
Just a little nudge forward. We'll forgive him that. Makes the kick up the touchline.
Be interesting to see what Thomas Hardy do off their line-out. Like, so far it's actually been almost a negative to have your own line-out because the team have just been able to spoil it. So it'd be interesting to see what this, I think it's the first line-out Thomas and Hardy have had. I think the best way to do it is to just drive, to get a drive going. It's so difficult to stop. But as you said, if the opposition back off, they just sack it straight away. So I'm not sure what positives you get from it.
Well, they opt to just get it away, straight through message, and oh, it's a really solid run from Stewart. Big number 8 crashing through on it. Bailey nearly evading the tackle, just scragged at the last minute, and Challiners trying to put numbers through that breakdown, trying to ruck through, perhaps come around the side a little bit there, but Thomas Hardy have held on to the ball. Another little close quarters run from
Good work.
John Stewart, the number 8.
He gets over that gain line every time, doesn't he, the captain Stewart? Really strong ball carrier.
Yeah, he's doing an excellent job. Now a little chip through. Oh, the bounce of the ball has worked out for Thomas Hardy, but then it's just been ripped from the hands. Bit of a lack of control, but well, the assistant on the far side says it came off a Challiners' hand, so
quick.
It's going to be Thomas Hardy.
Yeah, we will. What did you say? Okay. Just wait. Move!
Thomas Hardy to get a rumble on. They're looking for their 3rd try of the game. Would be a real psychological blow to Challiners if they have still not managed to land a punch before the 3rd try comes, and it looks to all intents and purposes like it is on the way here for Thomas Hardy. They're a metre short now. They will go again, but oh well, commentator's curse. Just knocked on at the base, and Challiners will breathe again.
Yeah, big relief for Challiners there. It's looking ominous from there. Thomas Hardy got that drive going again, picking and going, strong, powerful ball carriers. They're always breaking that gain line. Challiners have got to try and stop them at source and stop them getting momentum.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold the push.
Big shove from Thomas Hardy on the Challiners scrum. They're not going to have a lot of time to clear their lines, but Jack Carling has done excellently. He might have a word with that assistant to take another couple of metres as well.
Again, a fantastic kick from Carling there, in his own, behind his own try line, gets the ball outside of his 22. He's done really well there, that young man.
Quarter of the game played. Thomas Hardy School leading by 14 points to 0.
Okay, 1. Out you come. Out you come, please.
A good shove, but now Challiners get a counter shove, and the referee
That's a tackle.
tells them that they've got to use it, but now it gets to ground regardless, and it'll be a carry from Rhys Vincent, who's been a decent battering ram for them so far in the opening 17 minutes. Then it's Bailey, and then onto the centre. Oh, and it's a break straight through the middle. The nature of the little offload was so close and so flat that it's seen Freddie Martin in for his second try and Thomas Hardy's third.
Lovely interplay from the backs here. A set play, that dummy Lou, what a great line. Time of the pass, absolutely lovely backs move. Coach's dream, they would have worked on that in training. And when it comes off like that, it's a joy to watch.
Well, the Challoner's back line just caught out by the running lines there. As Bailey adds another 2 points. It's a real uphill struggle now for Challoners.
Yeah, this has been a ruthless start from Thomas Hardy. They go forward. Lovely little set play, great timing, great line, and he's under the sticks.
Great running from Marsden. It's just here in the middle where Challoners were a little loose with the tackles. But now, ball well juggled. He's going to have a lot more game time, Lewis McKenzie, than he might have expected with the injury to Louis Groom.
Challengers have just got to try and tighten up on the basics. Okay, the passing and catching's just a little bit sloppy. I know they're young, they're nervous, but if they're going to get it back in this game, that's all they've got to do really. Just pass the ball a little bit better, look after it, and get themselves back in the game, because they've obviously got a lot of talented players out there. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in this position. They've just got to look after that ball a little bit more and put a little bit of pressure on Thomas Hardy if they can.
Ball is away from Thomas Hardy. It's coming around the back. That's really nice from Bailey. And they are absolutely tearing through Challoners at the moment. Samson Marshall making the yards.
Seven, roll! Good work, thank you, Seven.
Up that left side. Was there a hint that was forward? Referee happy. John Stewart carrying on from Joe Message.
Play on. Keep working, keep going back.
Thomas Hardy School building again.
Roll this way, 3. Good work, 3.
Another solid pick and go, Rhys Vincent. He's really recognised when the time is to
roll 5.
Go either side of the ruck and spot the Challoners defenders not there. Challoners have just been overawed by Thomas Hardy so far. Oh, a little slip from
Wait,
Message, but there will be a penalty.
I think key word you just said is the recognition. They've been really good, Thomas Hardy, on when they've gone wide, when they've picked and gone through the middle, when they've played off 9. They're making great decisions out there. Like you'd see the opposite of the move they ran when they scored. Then they hit the man up the middle. This time they passed it to Bailey back out the back, and they attacked out wide and got space. Very, very clever from this young side here.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
I would have thought a line-out drive is coming here.
Oh, they've tried to go around the front in a little cute move to catch Challoners out, but they just got across in time, and now get a drive on of their own, and they're going to try and take Thomas Hardy into touch here, but Thomas Hardy cute enough to keep it infield. And now they'll strike with the backs that have been devastating so far. They spotted Samson Marshall coming round. Good tackle. Trying to spoil Message, thinks he might have an option down the short side, but he doesn't. Challoners come up, and they've done well to put the scrum half under pressure. Good tackle from Theo Staples.
He's done well to get out of there.
Rhys Vincent, route 1 again from him. You don't get anything else. John Stewart, great interplay from the forwards here. They're showing great carrying ability and hands as well, and now they've gone wide, it's gone backwards. Bailey trying to find out where the holes are. He's still going. Bailey wants to try and free the arms to get the offload away. Tackles are made by Challoners.
Keep pushing onside, Red.
Great carry. Oh, my goodness me. Rhys Vincent's done it all on his own. Well, that's deserving of the effort he's put in so far. It's try number 4 for Thomas Hardy.
Yeah, Rhys Vincent is having a great start. Every time he carries, he gets go forward. Challengers has got no answer. Here he goes, 1 off, 2, 3. He's carrying 4 on his back there. Great power from the young boy there. Big unit, isn't he, for a young man?
Yes, he certainly is. But he saw that 5 metres out, absolutely backed himself to drive his way through. And that one's gone wide. Well, they've just been continually setting themselves platforms to score from.
Yeah, Challengers have done really well. They've knocked them back, they've got them back onto about 22, but then the carrying of Stewart and Vincent just gets them going forward every single time. And once he's picking up that close to the line, he's tough to stop.
It's exhausting to defend as well, and it's all Challengers have really had to do from the restart. Look, they give the ball back, and then good stepping and offload game. John Stewart, message is there, but he needed to play guard and was alert to doing that. Then the forwards arrive and realise that without their 9 they're going to carry forward. Such mature play so far from Thomas Hardy, and they break again through Frankie Reid, and then it's Bailey, and Bailey's going to cruise all the way in. It's men against boys here.
That's wonderful interlinking between Bailey and Reid. We saw the inside ball from Bailey to Reid, which led to a try earlier. He's done it again. Reid's giving it back to him. This is a wonderful try to watch here. There's that inside pass. He then supports, which is brilliant. He doesn't just watch his pass, he supports.
Gives him the shout as well, doesn't he?
Fantastic play again, though. It came from Stewart, carrying hard, getting them over the gain line. They're really mixing their game up well. Carrying hard, then letting the ball go, using the space. Must be a joy to coach this young team.
Well, absolutely. Chris Goulding will be pleased as punch on the sidelines. I mean, we thought when they beat Bridgewater High School 48 points to 5 in the semi-finals that might be a real sighting of the best of what Thomas Hardy has to offer, but they've saved a little bit for us in the finals, my goodness. Conversion is good from Bailey.
Yeah,
and he's up to 13 points.
This has been an outstanding start. Let's see it again. He takes it to the line. Again, great pace and power from Reid. And a wonderful offload.
Challengers mixing up which side they go on the restart. And it's brought in by Sam O'Connor. It's more good stepping that time. It's Ed Martin. Everybody's at it now. They've really got their tails up. They're believing in everything that they can do. Stefan Perry with another carry.
But he's moved out the way.
Challengers have got to be careful that they don't completely check out here. They can still compete. Oh, it's been kept in field. It's going to be a race for the line. It might be another try for Thomas Hardy. Oh, it's been given. Will Simpson, the scorer, onto the field. It's 2 tries in a minute.
Wonderful.
Jacob
wonderful.
Cox, my apologies.
Sorry, wonderful little kick from the scrum half, then mixing it up. More footballing skills, and he's finished that nicely, number 22.
Well, I called Will Simpson as the try scorer. I then heard a correction from the stadium announcer and changed my mind, but it was Simpson who scored. And this conversion to take Thomas Hardy up to 40 points.
As you said, they're visibly growing in stature, the whole of this Thomas Hardy side. Lovely kick from Message, the scrum half. He's seen the space, put it over. They've got all the tricks. They can kick, they can pass, they can run straight. As you say, you just hope that Dr. Challengers don't give up here. They keep going. They're obviously a good side. They wouldn't be here if they weren't. They've just got to try and get their hands on the ball, keep playing, and really give it a go out there now. As a coach, you just say, come on, let's play, don't give up.
That little chip over the right off the right side of the boot from Joe Message was exquisite. And Felix Hale, while he was chasing back there, must already have been feeling that it's not going to be Challoner's day. And then he was beaten to it by Simpson. Looking down the short side, and they're creating extra men, but then Thomas Hardy just knocking the ball on.
Option, yeah. Knock on it, touch. Scrum line out, guys. Scrum line out. Okay. That's it.
There's the little chip off the right boot.
So clever. The decision to make the kick, then having the skills to execute it. They've got a real good spine, this Thomas Hardy. 8, 9 and 10, all good players, all make good decisions.
Okay, crouch.
No surprise they've had such a comprehensive run to this final.
Set.
Well, they've been irresistible so far today. Challengers now have, well, just got to try and play their own game. They've got a couple of speedsters in the wingers.
Advantage.
He was unable to get his hands on the ball there, and it's just been knocked on. Just can't wrestle their way through. The parents watch on.
It's almost the story of the day for challengers. The ball just won't sort of bounce their way. It's not sticking in the hands. Just when you think they may have a little chance, there's just a slight knock on that gives the ball back to Thomas Hardy. And once they've got it, it's almost been impossible to get the ball off them.
Yeah, it certainly has.
Crouch.
Well, Rob Lafton is going to have to come up with a couple of inspiring words for his half-time chat.
Wait.
Here comes Thomas Hardy again. Oh, it's an incredible offload off the floor. Orlando Bailey then over the top to Kershaw. Kershaw trying to pin his ears back for the corner, and Kershaw's going to be in, and he's going to run it round and get under the posts as well, or as close as he possibly can. It was Freddie Marsden's offload off the floor that was what brought that score about. They're playing like seasoned internationals on the England turf.
Absolutely sensational. First phase move, great line. That offload is sensational. Then the timing of that pass, a wide left-handed spin pass from Bailey, 2 handoffs and the wheels to go under the sticks. Honestly, the skill level of these boys out there is brilliant. Like, they're playing in the Vase final here. I wouldn't mind seeing this team against the Warwick or the Wellington side.
Absolutely.
It's absolutely brilliant play out there.
I'd like to see them against the All Blacks. They look irresistible. So, our clock gone red. This to be the last act of the first half, and that will be half-time. The conversion is good from Bailey. And, well, the scoreline tells you everything you need to know. We certainly expect these finals to be far more competitive than this, but Thomas Hardy have come out and absolutely blown challengers away.
Well, there's almost nothing challengers can do. Hardy just haven't made any errors. Every time they've got the ball, they've got big, strong runners in the forwards. Marsden and Reid are so powerful in the middle, and then they've got Bailey and Message pulling the strings at 9 and 10. It's a really complete side out there that are playing at the top of their game.
So let's have a look then at the story of that first half. 7 tries to enjoy, and the first one was this chip through that caused a bit of problem for the challengers fullback.
Yeah, so unfortunate there, just couldn't quite handle it, but great look. 3 Thomas Hardy's there chasing up, then lovely inside ball. Frankie Reid showing his power and his strength. Great finish.
Freddie Marsden wanted try number 2, pick that beautiful inside line.
Yeah, Reid turns from actual scorer to try giver. That's what's good about this side as well. It's not as if they all want to do it themselves. They're passing when they need to. They're not being greedy, making the right decisions. And here comes the big fella. Great drive. You're not stopping him from there.
And then Orlando Bailey.
The old 1-2 between these two.
Yeah,
Lovely little partnership they've got.
Called on the right shoulder for that and finished it beautifully by that stage. Bailey is racking up the points. Then that outside chip from Message, exquisite.
Absolutely delightful. Reed's done really well to keep it in there, and great chasing up from Will Simpson. And my favourite of the lot, this is superb. First phase move, straight, hard running. That offload is sensational. And then this left-handed pass at pace, that is not an easy thing to do. But the winger's still got a couple of men to beat.
Gave him the old in out there, didn't he?
That, everyone fulfills their role there. The fly half, the dummy run, the offload, they're all on point there. Great half.
So, 7 tries for Thomas Hardy. They lead 45 points to 0. But in the crowd, we have Ryan Davis, the ex-Bath, now Bath Academy coach, looking after the Thomas Hardy players. He's speaking to Bill Latham.
Former Bath player, now Bath Academy coach Ryan Davis. Welcome to Twickenham. What are you doing here in your academy role?
Yeah, so I think we've got about 4 or 5 boys that are obviously, playing at the moment, and for us it's good to keep an eye on them, check out what's going on and how they're dealing with the pressure being at Twickenham. But generally it's just keep an eye on boys and making sure they're going well, really.
What's impressed you with the way they've played so far?
Oh, I think some of the offloading today, supporting the space. I think there was a few good kicks and a few little touches from Orlando especially, and Frankie. So yeah, no, in the last 30 minutes I've been quite impressed, to be fair.
Now, you won this with Colston's. Does it bring back memories?
Yeah, it does. I think the best thing for me is that when you bring half your school, nearly 1,000 people came to our occasion, and you're all on the bus, you're excited, and you just get a real good buzz about the day. So no, I think everyone will be pretty buzzing after today, really.
Thanks very much, Ryan. Appreciate that.
No worries. Thanks very much.
Well, good to get the views of course, a man who's done it before, and Ryan Davis there, extolling the virtues of Orlando Bailey. And so good as well when the ex-players are able to spend some time with the next generation. 45-0 to Thomas Hardy School at half-time. Challengers about to get us restarted then. My name's Nick Heath. Alongside me is Sam Howard. Delighted to be bringing you this first of our NatWest Schools Cup finals at Twickenham, the under-15 Vase. And it's all to do for Challengers. The second half really is about seeing if the boys from Bucks can salvage a bit of pride in this one.
That's exactly what. As a coach, you're just saying, right, forget that. Just go out there, do your best for the second half, play, as you say, for a little bit of pride, and just give it your best.
Good early run from Lewis McKenzie, and now there's going to be a penalty advantage to Challengers as it's away from Daniel Holmes. Rob Lafferton and Chris Duggan have been getting the messages into the boys from Challengers at half-time. That's a decent carry from Hugo Lane. He's done brilliantly to come back. He injured his Achilles in the quarter-final. Man who scored 15 tries. Well, they could certainly do with that try-scoring prowess today. Referee says there's no advantage coming. I mean, it's fair to say it's also tricky for Challengers going forward when Thomas Hardy are not only looking great with ball in hand, but they're also defending so strongly.
Yeah, they're coming off the line. They've got great line speed. They're really competing hard at the breakdown. They're, as we said, they're a complete side. They've got it all. Great to watch. Great position though now. Hopefully they should win this ball. So it's not, they can't compete. So there it is.
Can they get this rumble on now?
Ball's in a good position.
Challengers get it down. They're trying to sell the idea that the try's been scored, but the referee is going to bring them back. Daniel Holmes was there, punching the air. Difficult to give that one.
It's a shame. It looked like they had the ball at the back. They looked like they were in a good position and had control. Fair play, Thomas Hardy stopping that.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Go on, use it away.
Challengers break again. They're going to need support to go the last couple of metres. Hugo Lane again with the carry. Away from Holmes, Carling. Little shorter ball.
Release 12,
Thomas Hardy are in a
release.
great position to potentially turn that over, but the clear out arrives just in time for Challengers. Carling again. Can they get the ball out to the last man? It's Sam
22,
Turner
good
O'Toole,
work.
who has just stopped short. It's a pick and go from Julian Shaw. Bucks County prop.
Save, good.
Holmes. And now they want to try and get one of their own centres in on the mix. We've seen plenty of the Thomas Hardy ones, but Onra McGuinn has got there himself. That's his 9th try, and finally the Challengers supporters have something to cheer. They are there in number, and they have been silent so far, but they're all on their feet now.
Yeah, they've got a huge amount of support over there in the West Stand, so it's great for them to come and cheer about. First time they've actually kept the ball for 4 or 5 phases. Again, great pass there. And he's great finish, reaching for the line. But it's the first time they've actually put 4 or 5 phases together and they've got the score. Any good conversion there.
Onra McGuinn just getting the ball in the right area, and go Gadget Arms needed to finish, and he did.
Red, who you want?
He's done really well to
nicely
take that
taken.
ball
Yeah.
just from behind him and then having the wherewithal to reach over and get that score. And great start to the second half, just what they need. Keep the ball, 4 or 5 phases, get the try.
Challengers with the ball at the back.
Oh! Okay, one.
Strength from Thomas Hardy to stop the catch and drive from Challengers. They've forced a turnover. We know how ruthless they can be from this area. I wonder what the conversation's going to be between the likes of Bailey and Reed and Marsden. What are they going to create here? They've also got Will Simpson in the mix now. He stood in the outside centre channel to the right. Bailey with the green boots just out of your picture to the right. Jack Hayward is the new man on at scrum half for Thomas Hardy.
I'm sure there's some sort of move.
Yeah. It's going to be an immediate pop-up to Reed, and then Bailey's on the shoulder, and it could be a great finish here for Thomas Hardy. It's looking all too familiar for Challengers as they come flying forward, but the turnover from, well, referee says that they weren't rolling away. Thought that Challengers had done just enough to get that turnover, but Thomas Hardy will go again through Reed, who goes low body angle himself.
Let it go, Red.
Referee's had 360-degree view of that ruck. Has gone all the way round. I think he's just going to bring them back here.
What another great first phase move. The interplay between Stewart, Reed, Bailey, all offloading, all carrying hard. Superb play again from those players. What a wonderful position to have a scrum. 5 yards out, right in the middle of the pitch. 40 yards of space either side. Challengers, they do well to keep them out here.
Well, they will. And Bailey is keeping up the dialogue with Frankie Reed to his left. These two have combined brilliantly, and it will be Bailey and Reed cutting back in on the shoulder. And the tackles aren't in from Challengers, and they're making it too easy for Thomas Reed. They virtually ushered him through on that occasion.
Yeah, unfortunately, tackling there, not probably quite what you need. If you're going to do well in these finals at Twickenham, you've got to make those first up tackles. But he's a big, strong, powerful boy, Frankie Reed. Simple pass, switch move. A little bit clever there from Orlando. He's got all the tricks, hasn't he? And over he goes.
Tackle did come in from Hugo Lane, but Reed was able to power over the line from that position.
Okay, thanks.
Thomas Hardy up to 50 points.
Just do it now, mate.
Now he's just showing that he can goal kick as well as Orlando. Whatever you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, he said I fancy a few points. Well, Bailey's already got 15 points to his name from that first half effort. And Reed fancies a shot. And he slotted it. Well, Challengers came rushing out. Little cutting in, back against the grain from Reed. Made it look so simple. It's going to be a competition for points between Reed and Bailey. Reed's up to 12 now with his 2 tries and the conversion.
He's such a powerful boy, John Stewart.
Good offload back in field, but now the ball does come out into touch.
I think we might see Stewart
Come on.
boshing
Okay,
the
options,
Chandler
line out.
player out the way again.
Line out, yeah? Okay, use the line, please, Red.
Have a look at this one. That's 8 on 8, incidentally. He's made Hugo Lane look more like a speed bump than a lane.
Okay, your time.
It's 1-1. Hugo
6,
Lane is
black.
a good player as well, so to do that to him shows how powerful John Stewart is. Captain on captain.
Number 9.
So change for Thomas Hardy, number 6, Zach Southall. He's concluding his affairs. The changes are being rung as well for Challengers. Daniel Holmes leading the field.
Yeah,
Expect to see all the replacements, such is the occasion.
yeah, as a coach, you want to get all the players on the pitch. You want to give them their chance to make it come true. So you get every sub on whenever you can.
That's your right man, dropping down.
Rumble time. It was initially from Thomas Hardy, but then the tackles are made by Challengers. Bailey. Dead end one way. Challengers have done well to scrag him there. I just think that some of the worthwhile feedback at half-time. Although
Let
the
it come
coaches
out.
probably said, go out, enjoy it and express yourselves, they might also have said, just target that number 10. It might have not been a bad idea for Challengers, because Bailey has had everything ticking beautifully. And Reed as well, as a second first receiver at times, and he's combined with Bailey brilliantly. And now they come down the short side. That time it's Stewart with the delivery. And Jack Adam Spencer.
Much better defence from Challengers, getting up, making those first hits, not letting them get over the game line. This is much better.
Finn Lockwood there with the hit. Some of the replacements are wanting to give a good account of themselves. Away from Hayward, and plenty of pressure on him. Good work from Challengers. Asad Kafagi doing the job, but now Challengers get isolated. Oh, that's really, really good work from Lewis McKenzie. He was under a ton of pressure. And then the support run inside from Hugo Lane. That's better from Challengers. Then the pick and go, Jake Longhurst. And they could take a leaf out of Thomas Hardy's book in terms of the decisions of when to pick and go through those ruck situations and when to spin it wide, and they just started to look a little brighter and more intelligent in that little exchange.
Yeah, and that all came from their defence, getting up, making hits. Kafagi's made a real big impact when he's coming on. He's getting into Thomas Hardy's face, and actually shows a little bit of aggression. And then Thomas Hardy have had to kick, and then they can counter. So much, much better defence, which means that they've got the ball, and now they've got to line out in a great position.
Challengers take from Longhurst. Getting the shove on now. Oh, and it goes to ground. Another pick round the corner, Thomas Hardy trying to wrestle the ball away, and they've got one of their big men on it. George Kent with the scrum cap is determined not to let that get to ground, and it'll be almost single-handedly won on the turnover by him. That's brilliant work from Kent. Great strength.
Yeah, he's done really well. Kept that maul up, fought really hard.
Yep.
Now they get the scrum.
Time off.
As you said, their attacking play has been outstanding, but it's their willingness to work hard and make those tackles and do the dirty stuff up front. They've done really well across the pitch. The props have a little cuddle there.
Okay, fellas.
Well, it's the return of Rhys Vincent. He's had a little break. He will not be a man that challengers want to see again.
No, he's the last person you want to see running on the pitch after a 10-minute breather.
So effective in that first half, Vincent. He got a try as well. Bailey,
Hold forwards. Good work.
right-footed. It's a good clearance.
Yeah, no fuss. Get Reed, got a good boot on him. Again, just sensible play.
Challengers with it, and they just shepherd it back and then get it away from Lockwood. Then the chip forward, but Hardy had the last man in defence there. Challengers apply the numbers to try and win that ball over, but Thomas Hardy have still got it well. I say they have. The referee has said it'll be scrum Challengers.
Great chase from the McGuinn twins there, but wasn't a great kick. You don't want to kick the ball away to this Thomas Hardy. Fair play to the two centres. They made a not great kick into a good one by a really good chase. And now great position, scrum in the middle of the pitch on the 22. They can attack either side. Let's see what Challengers can do from this scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Lockwood. It's a good position for Challengers this, but it's come out on the Thomas Hardy side. Referee says we'll go again.
Okay. Okay. Reset, guys. Here's the mark. Come here. Listen. We need to have a bigger gap before we engage. Okay, make sure we're ear to ear before. Okay. Try again. Okay. Crouch. Ear to ear. Bind.
Right in the centre of the park then for Challengers. They've got 4 to the left of the scrum, 2 to the right. And they are going to break to the right, and it's Hugo Lane with a powerful surge straight into Orlando Bailey. And then another big carry, and it is that man Kafagi who's had a good impact for Challengers, as Sam Howard said a few moments ago. Now Lockwood, they look to the left. Carling, little shorter ball. Theo Staples. Now they come back the other way. Carling. McGuinn.
Off feet.
Has he got himself isolated on the turnover there? No, it's still there for Challengers. Galvin unceremoniously dumped Lockwood to the left this time. Have they got numbers wide if they can use it? Carling's gone for the chip over the top, but there's not going to be any trouble there.
Roll away, Red,
Jacob
12.
Cox gathers it in. Don't know whether he tried to call a mark. Certainly would have struggled if he did so, and Challengers have given the penalty away.
Again, they just kicked that ball away. Great run by Hugo Lane off the base of that scrum. They've got him behind. It'd be nice to see them just keep the ball like when they scored their first try. I think they can actually get dividends when they carry hard, not kick the ball away, especially in those attacking positions.
You go. Ball.
Thomas Hardy. What can they build from here? They've used the width of this Twickenham pitch so effectively. Depth as well, to be fair to them. Good solid running. Oh, penalty challengers. They held on and challengers got themselves in a decent position.
Yeah, challengers did well then. Again, John Stewart got them going forward, but excellent still by challengers, and hopefully they can now again have a line out in a good attacking position.
I mean, you can argue that Thomas Hardy have been able to take their foot off the pedal because they have such a commanding lead, but challengers will be relatively pleased that second half it's 7 points apiece. They've stopped Thomas Hardy getting going.
Exactly as we said at half-time, as a coach, that's what you want your players to come out and do. Just give a good account of themselves, forget that first half, come out and do themselves and their school and their parents proud, which is what these boys have done in the second half. Really, really good performance in this second half from Dr. Challeners.
Challengers with it through lane. Faces it back.
No, 19.
Lockwood got
20,
caught in there.
Let it go, 20.
Penalty coming to challengers here. Hardy in round the side.
Okay, turnover's really
They
good.
forced a brilliant turnover legally that time, though. More strong carrying. Stefan Perry that time. He's done some decent stuff. There's been a decent shift from so many of the Thomas Hardy players.
Man backwards.
Number 8 as well, John Stewart. Pick and go round the corner again. Bailey calling to the right that he wants it. Reed waiting to the left. It's loose out the back. It's a penalty to Thomas Hardy. Bailey decides to tap and go quickly.
He hasn't touched the ball for a while. I knew he wanted to get his hands on it.
And he's now gone off to the left-hand side. Bailey puts a kick through. Bisects the last man and the fullback for challengers. Felix Hale and Lewis McKenzie.
That was actually a really clever kick from Bailey. The challengers' defence was flying up at them. They've obviously said, let's get up quicker. So he's turned them with his boot. With his left foot, even though he's actually right-footed, he can do everything, this kid.
Yep. Time off. Red 3. Number 3. Number 3. 14. And number 4, please.
What's great to see out there is how much communication is going on between the scrum half, the fly half, the centres. They're all communicating, talking about what's going to happen. Really well organised out there from those young boys.
So the changes being made, and challengers able to bring on Tom Burke.
Okay, time on.
Finn Lockwood coming on there as well. Jacob Brown.
Okay, guys, remember ear to ear. Crouch. Okay, stand up. There's too much movement and we're pre-engaging, okay? Make sure we have space before the set. Patience, guys. Okay.
Well, there'll be bragging rights for the previous year at Dr. Challengers anyway, because they were able to get all the way and lift the title. Great that another year group has made the finals, of course.
Okay,
But
yep.
it's not going to be their year. One to enjoy, though. Oh, Otto May absolutely taken out at the back there, and the ball had been knocked forward from Thomas Hardy. It's just broken down in energy a little now as the players have obviously tired. 50 minutes played.
Yeah, when all the replacements come on, it can sometimes get a little bit scrappy, but as you said, great achievement from challengers to get 2 teams in the final 2 years in a row. Obviously a completely different set of boys, so to do it 2 years in a row is absolutely a fantastic achievement, and they've just come up against an absolutely inspired Thomas Hardy side who have got some very, very good players throughout the side.
Yeah, they certainly have. Chip through from May. Oh, it's been really well taken, and electrifying pace from Will Simpson. He was dragged towards the touchline.
Thanks.
And
Knock on, yeah.
it's just been knocked on.
Great run by Simpson, but
Time
again,
off, number 7.
Chandler's just kicking the ball to this Hardy side and who just always run it back with and give it back in extra, but they've managed to turn him over there. I'd just like to see them have a go. There's only what have we got left? 20 minutes left? No, 10 minutes left. Sorry, it's 30 minutes each row, isn't it? 10
Yeah,
minutes
it is.
left.
We're playing to 60.
Let them have a go.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Challengers under pressure. Thomas Hardy break around that short side. Penalty Challengers. They did a job enough defensively to go back in on the ball. Thomas Hardy getting themselves isolated. That's the busy scene of things down by the tunnel.
Behind Black.
Challengers have been so much better defensively in this second half. They've really got stuck into the Thomas Hardy ball carriers. They've stopped them at source, not let them get going, which is why they've done so much better in their second half, because of their defensive strength.
Allen's line
Oh.
was taken down by Longhurst. What can they release from here? It's a little bit loose, oh, and then it's been knocked on. Thomas Hardy will try and make the most of it. Bailey with the quick offload. And they're still getting some go forward with Zach Southall. Then a pick and go straight from the back from John Stewart. Thomas Hardy looking dangerous again. Another pick for Stewart to carry on. More tackling to do for Dr. Challengers. Bailey around the corner to Ed Martin. Haywood, they go down the short side this time. Oh, if it had gone, then Jack Adam Spencer might have been in.
Cheers.
But they knock on. But, well, Sam Howard, maybe now a time to reflect and pick your man of the match for this one.
Not an easy decision, because there's been so many good players for Thomas Hardy. John Stewart, the captain, has carried brilliant, smashing people all over the place.
Oh.
Frankie Reid in the centre's carried an offload, as has Freddie Marsden. And Reece Vincent carried brilliantly as prop and scored a great try. But pulling the strings, kicking well, running well, offloading.
Okay.
Orlando Bailey has marshalled everything superbly at fly half, and he is today's man of the match. Well played, young man. Absolutely outstanding. I think this young man's got a long future in the game.
Crouch.
Yeah, he's been a superbly
Bind.
calm influence, and he's picked his options brilliantly. Well done to Bailey.
Hop the push. Across, number 1. Yeah. Thanks, Alex.
Great Sim Taylor, quick tap. Go on, boys. Oh,
Backwards play
unlucky.
on.
Go
Referee
on.
says backwards. That was suitably flat.
Let it come. Here it is.
According to referee Selwood. Little chip forward. Not entirely sure it was necessary. It's just given the ball straight back to Thomas Hardy. He's twisting and turning, and I think John Stewart has just scored a sensational try. More strength than the number 8. As if to say, Sam Howard, how dare you not have picked me as man of the match.
He's so tough to stop, isn't he? For that 5 yards out, shows real power, driving. He's all over the park as well. For a big fella, he's everywhere. Really leads by example. I think once he picks that ball up, so determined, strength, power, over he goes. Well played, John Stewart. Real captain's performance today. You can tell that he leads and drives this team on through his performances.
It's Thomas Hardy's 9th try of this final. Bailey is back to kicking duties after a little cameo from Frankie Reid. That one goes wide, but Bailey won't mind too much. He's got a try. He's got a few conversions. And he's got a man of the match nod. Not a bad morning's work in Southwest London.
And he's got a ridiculous pair of green boots.
He could play in the dark.
At least they're both green, as opposed to Marshall, who's got one green and one orange on over there.
That's the modern game for you, Sam. John Stewart with another of those carries, and then the offload back in field.
Watch your timing.
Bailey's so good at movement off the ball. Once he's given it, he's then off to ensure he's in a position to keep the move alive. And if you're watching this as a young schoolboy, well, that is what it's all about. Off the ball movement, so key.
And if you watch him, he's always looking, he's turning his head, he's communicating, he always knows what's going on all around the pitch. Really clever player. He's always like one step ahead of everyone else out there.
Fly hacked through by Sam Turner O'Toole, but referee, I think, suggesting there'd been just a bit of a knock on before that.
Lucky. Scrum. 12. Okay.
We'll have some post-match reaction, courtesy of our touchline reporter Bill Latham,
Please.
at the conclusion of this game. And we've got 3 minutes remaining of the match.
Crouch. Ear to ear. Bind. Set. Just wait. Hold the push.
Show from Bailey. Now down in that outside channel. Wasn't quite enough room to risk the pass, but then he has the ability to look inside and find Kershaw. Sam Howard in co-coms shakes his head in disbelief at the bag of tricks that Bailey is still offering at this stage of the game. Another little short ball for Kershaw to run onto.
It's a big thing to say, but
Release
he's very
back.
Cipriani-esque as a young boy. I remember seeing Danny Cipriani when he was that age, and he's not too dissimilar.
Ball is bouncing up. Oh, Simpson, still going. And he was munched. Tom Burke bringing him to ground. I think he's eaten a bit of Twickenham turf for his troubles there.
Got a lovely step on him as well, Simpson.
Bailey combining nicely with the skipper. Offloads off the floor. Martin. The close quarters offloads have been just
Backwards off right, yeah?
superb from Thomas Hardy School. And now they're trying to get one of the pacemen away. Jack Adams Spencer, one of the replacement backs, and Bailey, tough pickup. Then the offload. They were always ready to expect those offloads as well. Zach Southall was there that time. They've interlinked between forwards and backs well.
Let it come
Sounds
this
like
way.
I'm
Good
writing a
work.
love
This way.
letter to Thomas Hardy School here, but it's just how good they've been. Bailey with a little slip as the turf gives way under him.
It's great to see them playing with such ambition,
Anyone
looking
back
to
off flag?
offload, looking to keep the ball alive. How we all want to see the game be
Okay.
played, especially at schoolboy level.
Thanks.
Get out there, throw the ball around, express yourselves. It's absolutely joy to watch, and it's a sort of great credit to the coaches of letting
Time
the
off.
players go out, express themselves, and show all their skills. Absolutely fantastic to see.
Referee's just called a halt to the clock in our last minute. Just getting some attention to a player down on this near side. Of course, coming up, our next game will be the Under-15s Cup final. Wellington College against Warwick School. We're looking forward to that one, as Matthew Adshead is set to leave the field.
Have to admit that really that game is the one that caught my eye. Warwick v Wellington, two great schools. The under-15 final last year between Sebra and Wellington was exceptional. I'm expecting the same today. Both the teams have
Has he come on?
had great results this year, so all the Warwick fans over there in their blue and white, they'll make a load of noise. There's a bit of yellow and black coming in now.
Time back on.
The
Please.
game will kick off in around
It's on the
20 minutes time
just on the
here at Twickenham. The England Rugby Schools finals.
Crouch.
Great day out for all the parents and families and the schoolboys to come at Twickenham, see their mates, see their friends play. It's a super day. Fair play for the NatWest for sponsoring what's a great tournament and giving these kids the opportunity to go out there and maybe score in the corner for their school at Twickenham.
Jack Adam Spencer is going to be the last scorer at Twickenham and rounded off to around 10 tries. And why not?
Again, great carry, great offload, pulling the strings. What a lovely pass in front of the player, running onto it. As you're taught always, put the ball in front. And again, Adam Spencer finishes it brilliantly in the corner. They've got a full all-round game, this Thomas Hardy. They can mix it up front with their big ball carriers, Reece Vincent, John Stewart, and then they got pace and skill out wide. And I wouldn't put it against this boy banging it over from the touchline here.
Well, this to be the last act of the game then. Can Orlando Bailey add another couple of points? It's not to be. Well, the referee blows the final whistle, and Thomas Hardy School have turned up with a game plan to obliterate the opposition. And my goodness me, haven't they put it on the park here? They have run out winners against Dr. Challoner's School by 62 points to 7. Huge congratulations to them. Commiserations to Dr. Challoner's Grammar School, champions of this competition last year. They will have to make do with runners-up medals this year, but that is still a fantastic achievement, as you said, Sam Howard.
Yeah, fantastic. It's always great to see sort of the unadulterated joy on those kids' face when that final whistle goes. They all cuddle and jump on each other, and that's why we're all involved in this sport. It's so great to see. But as you said, great to see Challengers come back in that second half and actually play with some pride, get a score, and actually make a little bit of a game of it in the second half. So fair play to both sides out there. But Thomas Hardy, hats off. That was a very, very accomplished performance. It'd be interesting to follow a few of these boys' progress through the years.
Ten tries then for Thomas Hardy in that 62 points to 7 win. Marsden, Reed, a second for Marsden, Vincent, Bailey, as I read through my score sheet in front of me, Simpson, Kershaw, Reed, Stewart, Adam Spencer.
Great to see the old traditions being upheld, having the tunnel, 3 cheers. It's great to see this still happening in our brilliant sport. All of the boys showing great respect for each other.
Just to the left of your picture there, behind the Challengers team, is Chris Duggan, who saw the successful team last year lifting the trophy. Yeah, great sportsmanship all round Twickenham, as always. Great scenes here. So the officials go up and receive their congratulations, and the runners-up, who certainly acquitted themselves much better in that second half by getting their first try of the game, their only try from Onla McGuinn, and a much tighter second half that they can be proud of. But we can now hear from the losing coach. He's talking to Bill Latham. It's Rob Lafferton.
Dr. Challoner's head coach Rob Lafferton, commiserations. Rob, what have you just said to your players?
Thank you. Well, firstly, I'd like to congratulate Thomas Hardy. They've been the form team all of the way through the tournament, and they fully deserve their victory. We said a few things at half-time about character, we said a few things about resilience, and I'm so proud of the boys and the effort that they put into the second half. I thought Captain Hugo Lane stood up and was counted. Theo Staples at open side were awesome in that second half when we were really under the cosh. But congratulations to Thomas Hardy, fully deserved it, form team, and it sounds like they'll enjoy celebrating their victory.
Thanks very much, Rob. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Well, Rob Lafferton quite rightly giving due praise to Thomas Hardy School. Says they were the form team in this side of the competition, and well, they certainly met their match. Well, there they are, the champions, ready to go up and have their moment in the sun. So I think we can now hear from the winning coach of Thomas Hardy School, Chris Goulding, is speaking to Bill Latham.
Some sort of wildest dreams, obviously you were confident coming here, wildest dreams, did you think you'd put on 60+ points at Twickenham?
No, no one expects that, but I knew that if they could play as well as they could normally play, then it was going to be a good game, but no, they did better than I expected. That was fantastic.
How proud of your team are you?
Oh, I'm just made up. I don't know quite how to say how proud I am. The boys are special, the boys play special today, and I'm one proud coach.
There were some fantastic offloading skills, especially in that first half. Now be honest, is that you or is that them?
Oh, no, it's them. It's them. They take all the credit. They do it themselves. They're a special team, and they take all the awards.
You've put some pretty impressive scores up during this tournament, 62-7 in the final. How much is that the cherry on top of what's been a great season?
Yeah, it's been a dream season from start to finish, and you say cherry on top. It was some icing on this cake, and the boys deserve it again.
Great stuff. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Well, one proud coach, the words of Chris Goulding as well. He might be. Thomas Hardy School, a commanding performance, and no doubt that they are the 2017 NatWest Schools Cup Under-15 Vase champions.
Great to see. You could see how proud of his team the coach was then. And you do, when you get to these finals, you go through a lot. You start back in the pre-season, and you do become, like, for want of a better word, a family. You can see just how much it means to him and how proud of his boys that he was there. Great to see that really good reaction from the coach there. Lovely moment for all the parents to see their sons walk down as winners, give them a little cuddle. These are the moments these players will remember forever. Great to see tough boys crying once they've won as well. I love that. Dulwich boys love to cry.
Wonderful scenes as the winners celebrate. If our man Bill is as industrious as we hope he is down at pitch side, we may also be just trying to grab a word with our man of the match. We certainly don't want to infringe on the celebrations for Thomas Hardy. Our next game, which is, well, not too far away, around 10 minutes, it will be Warwick School against Wellington College in the Under-15 Cup final. Do stay with us for coverage of that. if you are a keen Warwick or Wellington supporter. So I think we can hear from Orlando Bailey. A brilliant performance from him, and he's chatting to Bill pitchside.
Orlando Bailey, man of the match, congratulations. Your coach just told me that you'd be buzzing. Is he correct?
Yeah, it was amazing for the team. We've all been looking forward to this all week, well, all year. So yeah, it's huge, it's amazing.
15 points for you and a try. Tell me, what's it like to score at Twickenham?
Well, obviously it doesn't matter who gets the points, it's a team effort and whoever gets over the line, and obviously it's my job to kick the goals, so hopefully I could do as many as I could. But
very humble. Congratulations. 62 points, 10 tries. Just how hard have you guys worked this year for this?
Well, it hasn't just been this year. We've been a group of players for 5 years now together, so it's all been it's building, and it's obviously massive to do it. Home of English rugby, so yeah, it's great.
So how special is it to win it with your mates?
Yeah, we're all best mates at school, and no, it's great. It's obviously this memory will last forever.
Congratulations, enjoy yourself.
Thank you very much.
Professional from Orlando Bailey. He's just as good at the interviews as he is on the pitch. So we hope you've enjoyed our first final, and we are building to our second. So our coverage continues this afternoon as we move to the under-15 cup final. Warwick School against Wellington College. And the teams look like this for Warwick. It's Tom Durant, Matt Rigby, Tom Hales, Will Pugh, Dan May, Kai Mwangwa, Jack Forsyth and Will Banfield. The backs, Jack Aston, scrum half, Finlay Smith at 10. Ben Beresford and Max Hayward, the wings. Tom Foreman and Harry Spencer in the centres, and Ethan Evan Cook at the back. Mark Nays is the director of rugby, Craig Newby the assistant, Henno Venter and Tom Pearce the coaches. And for Wellington, up front, Rhodes, Brooke and Baxter. In the second row, Arvin Sanger and Max Watson. Teague, Forshaw and Johnson across the back row. Finn, Livingston, Learmouth at scrum half. Michael O'Donoghue at fly half, Alex Teague and Paul Dewey the wings, Bradbury and Kane in the centres, and Max Thomas at the back. And the replacements, Dudley, Parker, King, Dunn, Mobley, Patrick and Hart, and Heaney, Murrin, Kinnear, Breyer, Offer, Bradbury and Morrison for Wellington College. They are coached by Murray Barrett. Wellington College also with Will Greenwood mentioned in their coaching ranks. So there are the two teams in the tunnel. We are ready to welcome them to the Stadium Bowl. Warwick, of course, who have got a double of a day here at Twickenham because the under-18s are playing later on. Playing in the under-18s cup final. Their pupils will be here for a double shift as both of the teams come onto the field. The oldest boys' school in the UK, Warwick School. They beat the likes of Bloxham School, Solihull, Northampton School for boys, Denston and Cheltenham colleges in the lead up to the final. In the quarter-final was Langley School. They beat 27 points to 0, and Ivy Bridge Community College, Community College, 33 points to 22. For Wellington, well, they beat the Windsor Boys' School, Reading School, Marlborough College, RGS High Wycombe, Dean Close School. They beat St Peter's School, York in the quarter-final. And they saw off Whitgift School, 36 points to 5 in the semi-final. Well, Warwick with great rugby pedigree. They've got a first-class coaching setup, helping them to their success over the past 10 years in the NatWest Cup competitions. Under-18s won it in 2007, the under-15s in 2013 and 14. And the current side have been outstanding. They were the under-13 National Cup winners. The under-14 Roslyn Park Sevens runners-up, which was, of course, last week. They also had some tour to Biarritz, defeating the legendary Blackrock College in October as well. And then the cup run to Twickenham. They know their way around a rugby field, Sam Howard.
Yeah, we've got two powerhouses of school rugby here playing. Warwick constantly in the final, under-15s and under-18s. Wellington always very, very strong. This should be an absolute cracker of a game. I can't wait.
Well, it's underway. And it's a good carry from the restart. Good initial take from Will Pugh. Wellington fire off to the left.
Arrive up, Black.
Lucas Brooke, son of the former All Black Zinzan Brooke, now resides in sunny Berkshire. Charlie Bradbury then, the centre, mixing it up. That's a really good carry from Ted Johnson. It's Watson. Wellington very happily just going through the phases. They're certainly keeping Finn Livingston-Learmonth busy. Scrum half. He's already probably made 20 passes.
One move!
Marcus Rhodes is down for Wellington, just down to the near side.
They've kept the ball for like 12 phases, but fair play to the Warwick defence. They've made tackles and tackles again. Wellington didn't really go anywhere then. Kept the ball well, but Warwick's defence very, very solid, making the first up tackles. Impressive sort of start from both teams there. Wellington keeping the ball, but Warwick not letting them go anywhere.
Yes, absolutely. Also nice to see that where a player went for a genuine interception and couldn't hold it, the referee's given a scrum and not a penalty.
Yeah, he went for the ball, didn't he? So even if you go for it one-handed, sometimes you think you can get it. It's not a deliberate knock-on. You're trying to get the intercept. If he caught that, he was probably in on the sticks.
When you come, 8. When you come. 8, full arm. Full arm. Crouch. Bind.
Wellington have got the whole of the pitch there on the left to play with. They've always got a bag of tricks up their sleeves in back moves. It'd be interesting to see what they do here.
Balls away.
Well, it's away from Livingston-Learmonth. Good feet there from Harry Kane. Teague. Ball well presented. Livingston-Learmonth really keeping that ball alive, keeping the tempo going. That's a nice bit of work from O'Donoghue. Decided that the channel wasn't there to do anything else other than
get out, Blue.
Just go through and take the contact. Good option from the fly half. Max Thomas now. Warwick School can't get their hands on the ball in the opening 3 minutes. Brook again. Now they come through O'Donoghue. Little wraparound was from Bradbury. And it's back to Livingston-Learmonth, and now Kane, and that's good feet from Kane again. They're going to have to try and stop him getting those feet moving. Warwick certainly proving to be a danger man, getting away from the first up tackles. They're up to the 22 now. Oh, but they've just lost it forwards, or have they? Referee, in fact, is going to go back for the penalty.
Yeah, Harry Kane looks very lively. He's touched the ball twice and he's made clean breaks twice. As a Tottenham fan, it's great to see Harry Kane playing well. Very impressive start. Oh, there was Inzan Brook in the crowd there.
Yeah, showed a good bit of industry. Don't know whether he's going to be taking any drop goals. This one famously will. Jump at the top from Watson. Now they bring it down. Chance to rumble it. Livingston-Learmonth is tapping because he wants the ball. He wants them to go down the blind side where nobody's at home for Warwick. And it's a try for Watson. Oh, sorry, it's Finn Baxter. In fact, it's the skipper. He can credit Livingston-Learmonth for that, though, because Learmonth was there saying, there's nobody down this side. This will give us a good angle.
Yeah, as we said in the game previously, you can't contest scrums at line-outs at under 15 level. But you've got to keep someone on that blind side. You can't make it that easy. Fair play to Wellington. They've spotted it, and off he goes. Fairly simple try there for Wellington. But once you give penalties away in your own 22, they get a line out. Very difficult to get the ball back because it's an uncontested line out.
Successful conversion from Thomas. And
so you see it, easy take there. They get the drive going, got the ball at the back, very difficult to stop there. And off he comes. Nice little run in for the prop.
Well, Warwick get us restarted. They love their hands on the ball. Kane up to the 22. to the right, then it comes through Thomas, and now they're trying to find a little bit of room down this near side, but
Touch. Thank you.
despite the touch judge losing his flag, Max Watson had stepped on the whitewash.
Great enterprise from Wellington, though, playing it out from their 22. I like the look of the fly half, O'Donoghue, bossing play, organising his forwards, organising his run. It looks very accomplished and comfortable on the ball there, Wellington fly half. He's running the show at the moment.
Rigby. Ball safely taken down. Rigby on the wraparound, and the hooker's got himself some decent yards there. Aston. First time we've seen Warwick really with ball in hand, and it's
Black 12.
good distribution from Smith.
Leave it now. Leave it.
Aston coming back the way the ball came. Good first up
Free
tackles
release.
for Baxter. Jumping on the back of his man. And May. Nice there, Aston goes short side again. Tom Durant.
3 out.
Aston had to really help get his forwards into a position where he could hold on to the ball there. And then
Leave
a
it,
really
Bill.
solid tackle
Ball
from
lost.
Charlie Bradbury, and they've turned the ball over, and they've got a lot of width on it if Wellington could get this ball away here. But they've chosen to come back. Livingston Learmonth using Brook. The ball had gone earlier, they might have had a real chance, but Livingston Learmonth just delaying that pass a little too long for Ted Johnson running on, and it's gone forwards.
Really interesting, the breakdown. Wellington really causing havoc at the breakdown, trying to get that hand on the ball, which is slowing the Warwick ball down, which means that they can have real good line speed, and Warwick are finding it very tough to get over the breakdown because Wellington are competing so hard with the first and second man at the breakdown. When Warwick have got to try and get quicker ball if they can.
In you come. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold black,
Aston.
full arm. Full arm 8.
For the back of that scrum to just steady so he can get that ball away, and then he does, and Smith goes on the wraparound, and then they pop up through the middle, and Warwick
On the
just
scrum.
flattering to deceive slightly there, just didn't quite work out for them. It's still loose, but we will come back for the knock-on.
Lost
But you
forward
could
there.
see the ambition, Warwick just beginning to
Scrum.
get a bit more familiar with ball in hand there.
Yeah, another good set play in the
Yeah, you
backs.
can work harder.
Nice run around, nice offload. Just couldn't quite keep the ball in hand there. But nice to see that enterprise from the Warwick backs.
Crouch. Stand up. Stand up. He's got to have a space to go. Open yourself up. Get your shoulder out. Thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Wellington break down the left side. I was almost going to say short side, but that scrum almost right in the middle of the park.
Push back.
Livingston Learmonth now looks back open, finds Baxter, the try scorer and captain of Wellington College.
Move.
And then they go again through O'Donoghue, now trying to find a bit of width on it, but Harry Kane couldn't quite hold it. Turnover ball for Warwick.
Leave it black.
Kane with the tackle. Tried to force the turnover there through Baxter, but the referee will go back. No advantage coming from the knockout.
Great line speed from the Warwick backs. They're really getting up on the Wellington back line, giving them no space and making that man and ball tackle. I think that's what you've got to do against this talented set of Wellington backs. You've got to get up in their face and make the tackle behind the gain line. If you give them room, then they can really hurt you.
Crouch. Bind.
Well, Will Greenwood just the other side of
Set.
coach there, both of them there. Wellington getting that ball away.
Wait. Make sure you're pushing straight and not up, please. Yes. Watch the early push through the mark as well, gents. Wait for the ball to come in, please.
Inspiring sort of character. He's good at the Churchillian speeches as a character like Will Greenwood, and I'm sure he's done a great job
Crouch.
of getting the Wellington
Bind.
players up for this occasion.
Set.
Warwick come away with it. Slip it out the back. Now they might have a 3-on-2 here. They've just stuttered back in field, but that was probably the right option. They might have run out of room that side, but Aston's going to bring them back in field.
Penalty, high tackle, 6.
And there's a penalty advantage coming. Aston, then Smith with the little chip through, sends the men after it. Livingston Learmonth under plenty of pressure. Referee will bring them back for the penalty.
Great play from the Warwick backs. Again, looking really sharp out wide. They went through the middle on the phase before. This time they've gone outside the Wellington backs. Very clever play. You'll see this lovely move here. As you say, right decision probably to come back in. The Wellington defence was drifting. And he's taken the points here. Again, all coming from a first phase play from that scrum when Warwick got in behind.
Well, they are taking the option to take the points. Given how much time they've had in the Wellington 22 over this opening 12 minutes, probably the right decision. Once you've got a visit and an opportunity to keep the scoreboard ticking over, they're only trailing by 7. It's early on in the game. Don't want to miss the chance to grab points when they can. So, Jack Aston going for 3 for Warwick. Bit of a groan from the crowd on the far side. The Warwick fans didn't like the look of that for the moment. It left his boot and just leave 3 points begging. Restart from Wellington. It's going a little long. And it just bounces before it goes out.
Thank you.
Did Tom Borman get a hand on it? That's the question.
Thank you.
No.
He's done well actually to leave that, because as I said, they're guaranteed possession here. He got the line out. They're still in the Wellington inside their 10-metre line. Good attacking position. They did really well off the line out. They had a nice little move where the hooker went through. Wonder what they do off this one. Great to see what the coaches come up with off these little plays here.
Warwick break with it from the line out. Aston. Smith. Smith again. Oh, good wrap-around run and good hands, and they've, well, just tried to do a little bit too much there, possibly. Ethan Evan Cook might have been better advised taking it on. It was a man and ball hit. He was always going to be rushed as he tried to get that ball on.
Captain.
Wellington will be happy with the pressure they put on, and the flags go up. Happened just down right in front of the Wellington supporters.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He just couldn't quite get that ball away. If the wing had got it, maybe he'd been away down that touchline. But again, another lovely little wrap-around off the line-out, little peel move. Both teams coming up with clever plays here. It's great to see.
Wellington. Up to the 10-metre line. Down that left side.
In control. Leave it now, Blue.
Just run into each other there.
Accidental.
Relief for Warwick, who will be happy to stop defending and get going again with ball in hand.
Yeah, again, they're going to have a scrum in a nice position. We've seen them break the gain line twice from previous scrums, so be interested to see what they do from this scrum here.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh, Warwick now, that's really nice. They've gone down the short side and they've got an option back in field if they want it, but they might not need to. Oh, careering under the posts. It's a great try for Warwick from the set play. Made it look so easy.
As we said in the last game, for a coach, it's great when a set move comes off and you end up with a try. That was a peach of a move, executed perfectly. Looks like they're coming. Well, even the cameraman thought the ball would come this way. There it is. Lovely step to finish it off. What a wonderfully worked try.
Great wheels from Jack Forsyth. Skipper broke really well.
And thoroughly deserved from Warwick. They've looked dangerous whenever they've had the ball from scrums. Wonderfully worked try. All the Wellington players confused, cameramen confused. Here he goes.
It's a really nice move. He's got really good pace as well, Forsyth. It's what you want from a good wing forward. And Aston will be pleased as well, because that conversion can mean he can dispel an earlier penalty effort. 7 points apiece. Game on for the final. And Wellington have nicked that. They fancy another go here through Michael O'Donoghue.
Advantage over.
He ripped that one away, then good hands. Now they're trying to find a little bit more width on it. And they get away down that left corner through Alex Teague. It's just gone out.
Hey, gents, walk away.
Yeah, as a coach, that's so frustrating. You've scored the try, you're back in the game, you get the ball, and you probably just don't need that little offload. Hang on.
That's what we say. Good man.
Lovely little transfer there.
As well, Black.
There'll be coaches all over the country noting that little move now.
Absolutely.
But actually interesting if we see it at half-time. Was it a forward pass? Because I think 8 transfers, it's 7. Does it go forward? I don't know.
Back foot, back foot. Move!
Questions.
Use it once, 9. Use it, lose it.
It's just a big puddle in there. Wellington have turned it over. We've got the rear shot here, and there's the break.
Yeah, if you look, see the number 8 just leaves it in that right hand, and the Warwick 7 takes it off him. Almost impossible for a ref to pick up at full speed, but very well worked try.
Bind.
Great position here though for Wellington now.
They opt to break from the back of this scrum, then the offload.
He's in control.
Was it picked up off the floor without it
No
going
hands,
forward?
Blue.
I think it was.
Leave it,
Great
Blue.
hands from Bradbury. Livingston Learmonth goes to the left, and it's another really big carry. Is that Lucas Brook again? No, that time it was David Sanger. Now a little close quarters pass, but did it go forward? Yes, it did.
Lost forward there.
I was
Thanks, Jack.
just resisting calling that try, because I thought the referee might bring them back for that.
Thanks, Jack.
And the Warwick fans are on their feet.
Scrum.
Oof, that looks harsh.
It's tight, isn't it? Marcus Rhodes thinking he might have been in.
Well spotted, Nick.
Crouch. Bind.
They do look really dangerous. When they're in your 22, Wellington, they've got such power, they've got pace out wide.
Hold.
Very hard to stop them.
It's a really strong carry from Warwick on their own line.
Offside.
It's just what the doctor ordered in terms of setting up a platform.
Where are we, Mike?
Great carry.
Now they get a penalty.
Yeah, I think it was at
Black 10
Bournemouth.
offside at the scrum.
As you say, on your line, big, strong 12, getting you going forward. You've got the penalty. Now you can relieve a little bit of this pressure, especially as you should be winning your own line outs as they're uncontested.
Watch out.
Here's one more look at that pass. What do you think, Sam?
There's my 3.
Well, it looks forward from that angle, but we are a little bit behind
Step
it.
off, Blue.
Referee was right on the spot, though. My instinct was right. I'm backing myself all the way on that one. High kick taken by Thomas. Up to the 10-metre line. Livingston Learmonth, a little shorter ball for Teague to run onto. And they come to the right. Warwick are doing their traditional supporting routine in the stands.
Great to see that. They are a
Livingston
great
Learmonth.
bunch of supporters.
Watch going in front of the ball carrier.
there wasn't rugby on the pitch, we would be cutting to that, but we need to keep an eye on what Wellington are up to currently.
Counter is good.
As Warwick try and put pressure on the breakdown, and they've managed to force the penalty. Well, the inspiring chants from the crowd have brought a good, solid turnover from their team.
Yeah, first time Warwick have really competed at the breakdown, and obviously when they choose to do it, they're going to make sure they actually get joy out of it, which is what they did there. Good to see them making correct decisions at the breakdown, when to compete, when not to, and they get the reward there with the penalty.
On the line. Line's yours, Chance.
This is the
Line's yours.
crazy Warwick routine. They're enjoying their day out. They've got the under-18s to cheer on at 3:40 as well, of course. We're all square.
Use it!
22
Use
minutes
it!
played. This is a real shove, but the referee says that they're driving into a man in front of the ball. Detail on the transfer, the key.
As I said, these very, very sharp from the ref there on these under-15 boys. I thought Warwick had done really well then. But again, lovely position from Wellington's backs here to use the whole width of the pitch and have a good attack.
Bind. Set.
Away from Livingston Learmonth. Now they come through the middle and they go around the outside. Oh! From middle to outside for Paul Dewey. He was well tracked.
13 black killing the contest over the ball.
Wellington go off their feet and trying to secure possession. They're a passionate old bunch, the Warwick supporters. I'm not sure entirely they know every call that's being made by the referee, but they're on their feet regardless.
They're making noise, and that's what they should be doing, enjoying their day out. I think that was a great tackle from Harry Spencer then. Wellington's move would work. They got on the outside, but he tracked across. Great tackle around the legs, which then enabled the steal. Superb defence from Warwick there.
Line. Let's go.
Probably the highest rate of Barber jackets per capita there.
Black freeze in, he's fine. Off his neck, leave him.
Warwick trying to wrestle that ball
Use
back,
it
but
once.
Wellington doing their
Ball's
best to
available.
stop
Leave
them.
it, Black, leave it.
But it is there for the boys in the blue and white hoops. Oh, and then they knock it on. Advantage Wellington. Gathered on the rebound by Cassius Forshaw. Now Livingston Learmonth. Through O'Donoghue, and then the break by Brooke. Could have done with support, but they still have possession. Forshaw again with the carry. Number 7 on his back, of course. James Haskell, a former Wellington man who's worn number 7 on this pitch.
Offside in front
That
of the
was a knock-on and a pick-up in front of the ball.
Knock on, offside.
Penalty to Warwick.
Again, I think that's harsh to give a penalty. I think it just came off his foot, and it's an instinct to pick the ball up. I don't think it was sort of malicious.
Knock on, offside.
In terms of the crowd, I think Warwick are probably still at school, whereas Wellington have probably broken up, which is why there are so many Warwick boys here.
Skipper, we need to watch your players running ahead of the ball carrier. Okay, thank you. 4 blue, step off, please. Thank you.
Great position, though, with the Warwick line-out. They've been great off their line-out so far. Let's see what they do off this one. Will they drive? Will they do a little peel?
Okay.
They've got a whole host of weapons.
Yeah, they certainly have. Warwick, who were behind on the scoreboard, but got themselves back on with a really cute move from a set-play scrum, and now a little chip through from Tom Borman. But it's not worked out, and Wellington regather. And pile numbers in to secure that ball. There's nobody at home currently for Warwick as they do slowly try and get Ben Beresford back into position. from the scrum half. Looking for the runners who are getting ready to get up to full speed to receive it. It was Ted Johnson on that occasion. Livingston Learmonth then out down the line they go, 4 short. Little chip round the corner. Good bit of footwork. Turn up the volume for the Warwick supporters. Then Wellington have gone round, and the referee happy that the ball was out, but Brooke in doing so just knocking the ball on.
Thank you. One blue. One.
Warwick players keeping themselves warm on the touchline.
There's your mark there, gents.
Two really good sides, almost just negating each other here. Whatever sort of Wellington throw at Warwick, they can absorb it, they can deal with it. Likewise, Warwick have a good little bit of possession, make a break, but then Wellington are able to get back and spoil it. Two top teams really sort of going at each other, hammer and Tom. No one can really break down the other opposition here.
Set.
Warwick now finding some room, and they put the little chip in.
Touch black.
Wellington deal with it under pressure through Teague.
Arrive back black. Stay on your feet.
Wellington having to put the numbers in to secure this, because Warwick are really working hard in this area of the field to force that turnover. This ball's coming down for Beresford, who's dealt with it nicely. Little stutter from Evan Cook, not quite sure what option to take there. Then Aston brings them back down the short side. Warwick might have a couple of numbers here if they could get quick ball again.
Leave it, no hands.
Of course, it was the short side that Wellington saw nobody at home for the try for Baxter. Warwick will have the kick.
Again, another great first phase move from the scrum for the Warwick, getting behind. Again, they just kicked the ball away in the Wellington 22. Maybe they were better keeping the ball in hand, putting more pressure on the Wellington with the ball in hand. But again, another great position here. Expect another good back move from this Warwick back line here.
Murray Barrett watching on for Wellington. I just saw a shot of a moment ago. Chip over the top for Warwick. Is it going to sit up nicely for the winger? Oh, he just couldn't handle it, and the ball goes into touch. Into the last minute then.
Option.
Warwick getting so close to creating this score before half-time, but it's not quite happened for them.
Knock on into touch.
Again, a really nice, well-worked backs move. Loads of space there.
Line out, blue, take the line.
He's just tried to take it a little bit too quickly. I think if he gets that, he's away. This Warwick backline, very, very exciting, whether it's ball in hand, whether it's kick. Wellington aren't sure where to go.
Ball's at the front.
Bounce
Ball
just
is
didn't
at
go
the
his way, did
front.
it?
It didn't. I was just watching that again. If it
Contact
sat
at the
up the
back
first
here.
time, could have been a different story.
Okay.
It's an incredibly strong drive from the maul. Wellington have made 30 metres.
Advantage.
Now they get a penalty advantage as well. Livingston Learmonth will go in and get the ball. The clock has run out, but the knock-on will bring them back for the penalty. They're not going to have time for a line-out, so decision here is whether to just take the half-time whistle or whether to try and go for a score.
Run for the line.
Really powerful set of forwards, aren't they, from those line-outs. Once they get going, very tough to stop.
Cheers up. 9 blue entry at the maul. 9 blue. Crouch. 5. Set. Full arm 8.
Last roll of the dice of the first half for Wellington, and they knock it on.
Advantage scrum.
Advantage with Warwick. Referee, I guess, will allow them a chance to put something together here.
Advantage over.
Wellington's best plan would be just to
Too
try
right,
and
Jack.
spoil this as that ball goes towards the touchline, and they will see it out and take the half-time whistle. Well, a tighter affair than we saw in the under-15 Vase, but equally as absorbing, because Wellington get first on the scoreboard, Warwick equalise, and at half-time in the NatWest Schools Cup under-15 Cup, it is Warwick School 7, Wellington College 7.
Yeah, always thought this was going to be a very tight game. Two very good sides. Hasn't really come to life. I think they've both got a bit more in them. They sort of almost cancel each other out, really. Warwick look exciting when they've got the ball, but it's just quite not sticking, or the last pass isn't going to hand. Wellington's forwards are looking very powerful, but the Warwick defence out wide is coming up and sort of negating the backs. So I think there's more to come from this game. It just needs a little bit of a spark. But as I said, it's almost as if both teams are cancelling each other out at the moment. But I wouldn't like to call who's going to win this. They've both got great players. They can both turn the game on an instant. But yeah, I think this is going to go to the wire, to be fair.
He'll pick up a splinter sitting on that fence, Mr. Howard. Well, let's just have a look at the scores from that first half then. And well, this was the rolling maul that Livingston Learmonth spotted nobody at home on the left. You can see him tapping the skipper there, and away goes Baxter, and he cruises round. He's over the line before even some of the Warwick defence have noticed he's got through.
Yeah, great work from the scrum half, as you say. He's letting him know he's seen the gap, got the confidence to tell him, get off there and you're going to score. And the props are willing. Love try scoring, don't they, props? But I think this is what Warwick have got to be aware of. If Wellington get the ball into that Warwick 22 and have line-out drives, they look very powerful, very difficult to stop. Yeah, well worked, try that.
And Warwick, well, that's the pick around the outside. Really nicely worked from Jack Forsyth. It fooled everybody. Dummy break this side. Suddenly Wellington go, hold on a minute, we're tackling players who haven't got the ball here. Where is it? Well, it's in the hands of Forsyth, and he cruised in.
Yeah, lovely little move, but he still had a lot to do from when he takes this ball in front of him, maybe takes it there. He's taking it on the 10-metre line. He's got a lot of work to do to finish there. He does brilliantly. Great step and under the sticks. I think from every single scrum, Warwick have gained yardage. They look really dangerous from their set piece. From their line-outs, they've always got little set ploys. In the backs, they've always got good moves. So it's a bit of a contrasting start. Wellington are looking much more forward-based, which is very unlike them. Normally, they've always got pacey, speedy backs, but they're looking very powerful up front.
So, second half about to get underway. It's 7 points apiece at half-time in the Under-15 Cup final.
So Will Greenwood imparting his knowledge on the Wellington backs there. It's not bad being able to call upon a World Cup winner, British Lion winger, to help your Under-15 backs. I think the messages that will be coming on board from the coaches from Wellington, I think it would just be try and look after the ball a little bit more, get some go forward, and for Warwick, maybe not kick the ball away as much. They've had the ball in good places, but then little chips have undone them. Keep the ball, because when they've got the ball, they look so dangerous with their offloading game and their backs. So they want to try and keep the ball a little bit more. For Wellington, it might be almost the opposite. It might be kick the ball a little bit more to put Warwick back into their own half, because that's when the forwards can maybe turn the screw and actually really put some pressure on Warwick.
So second half about to get restarted then, and Warwick with a little change of direction. They've opted to suddenly charge that to the left, and Wellington just get the communication there in time.
It's okay. Right foot, my blue.
Wellington get going.
Holding on.
Penalty to Warwick.
Again, great decisions at the breakdown. As I said, Warwick don't compete that often, but when they do, they're nearly always coming away with a penalty because they're doing it at the right times when Wellington haven't got numbers at that breakdown.
Wellington having to work this in their own 22.
Stay on your feet, Black.
It's a real battle between these two sides. There is so little between them, as Sam Howard says. It's a job of almost cancelling each other out at times. Wellington trying to make sure that they've got enough of a platform to get the yards upfield or come up with a strategy that allows them to clear their lines and, well, works enough to get themselves the penalty.
Yeah, they've done well, that Wellington. Sort of just hitting one-out runners, using their power, and they've got the penalty. Warwick could be disappointed with that missed touch because you're guaranteed line-out ball with no one competing. Just got to make sure that ball goes off, especially with how well the Warwick line-out's been going. What's been a clear ploy by Warwick, obviously, when Wellington get their pick and go, you see that all the Warwick players almost get in a starting position point. They get down on 3 points so that they can just absolutely chop the Wellington ankles as soon as they try and pick and go. Maybe see that later as they try that pick and go ploy.
Oh, now did that just go forward? Just went over the shoulder. Referee is happy enough with it. Livingston Learmonth. Well, they might have a few numbers down this side if they can use it well. They've opted to kick it away. And Warwick will take it with Evan Cook. Oh, the offload ended up bouncing off his teammate's head.
What you noticed from that kick, the Wellington chase was outstanding. The Warwick fullback got the ball, looked up and saw 4 black shirts in front of him. Probably best to maybe just kick it. But look at that, 4 Wellington players around the ball. Full team wasn't expecting the offload, and now Wellington are in a great position. It looks as if Wellington are also deliberately attacking blind sides. Obviously they scored down that side, but Warwick don't protect the blind side that much, and Wellington might get a little bit of joy of going down blind sides.
Wellington play the ball back in field. Oh, and that's a brilliant line from the fullback, and he might get all the way to the try line here. Max Thomas is going to score Wellington's second try, their first of the second half. And that was, it looked relatively simple, but the line was what that was all about.
As you said, it looks simple, but it's a cracking line. But I think Warwick might be slightly disappointed they didn't get their defensive shape there. But what a line the fullback takes here. Delayed pass, dead straight, and then he's got the pace to go in at the corner. Great line and great finish. We've seen some cracking play from first phase throughout this game and the game before. Great to see these schools coming out with moves and opening up defences with the first phase play. Very similar to the first half. Wellington scored very early on.
Send him on for the kick, Kev. Hang on. Sorry, go on.
Thomas then to convert his try. Good long stare at the ball. He might have just hooked that one past the near upright, yes.
So lovely passes there, and he hits that ball at such pace, really difficult to defend against. Bradbury held on to the ball just for the right amount of time, delivered his pass to perfection. Really nice back play then from Wellington.
Good work from the skipper. Takes it on. Carry from Forshaw. Growing into this game, Cassius Forshaw. Started to see more of him towards the end of that first half. There is going to be a penalty. Warwick not rolling away at the back. Livingston Learmonth very happy to let the referee know that he couldn't get that ball out. So they'll have another go. And then Brook, nice interplay, but Brook's lost it forwards. Will come back for the penalty.
Yeah, again, Wellington getting some joy from going down that blind side, then getting the penalty. Definite ploy to attack that Warwick blind side. Livingston, Learmonth and O'Donoghue really pulling the strings at 9 at 10 out there for Wellington. Both typical little chopsy halfbacks, but they're bossing it out there brilliantly.
14, thank you. 14 black.
Here we see that all. Look at every pass, all on the money. Great pass,
14.
great pass. Oh, super play. Joy to watch.
Hang fire, gents.
It's the voice of Sam Howard in commentary alongside me, Nick
Hang on,
Heath,
we're just waiting for
and
the sub.
we hope you're enjoying our coverage of Warwick School against Wellington College in this, the under-15s Cup final in the NatWest Schools Cup. Changes being made. Paul Dewey leaves the field and George Morrison makes his entrance.
Use it!
Wellington, little pop to begin with, and then they put a bit more width on it. Oh, and the offload round the corner from the tackle was great. Alex Teague had to give everything he could to get onto it, but forced him to ground. But they've still got width again. Warwick very narrow. If Wellington can get quick ball and go wider, Finlay Smith seems to be the only one who's got wide enough to spot it, and well, they could get going again here. Wellington, Forshaw, and then the new man onto the field. Morrison just tackled. They go blindside again. Strong physical run. Max Watson gets them to 3 metres short. They go low and they're on the line. Try given. It's the skipper Baxter again.
Again, I know they did a little pick and go to actually score, but the passing in the build-up play, which actually got behind the Warwick defence, was absolutely outstanding. Every pass is in front of the player. Every player's running onto the ball at pace, which is so difficult to stop. The handling from the Wellington players is outstanding. In front. And then their power play comes in here. The big, strong runners, always gaining yards. Baxter again, is it?
It was, yeah. Watson with the initial carry that got them to within a couple of metres. Learmonth just timing those passes well as he careers around things from the breakdown. And Wellington now, they've opened up a 10-point lead. This is Thomas to try and add 2 more to that tally. Ten points the gap then. Warwick 7, Wellington 17.
4 substitution.
Again, you can see the passing. Livingston, Learmonth, O'Donoghue, everything's on the money. Such good skills from these young boys. They're only 14, 15. Spin passes, left hand, right hand. They can do it all now.
Just check timing on
And then once Baxter gets his hands on the ball, tough to stop from there.
Brief shot of Will Pugh, who was taking some time on the replacements bench.
Inside.
O'Donoghue in at scrum half. Finds Nick Teague. Nick and Alex Teague in the Wellington lineup. Oh, it's decent running. I certainly saw a fair bit of Harry Kane in the opening couple of moments of the game.
Again, getting joy down that blind side.
I just wonder whether some of the words had by Will Greenwood and the coaching staff at half-time, Murray Barrett as well, was play a bit of heads up, spot where the room is, because Warwick are getting themselves perhaps overcommitted one side or the other at the minute, and that pass was just forward. I like the fact that Michael O'Donoghue just tried to say to the referee immediately as he blew the whistle, "Really? Sure? It was flat, surely, sir."
Not a half-back arguing with the referee. It is great watching Livingston, Limmert and O'Donoghue, two smallest players on the pitch, but they're both just bossing this game, pulling the strings, left, right, putting in good passes, short passes, wide passes. They've got the whole lot.
Crouch.
You can't argue with that one.
Bind.
No, stood behind it
Set.
and then passed in front of him.
Full arm 8.
Warwick now building down this near side, and then good bit of gas from Max Hayward.
Back foot.
Can Warwick strike back, trailing by 10, but
Punish penalty.
they get a penalty advantage.
Black foot.
Not rolling away.
See, if they kick to the corner here, they should be in a great position.
There you go.
Yeah, again, Wellington really scrapping hard at the breakdown, but yeah, I think the ruck had formed. He can't put his hands in there. And now Warwick have a great position to try and get their line-out drive going.
16 blue, step off. Ball's there, it's available.
Warwick, oh, they've gone for the crossfield kick. Spotting a chance, oh, and it has been well taken, and Warwick are going to get the score here. That is brilliantly executed. Ethan Evan Cook, the recipient. I thought for a moment Wellington were going to pluck it out of the sky, but it fell into the fullback's hands. I think he was almost pre-programmed to make the pass on the outside, and then he thought, hold on a minute.
Superb play from Warwick here. All the Wellington defence are flying up, they're narrow. Great cross kick, 2-on-1. And under he goes. Lovely play. I was just thinking, Wellington did really well off the line out. They sacked it straight away, they stopped the Warwick momentum. But then that's a lovely kick from Wellington.
Families watching on. Do you remember your first game at Twickenham? That's what they'll say in years to come. Jack Aston. Not quite good enough from Aston. Opportunity was really there for them to close the gap further, but they have closed it to 5. Warwick 12, Wellington 17.
Here's that kick. He takes it brilliantly. And under he goes. Great second half. We've had first sort of 15 minutes of this second half been brilliant. 3 tries already. As we said at half time, we want this game to sort of kick into gear, and it definitely has.
Warwick are building towards another one of their little supporting moves here as the ball kicks down that touchline, and it doesn't quite go out, so Wellington will bring it back in field, but our referee has just paused the game here for a moment.
Restart. charge on the kicker, number 22. Late charge.
So we've come back for a penalty.
Really great play from the Warwick winger there. Took the ball, got away, nice kick over him. Warwick are now back in a great position.
So we can have a quick look, and is it a bit of a late shot? Warwick. It's good quick hands from Aston. And now they're trying to find room for Spencer. Might get himself a little isolated, but he has managed to lay that back. Referee not interested in the calls from Wellington. Now Warwick with a bit more width. Is Evan Cook going to get in again for another? He tries to offer the ball up, but Wellington have stolen it on such fine margins. Penalty, Wellington.
Great, I think it was Harrison that got the steal there. Outstanding.
Evan Cook was really offering the ball up, wasn't he? He really wanted to get it into the hands of his teammate on the outside, but it was a gift for the turnover ball from Wellington.
Yep. Okay. 10.
Literally, just as the sun's come out, this game has really started to pick up. Superb second half, this is fantastic. What we were expecting, two sides really going at it.
Okay.
Great cover defence here, but then he's trying to get that ball away. Really good play from 22 from Morrison, makes the tackle and then gets up and steals. Quality play.
Wellington back down the blind side through Baxter.
Hold.
Thomas with the high hanging kick. And little dummy of a take from Max Hayward. Then he gets going, he is brought down, but Warwick with ball through Spencer.
Back release.
Got some pace, Hayward. Like to see Warwick get the ball in his hands a bit more.
Charge down on the kick. Warwick have to go backwards now, and Baxter, well, he's jumped on the man on the floor.
No hands. I know, he's fine.
Well, there might have been a shout for a penalty there, but
Backwards.
it's gone backwards there. Warwick fans trying to influence the referee that wasn't the case. Then it's with Brooke. Livingston, Learmonth. And the wraparound. Kane. Good feet from Cassius Forshaw. They're getting the big lumps to arrive at pace and try and punch a hole in the Warwick defence. Just about standing up to it, but the referee's blowing the whistle here, I think. Is there an injury?
I think Warwick have got a couple of men down here. They got a man right on half-time near the halfway near the tunnel, and obviously this injury here. Just hope that it's nothing serious. Warwick really, Wellington really bringing the power there, weren't they? Bringing their big ball carriers on at pace.
He's okay. Muscle, okay.
Yeah, this game, second half, really has come to life. Wellington started brilliantly, bringing power and pace, but Warwick, they've got such skillful players. They can kick the ball, they bust through the middle off a line out. Really intriguing play.
Okay.
Very well coached. There's always good little moves going on. It's just a case of whether I think Warwick can deal with the Wellington power for the whole of this second half.
Arms went up in the air.
Do keep in touch with us on social media while we have this little pause. Hashtag NatWest Schools Cup. Getting some messages in regarding the later games. Wishing good luck to the Academy boys playing for the Royal Latin
Hold on to it.
School in the under-18 Vase final.
His arms went up as he went up, yeah. I don't know whether that's through pain or anything else, but...
Players doing their best to keep warm. Message from Nige. Tell you what, some really great entertaining games on the Schools Cup today. Some great rugby played by these kids. Well, there has been. We've been treated to some great rugby so far. Of course, it started with Dr. Challiners against Thomas Hardy in the under-15 Vase prior to this game. Thomas Hardy gave us an absolute masterclass in handling and offloading in our 11 o'clock kick-off. It's a lower scoring game, this one, but it's equally as interesting. 5 points between the sides. Warwick 12, Wellington College 17, with just under 13 minutes remaining of this one.
Yeah, it's easy to forget. These kids, it's under 15. A lot of those boys out there are still only 14. And the quality of rugby they're performing is outstanding. And I'm hoping that sort of viewers that are maybe not watch so much schoolboy rugby will be surprised and sort of encouraged by the quality of rugby that's being produced at schoolboy level now. Great to see this young man is now up on his feet. Obviously, they get the best medical care here at Twickenham, which is fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm following your call on that one.
Always
okay?
difficult in games when there's a long injury, sort of, especially this second half. It's been great the second half.
Okay,
it's been flowing. It's been a real buzz.
Lovely,
You
thank
just hope that doesn't go now after there's been a little bit of a
Well, Tom Durant is leaving the field, and there was quite a lengthy conversation there, and I wonder whether it was well, more about him wanting to be able to stay on, not feeling too bad, but the physio's just saying, well, we can't risk it if we think you've taken a collision, and it is the right call. He's just feeling the back of his neck there, and player safety absolutely paramount. So Durant takes his place on the sidelines as the game continues.
Trying to get players to come off this pitch is a very hard job.
Yes.
No matter what their injury, they do not want to come off, I can tell you that.
5, set.
Wellington come down the short side, and and they found room to get George Morrison away. Morrison herring in for the corner. Well, is that a symptom of players being a little bit cold after the stoppage? Wellington quickest to react, back into match pace, and George Morrison has surged into the corner.
Again, another try straight from first phase, but as you say, it's a very simple 8-9-15 winger, and again he's hit a great line and a super finish, but yeah, again Warwick probably won't be happy with the defence there. Morrison's had a great game, to be fair, since he's come on. He's made the try-saving steal in one end, and he's just finished off that there brilliantly.
Conversion attempt is just short. Wellington reassert that 10-point lead. They built up after half-time.
Just see again, lovely pass and timing of the run. Max Thomas, he was the one that hit the run for his try earlier, but the timing of his pass then was superb. Morrison hits it like a steam train. We weren't going to stop him once he broke through there.
11. Backwards. Advantage scrum. Leave it, Blue. Leave it. Advantage
Wellington
over.
then will be very happy with the control they have on this game now. That 10-point lead reasserted, just over 10 minutes remaining of the match, but Of course, that is time for Warwick. Chip through. Oh, it's just beaten everybody to the touchline.
7 back.
Have one more look at the try.
Again, he holds that ball lovely. What a line.
Line's yours,
Absolutely dead straight.
Line's yours.
Not stopping him from there. Very simple, but very well executed. All of the
Numbers,
Wellington's tries have been very simple, but they've just done everything well. Timing of the pass, timing of the run. Outstanding play.
Fellas, come on. Yeah, it's okay.
Warwick win the ball. All the way through Aston. Well, they might try and get a bit of width on it. Done well to keep that alive and get it out to Bradbury. Plays it back in field. Evan Cook. We have a penalty. Or in fact we have a stoppage because one of the Wellington players is down now. I think he may have just taken a big hit in midfield there. So
We'll restart the scrum over there.
we are calling for the stretcher, and we certainly hope that it's precautionary. This is the tackle, but, well, I think he's caught a real stinger there. And good work from the referee to alert immediate attention to it. And, well, the medical team are doing their best to
Yes, please.
ensure that they get the treatment on as quickly as possible. The stretcher has come on in double quick time, to be fair to them, so excellent work.
Yeah, he'd fully committed to the tackle there. He's got up quickly. He's made a great tackle, but I think he just got his head on the wrong side.
Saw him make the tackle.
But as you say, the medical care that you get here at Twickenham is absolutely outstanding. He'll be very well looked after.
As well as, okay.
Well, Will Greenwood
71
watches
now,
on,
Mike.
lending his expertise.
5 blue. Yeah, he's going. Lovely. Thank you. We'll do it on the 5 on halfway line.
Well, Harry Kane was looking particularly bright for Warwick, for Wellington, but the applause is because he is now sitting up. That is very reassuring.
Great to see that Harry Kane being well looked after. For those that are watching, he's given a thumbs up. It's all very precautionary, as always now with a head injury.
We start here on the 5.
And he'll be getting the best care now.
Sorry, Kev.
So Warwick have a chance now from, again, another set piece where they've looked so dangerous.
Okay.
Try and get their backs into play here. If they get a score now, suddenly we're going to have a great last 5 minutes.
Bind. Hold.
Warwick under pressure at the back. But they get it away, and then on the run around, they're trying to create the extra man on the outside, and it might just work for them. And Ben Beresford is away. Or was it Spencer? Either way, plenty of yards on the outside, and the run really worked, but well, one of the smallest men on the field has taken the ball into contact, and that might not be the wisest idea.
Ball's there and available.
But they have done well to get it to ground. Warwick need the next score. Finley Smith, oh, it's been given away to Wellington.
Use it.
Wellington have got more width on it.
Back in.
They're going to put boot to ball straight downfield.
Again, Warwick looks so dangerous from that first phase. Always gaining ground, but then they just run into these big Wellington players, but they've got space out wide.
Max Hayward on that occasion having to do the tidying up work after Evan Cook was scragged in the tackle. Now they come again. Finley Smith having to keep things ticking over from 10. He's not getting an awful lot of time on the ball to work his strategy, but they're now in a position where Wellington have really swallowed this one up, and Warwick get it to ground, but it will be a Wellington turnover, and there was a sense of inevitability about that.
Yeah, I think that's just the difference between the two teams. Off phase play, Wellington looks so good out wide. They've got good depth. They're putting the ball in front. Warwick looked great off first phase, but after that, they just get a little bit flat, and they're getting engulfed by these big, powerful Wellington forwards. They've got to try and play with width from phase play.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Wellington creating again, coming down the short side, and Lucas Brook with a little show. Son of Zinzan. He's had a good game.
Leave it blue.
Baxter, skipper, takes 3 to bring him down, but the ball's popped up on the Warrington and the Warwick side. Sorry, mix of Warwick and Wellington nearly became Warrington. Penalty to Wellington.
Who's on from the start?
Well, Sam Howard, as we look at the watch, about 6 minutes to go. Your thoughts on who's impressed you most in this under-15s cup final?
Yeah, there's been some great performances from both sides. I think Forsyth, the captain of Warwick, had a great game, especially with that try. For Wellington, Harry Kane has looked dangerous whenever he's had the ball. O'Donoghue and Livingston Learmouth have absolutely controlled the game brilliantly at half-back. But the captain has been outstanding. He's led by example. He's scored 2 tries. He's carried well. They've scrummaged well. So the man of the match goes to the prop, Finn Baxter, on a great performance.
There's been a superb shift by the skipper. And now, can they just take this game even further away from Warwick with Max Thomas's penalty? Flags are raised. It's another 3 points, and crucially takes them up to 13 points ahead. They're going to need 2 converted tries, which might just be asking too much with 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I think that has probably just taken the game away from Warwick. They need to get this ball back from this kickoff. They're going to have to stand a chance. And then if they get the ball, they've got to play. They've got to play with probably a little bit more width and not run into these big Wellington forwards.
Nick Teague. Monty Bradbury. Now they come down the short side. Ball needs to go. Oh, good hands from Lucas Brook.
Leave it blue, off feet.
Baxter stepping through. Livingston-Learmonth. He has really kept Wellington ticking over the scrum half, and there's the try scorer Morrison. Not one of the biggest Morrison, but he's really impressed since he's come on as well. That ball has just flirted with the touchline but come back in field, so Warwick will have the chance to run it back, but they've kicked it into a bit of open territory, and it's a good follow-up challenge from Tom Patrick.
Back.
Livingston-Learmonth's forwards are worth the mention for the amount of secure ball they've given him. He hasn't been under threat from the Warwick defence around that breakdown for the whole game.
No, they look so secure with the ball, Wellington, don't they? They're quite happy to go through the phases, to use their big runners, and then kick from a position of strength.
That's nicely done, up over the halfway. But now it's popped up for Wellington. Warwick trying to wrestle it back, but ball still coming back on the side of the black shirts, and there we go again.
He's had some ball carries, Brooke, hasn't he?
Yes, he certainly has. Baxter again, always breaks through that first tackle. And there was actually a bit of infuriation from Will Pugh there, just out of shot. He slammed the ground, having let Baxter get through him again. He has worked his socks off, the Warwick second row, Pugh. Monty Bradbury. That time Livingston-Learmonth was scragged, had his hands on it, and Warwick's defence reacted fast. Dan May. Max Watson breaking. Then another dynamic run from Ted Johnson. He's done that a few times just when the momentum was slowing for Wellington. They've got to try and get this ball back on the right side.
Again, Wellington just looks so comfy on the ball. They must have had about 12, 13 phases. They smash it up, they use their big ball carriers. Livingston-Learmonth's just controlling things. They just look so happy on the ball, don't they?
Yes, they do indeed. Marvin Sanger, and now Livingston-Learmonth wanting to try and make it himself. Places it back, Bradbury's there, they're building towards another one here possibly. Sanger with another carry. They've got plenty of width on it. Baxter, they need men coming around the corner. Wellington, they could have a 4-on-2 here if it comes fast enough. And they've got the 2-on-1. Oh, the last up tackle from Tom Patrick is excellent.
Release blue. No hands, blue.
Referee says hands away.
Back.
Ball is coming back on the Warwick side.
Yeah, thank you.
Not sure anyone knows what they're going to give
22.
Go on, go.
The referee has given the 22, and they've reacted quickly with Will Mobley fancying the chance to kick it downfield. He thought he was ahead of the chasing pack, but Wellington have got back there, and they might find themselves exposed on the far side now if they're not careful. But well, it's a brilliant and crucial tackle, and now Warwick
19 move.
Got the ball away. Our clock's gone red. We got about 50 seconds left, I think, on the referee's whistle. Ball goes out on the far side.
It's been a very impressive second half from Wellington. Apart from maybe about 5 minutes when Warwick got their try and then almost got a second. That was a big turning point when Morrison turned the ball over on his own goal line. If Warwick had scored then, it could have been a very different game. But Wellington have looked, for want of a better word, very professional in this second half.
Mike, please. Hang on, gents.
Well, Warwick will have another opportunity for silverware later, of course. That's what the fans have come to see. They've got the double option. They'll be against Bishop Wordsworth later in the Under-18s Cup.
Ball.
Great achievement to have two sides at finals day. Let's not forget that. And it looks like the Under-15s are to just come up short of winning the title. But there's that man Baxter continuing to work hard. Ball has Just been nudged forwards though.
Yeah, great achievement to have two teams in the final. I think they did it again 3 years ago. They had two teams in the final. 15s won that time. Very, very strong school with a great rugby program throughout the school. So fair play to everyone at Warwick and the work that they're doing there for the amount of quality teams that they've got coming through the school.
Crouch! Bind!
Last play then. Mobley gets it in. Free kick Warwick. Early engage from Wellington.
Early through, leave it, gents. It's okay. It's okay. Early through the mark. Scrum.
And Warwick have called a scrum.
Guys, timing, seriously, please. Yeah, far too early.
Let's see if Warwick can produce one of their good first phase moves in the backs and maybe get a score with this last play of the game. It'd be the least that they deserve.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh, it's just a little bit loose from that scrum.
You okay? You need to keep your bind up and make sure you hold your shape. Straight. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
Warwick. Can they add a consolation score? They've gone for the chip over the top. There are plenty of Wellington players there, and it's straight into the hands of the fullback. And Max Thomas clears it. And Wellington are crowned under 15 champions. They've beaten Warwick. It's a final score of Warwick School 12, Wellington College 25. And they just had a bit more power and nous in the end.
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head there. They were just a little bit more powerful. They took their tries brilliantly. They weren't sort of 15 phases. They were first phase, but the timing of the passes was brilliant. And that's they were just probably a little bit more clinical than Warwick were when they got their chances. They took them. But fair play, good game. Well played Warwick, well played Wellington. Wellington, very, very impressive.
Thank you. Try at half-time, just not a good idea.
Players congratulate each other. It's another piece of silverware for the Wellington College trophy cabinet. I can have a quick look back then at some of the highlights from that match just ahead of the presentations. So this was the first try where Baxter got the call round the short side from his scrum half, Livingston Learmonth, who had a bright game. But this, the opening work from the skipper in the first try from Wellington.
Yeah, probably a little bit too easy. There's no one stood on that blind side, but the prop can't believe how lucky he is. He just has to trot round there and over he goes.
And then the lovely little move round that far side. Warwick, good invention. And it certainly foxed Wellington.
Yeah, wonderfully worked move. Everyone thought the ball was coming this way, but as I said, Forsyth still had a lot to do, finished it brilliantly.
And then after half-time, it was Max Thomas who found himself on a superb cutting line and powered his way all the way.
Yeah, again, straight from a scrum, first phase, all it is a couple of passes, well-timed passes, and he just goes straight through. Lovely timing of pass, great angle of the run. Very simple, but very effective.
They led 12 points to 7 at that stage. And then Baxter on the outside there is ready to get involved. Does a bit of securing of the ball work. Then there's going to be another little carry. And then after Max Watson had got them that close, Well, Baxter was ready to go.
Yeah, it was the lovely timing of pass, angle of running that got them into the position in the first place. And then, as you say, you're not going to stop Baxter when he gets a sniff of the try line from a couple of yards out. Very powerful young man. Had a great game as a captain out there today.
Warwick continue to make it interesting into that last 10 minutes. There's a brilliant crossfield effort, and what a take from Evan Cook. Under plenty of pressure, but he watched the ball the whole way.
Yeah, never took his eyes off it. Great take, and it was really game on here that Warwick had a sort of 5-6 minute spell where they were putting pressure on Wellington. He thought they may actually get another try, but Wellington held up. And then here, another first phase move, very simple, but again, highly effective. But I think Warwick might be disappointed that 3 scores all came from first phase, but when the timing of the pass and the angles of the run are that good, it does take some stopping. He had a very good game when he came on, Morrison.
Yes, he certainly did. So the runners-up, Warwick School. The under-18s, of course, coming up later in the under-18s Cup final. But we appreciate the effort of Warwick, who were worthy adversaries to Wellington in that final. And they get their congratulations. So Wellington begin their ascent to collect their winners' medals and the cup. And, well, what a moment in the sunshine it is for them. But we can find out how the Wellington coach is feeling. Let's hear from Murray Barrett.
The 15 Cup champions for the 4th time, Wellington College. Head coach Murray Barrett, how special does that sound?
Sounds absolutely fantastic. I think it's been a season-long goal for the lads. I think they knew that they were in with a chance when they came into the season, but the effort and the hard work that they put into this is just second to none, and I can't think of a more deserving team to win that trophy.
How impressed were you by your team's go forward today?
I think that's been a strength of ours all season, and we've played to it. We've learned a system that, and I think hopefully you can see it when they're out on the pitch, we've learned a system that really plays to those strengths. And yeah, we've just got to be really happy that we've got a really mature bunch of 15-year-olds who can go out and execute a plan.
You say they're mature. Some of the lines of running in that second half especially was unbelievable. How much of that is instinctive?
I think we've been blessed with some really good rugby running.
Just watching your team collect their trophy. Fantastic stuff.
I think we've been blessed with some really, really strong runners, and that's something that sometimes you can't teach. We're able to bring those boys off the bench as well and do the same job. It's just, I think the boys have done a really good job of allowing themselves to really make the most of the talent that they've got, and I think you see that on the pitch.
Congratulations. Thank you very much, Murray.
Cheers.
Well, Murray Barrett extremely proud of his side, and as well he might be. And, well, he says they're extremely blessed. There were certainly some great skills out there for everybody to enjoy as Wellington are crowned NatWest Schools Cup under-15 final winners. And they will amass behind the winners' board. Because of a couple of injuries there, well, we're running rather close into the next game, so if you are tuning in for Trent College against Royal Latin School, it will be the next game up in just a few minutes' time. Well, you can see what it means to the Wellington boys. Huge congratulations to them. They will enjoy that feeling.
Yeah, end of a long season, but so worthwhile. As I said after the last game, it's so great to see this unbridled joy that these youngsters have on their faces when they're winning these competitions. They absolutely love it. It's great to see and thoroughly deserved. They were the better team out there on the day. They played to their strengths, kept it simple, but very, very effective. Well done for all those at Wellington.
So our next game will be Trent College against Royal Latin School. It will be in just a couple of moments. The players are already massing in the tunnel, but I think we can also hear from our man of the match in that last game, Finn Baxter from Wellington, who I think is just making his way down to speak to Bill Latham.
I have two very happy chaps. First, I'll start with you, Finn. Captain on the day, man of the match, and 2 tries. Can you sum up how special that feels?
Oh, it's an amazing experience, and I can't do it. I want to do it again, really. It's been a great season, and the boys deserve it.
How hard was that game?
Our first half was definitely hard, but then once we got together, got our heads sorted, we can get around it.
How much has the whole squad all season rallied around each other, Hector? This was a fantastic performance. How much have you guys played for each other?
Oh yeah, we've been brilliant as a team. We've worked our arses off to be really just the best team we can together. It's just been tremendous. It's been a really great experience.
Congratulations, lads. Enjoy yourselves tonight.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, our thanks to Bill Latham down pitch side, but we move on apace because finals day at Twickenham does not hang around, and we are into the under-18s, and it's the Vase final between Trent College and Royal Latin, and the Trent team, well, as follows: Fred, Hendry Bryers, Isaac Smith, McCallum, Bonington, Nath, Dickinson, Benson and other Dickinson at 8, Jack, and then the backs: Goddard, Finney, Dolman, Livesey, Dickinson, McDonnell and Joss. And in the forwards, Royal Latin, Max Foster, Miller and Davis up front, Broom and Metcalf in the engine room, McGivern, Salisbury and Lewis at along the the back row, and then the half-backs, Ellis and Nagy, Rooney, Taylor, Byatt, Phillips and Bacon make up the back line. And we can quickly dip into the replacements. Beresford, Rudkin, Hartman, Crick, Stanley, Spencer, Pickup and Matthew Kimmett. And for Royal Latin School, it's Ooster and Anderegg, Linger, Batty Prolu, Josh Abbas, Tom Erasmus, Josh Wellham and Cam Wright. Our referee for this one is Alex Thomas. He's assisted by Matt Rosier and Kevin Williams. And Trent College ready to get us started. Kicking from left to right. Well, just catching our breath from that under-15 cup final. And neither of these two teams are hanging around as Trent College continue their bust forwards. They come round, they have the brothers Dickinson in play. Another flash of our team sheet for you there. And they're very close. Referee, I think, is saying that is just held up. Indeed it is. Off to a flyer here at Royal Latin. Trent College.
No rest for the wicked here, is there?
There isn't. We're working you hard, Sam Howard.
Rightly so. Great attacking position here. We've seen some brilliant tries in both games so far from first phase play. Let's see if we can get one here from Trent.
I've opted to come around the blind side. It was the slightly longer journey to make. Got really close. Now they go close quarters again. Matter of inches once more. And another little pick. Ben Goddard's decided, well, I thought he decided he was going to go for that one, and now there's a cheer from Trent. They think they're over. The referee checks with his assistant, and the try is given. Was it Ethan Benstead, the last man up? I think it might have been. Well, let's just check. No, I think the man getting the plaudits might be Jack Dickinson, the number 8.
Some real Route 1 rugby there from Trent, but looking at them, why not? They look massive down there. Huge pack.
Conversion is sound, and Trent extend their lead to 7 points. Decent conversion from Ben Dickinson, the youngest of the brothers and the baby of the team. 7 points to 0.
Great conversion from that Trent there. What a start. Perfect start, calm the nerves, gets them into this game perfectly. Just what all the coaches and players would like.
Royal Latin now, trying to create the opportunity to reply. Just knocked it on, and it goes backwards off a Trent hand, but referee will give Trent the scrum.
Shame, because they've done really well from the kickoff. They'd won their own kickoff back. They look good in attack, but they've just given that initiative back to Trent.
Good break from Trent. Breaking round the corner is Arjun Nath. Goddard. Penalty advantage coming to Trent. And the referee's going to blow.
Really powerful stuff here from Trent. Using that, they are a big pack, using them to get over the gain line, gain the penalty, but he just mistouched there.
Ball has stayed in field, and Royal Latin wanting to exploit the opportunity to take it downfield. Oh, the offload came. But Tom Davis perhaps wasn't expecting it by that stage. Oh, knock on from Royal Latin just when they were really beginning to make some decent ground. Ian Gould, the head coach, will be a bit frustrated by that.
Yeah, great counter-attack. They're in behind, and that's twice now that they've just dropped the ball and given the initiative back to Trent. Looked dangerous on the counter-attack, though, Royal Latin there.
It's the first time Royal Latin's under-18s have reached the final of this competition. They did win the Vase, the under-15s, in 2013. But this is a really fantastic achievement. The only state school left in the under-18 tournament since the quarter-finals, and they've got themselves all the way to the final, beating the likes of Silcote School 31-12 in the semi-finals, and then Taunton School 28-14 in the quarters. Sheldon School, William Borlase, Challoners, Cokethorpe, Waddesdon Church of England School, all falling to Royal Latin in their journey to this final. And it's at the back there with Will Ellis. And Ellis then through Nagy. It's there with Nagy again. He's just probing that into the corner. It's not quite gone all the way, so Trent will have a chance to clear their lines, and well, they've done that rather nicely.
Yeah, good composure there from Trent. Just threw the man, passed it inside, and then they've got away with a good kick there. But a nice kick from Royal Latin, putting the pressure on Trent. Now they're in good field position.
Well, a good 10 will turn an opposition back line back towards their try line as often as possible, and that was a good little kick through from Max Nagy. Royal Latin with this line out though, and it floats all the way to the back. Trent putting all sorts of pressure on that to try and turn it over. Where's the ball? It's there for Ellis. Nagy then floats it for Broom. Then the offload. Oh, it's good interplay. It went from Byatt to Taylor. It wasn't conventional, but they got there eventually. Nagy runs himself into the tackle, but presents the ball. And then Ellis, the skipper, is there. Makes a break, gets the offload away. It was a really good, solid running line from Max Foster, player who joined in the sixth form at Royal Latin. Now they go to the right. Oh, and then it just goes to ground from Royal Latin. Not quite happening for them then, but they were building nicely.
Again, such a shame. Lovely pass. I think one of the Trent players jumped out the line. Pass went in behind his back. This bit of skill here, look at that, it's a lovely ball. Again, just couldn't quite hold on to it. I think in that under-15 game, the basics were just done so well. If you just literally pass, tackle, catch, you get those three things right, you don't go far wrong.
We were spoiled in that first game, weren't we? Any knock-ons now, given we had so few in that opening game, everything going to hand from Thomas Hardy. We've got high standards now up in our commentary box here at Twickenham.
I know it's not very interesting, but I just tell the boys at school, just pass, tackle, catch. If you do that, you will win more games than you lose.
Absolutely. Trent coming out of the 22. They've gone for a little shallower chip forward there, which is well gathered in by Joe Phillips. And now he needs support, and they come down this blind side. Johnny Byatt did well to just step in. Year 11 boy. Nagy. Tom Davis had to take that from just behind him, but he did well. Back in the side after that dislocated shoulder. Then Nagy's ball over the top, and it has gone over the head of Harvey Dolman, and now there's a lot of pressure on it. But Dolman did just enough for Trent College. It's going to be a 22 dropout. Trent College, well, proud of their achievements on and off the field. Head coach Steve McGuinness, Adam Benstead, Director of Sport, Chris Gray and Guy Hope, all part of the setup. They beat the likes of the Perth School in the semis, Worksop College in the quarters, Hereford sixth form, King Edwards, King Henry's, Welbeck. And all of those going down to Trent College. And it's they who lead by 7 points to 0 in this under-18s Vase final. Nagy. Short for Lewis. And have another little look at the chip through from Nagy.
Yeah. Sorry, good decision. Just that bounce of the ball, just gone left. If it kept going, it probably would have gone out. I like the look of Nagy. Looks composed on the ball. He's put a couple of nice passes, a couple of good kicks. Looks as if he's running the show really well out there for Royal Latin.
Short ball for Trent, for Livesey. McDonald. Kept it alive there, Trent. The referee was playing a penalty advantage.
So he's having a go at goal from the halfway line. Massive kick, again, just shows the confidence of some of these kids.
Well, George Finney is looking for the record kick for the day today. Plays at the Nottingham Academy and Independent Lambs under-18s. He's a county tennis player as well, so we will see what he's got from the baseline. Fall short. Or Latin. Have they just knocked it on inside their own 22? Well, it's going to work out for Trent either way, because from the attempted penalty they'll now get a scrum inside the Royal Latin 22, and that's a very useful platform.
Yeah, that's worked out well for them. Royal Latin should have just caught that ball, absolutely booted it. Yeah, far too ambitious from the goal kicker there. I remember a few years ago, Don Fraser going for one from the halfway line. I was furious. He banged it straight through the middle.
Murphy's Law. The light version. Well, it's the Dickinson show so far for Trent College. Jack, the try scorer, and Ben with the conversion. Can they add anything to it as Jack picks from the back again? Of course, there's George at the flank as well. Three Dickinson brothers. He longed for the moment they would be playing first 15 rugby together. That ball has just gone out on the full, but we're going back for a penalty, and Royal Latin have, well, got to be careful here because they're giving away a few too many.
Yeah, Trent being very direct, using their big, powerful forwards, and the ref is being very, very hot on the tackler rolling away. He's been consistent, so Royal Latin can't have any arguments. He's set his stall out the ref, he let them know what he wants them to do. They've got to make that tackle, and they've got to get out of there.
Finney into the corner.
Just get a great shot there of some of the size of those Trent boys. Look, 3, 5, 4, all are massive.
Isaac Smith chatting to Fred Hendry Bryers there. Both year 13 boys, just making sure that they know the call. And it looks to be a dummy at the front, and then they go to Dickinson at the back and try and surge straight through the middle there. Now it's going to be the pick from Benstead. He was close to scoring the try that Dickinson got down. Referee says he was held up that time. Well, he's actually paused it a moment, I think, to check with his assistant to find out whether he can award a try. Held up is the call.
We've seen some great imaginative lineouts today. Through the middle, at short, little peels. Again, just shows the quality of the coaching, that they're always forward thinking, always trying to come up with new ideas. I think with that size of that pack, I think they just want to keep it simple and drive it over.
Brendan McCullum on the near side. He arrived at Trent College, having relocated with his family from South Africa. What's the option going to be this time? Goddard just gets it away through Finney. And Finney still with it, now looking for the long pass on the outside for McDonald. McDonald for the corner, and he's in. More first phase play. We've seen a fair bit of it so far this afternoon from every team that's played, but that worked superbly. And, well, Finney just holding on to the ball until it was time to release. And then the long pass out for Emmett McDonald.
Again, superb back play. Be good to have a little look, because I think the Latin centres feel that they were slightly obstructed and couldn't get out. Nothing wrong with that, that's fine. Great pass off his left hand, and he's finished it well. Again, first phase play, great back line, great play. It's fantastic to see this. So that's 3 games in a row we've had brilliant tries scored off first phase. Cracking start from Trent here.
.12 points to the good, 18 minutes remaining of the first half. Really close effort from Ben Dickinson, but that one just goes away.
Great scrum ball. Little run around here. Oh no.
It's Charlie Livesey with the long ball. In fact, Finney combining with the inside centre. Really well played. George Dickinson. It's a good thing about the Dickinson family. You can call Dickinson at any point. You've got a 20% chance of being right, while Trent are playing with 3 of the players in the side. Little dummy of the ball back inside, then the looping ball over the top. That time it was Finney with that long hanging ball, and now taking off is Livesey. He's got real power. He's just stopped short of the 22. It was a desperate last tackle, but they just stopped him. Charlie Livesey with the break, younger brother of George, who was a winner 3 years ago. But now it's in the clutches of Royal Latin.
Great play from Trent, using their ball carriers up this right-hand side, opening up the space. Lovely floated pass and a super run there up the left-hand touchline.
Livesey took a few strides to start the engine, didn't he? But once he was going, like a steam train. Trent, it's a really good pick-up off the floor from George Dickinson. But it's an excellent turnover from Royal Latin in reply. Ellis. Looking for his box kick option. He's sliced that slightly. And it's gathered. And then fed back in field, but just to a Trent hand. And then back into a Royal Latin one. But it's a penalty to Trent as they try and get the turnover of the ball. Max Nagy's trying to tell the referee that they went hands over the ball before they won it. But that's worked out better for Trent. And what's the call here? Going to go for the posts from the wide outside. George Finney's enjoying the challenge of kicking practice today.
He's not shy of having a go, is he?
Good take from Josh Rooney. Unfortunately, the ball back inside, not to a teammate.
Yeah, Royal Latin are just giving too many penalties away, which is then meaning they can't get any field position. They've got some quality players out there, but all the plays in there, pretty much in their 22.
Well, no wonder he wanted another go.
Yep, when
penalty
you can slot
slotted
like
from
that,
Finney.
absolutely great strike right from out there on that touchline, putting the pressure back on Latin and just keeping that scoreboard ticking over.
Well, handy to have the two kickers in the side in the form of Dickinson and Finney. And Finney slots that from wide out on the far side. Trent College 15 now, Royal Latin School 0. Royal Latin now have won that back, but it was Josh Rooney who perhaps just kicked that downfield a little bit too rushed a fashion. Maybe had a little bit more time there. And Trent take it quickly. Little nudge over the 22, perfectly entitled to do that in taking it quickly. And now it's away from Goddard. Another good carry from Ethan Benstead. He will do that all day long. And then Goddard deciding to just pick and go quickly. His forwards getting in there to try and support him. The ball's come squirting out the back. Referee not sure how it happened, neither am I, but no one's worried as Trent continue to come upfield. Goddard looks to the short side, then comes back to the open, uses Benstead as well. Dickinson with the clear out. Then they look to the left. Nath with the carry. Benstead offering himself again. Oh, penalty for obstruction. Nagy wants the ball quickly. Trent aren't giving it back. One Dickinson brother goes in to get another one out of a scrape. Ben telling George it's not worth it.
They just like fighting each other normally.
Absolutely. That's what big brothers are for. But the kick hasn't found touch, and it's just invited Trent to come running back, and they do so up to the 10-metre line, right in the middle of the park, and Goddard will feed to the right. That time it was Jack Dickinson. Then Livesey, it's a really big lump at 12. Like an extra back rower. Show from Finney inside. But there was
crossing again.
I think it was no release on the tackle. I think the referee has penalised them for. So, well, Latin not had their hands on too much ball in the last few minutes, and they're not going to get it again because the touch finding from Nagy has been poor, and has allowed Trent the chance to keep the ball alive. But now they've knocked it on as we get a little bit of light rain coming through Twickenham. It's very, very light drizzle. Nagy gets the offload away. Dickinson. There's Tom Davis who took the ball in. Oh, well, that was very cynical. I wonder whether the referee might have thought for a moment about giving a little more than a penalty, because that was quite blatant.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a shame. Latin have just been a little bit too sloppy over the last 5 minutes. They've got some good players, but they've just got to look after the ball. They've got to just up their sort of intensity. They're playing at Twickenham. They want to win this game. They've got enough good players. They've got to demand higher standards of themselves. Otherwise, this big Trent team are just going to bulldoze through them again and again. They just got to look after the ball, get numbers to rucks, and show a little bit more desire and heart, to be fair, which you don't often see in finals like this, because they've got enough players out there that can do a little bit better than they are.
Isaac Smith gets that ball in nice and cleanly into the line, and then the maul begins, but Smith then happy to get rid of it, and well, Finney had a job to do to try and get that ball around the Royal Latin defender, and perhaps should have thought twice about giving the pass, because he's given possession away, but Well, Royal Latin have conspired to hand possession back.
Yeah, that was a real eye of a needle pass. He was trying to thread it through there, and he just couldn't quite manage it. Let's see if Latin can win the ball from this line out and put a few phases together and actually try and impose themselves on this game and put Trent under a little bit of pressure.
Trent ended up with it from the back. I think it was tapped down from Royal Latin, but big physical fend there from Livesey. He's still going. He's put 2 or 3 Royal Latin men to the floor there. Royal Latin getting themselves in an offside position. I think Livesey's taken a boot in there, but he's made a strong stuff, gets straight back to his feet. Trent will have the penalty.
Big carry from Livesey. He's a big, strong, powerful young man. Takes him getting down, but then again, Latin give another just cheap penalty away. Now find themselves back in their own half.
It's just a very, very fine mist that we have coming down. If the rain was heavy, we wouldn't be getting wet in our commentary position, but it's so light, it's blowing right in on us. I'm sure you've got every sympathy out there. Trent College with the line. It's really well taken down by Nath. And now they get a bit of go forward, but, well, referee says that it will be a scrum to Royal Latin.
Not sure whether it's the weather, but it's become really scrappy. Neither side's managing to hold on to the ball for any sort of phases or exert any pressure on the opposition. As soon as one of the teams does that, I'm sure they'll get some joy. Just got to be able to look after the ball in the right areas of the pitch.
It's the voice of Sam Howard, former coach at Dulwich College, who is joining us here for this superb NatWest Schools Cup Finals day. Our third game of the day. This, the under-18 Vase final between Trent College and Royal Latin School. It's another missed touch from Nagy. If the Royal Latin School strategy is to tire Trent out by giving them plenty of ball to run back, then it's working, but I don't think that is the strategy. Nagy, unfortunately, has got to find the touchline with more regularity. He's just trying a little hard for distance, needs to make sure. Trent College keeping the ball alive well here, going through the phases. Goddard waits to fire it back for Finney. Gone for a deep kick to try and test Tom Bacon, and Bacon just slips on the greasy surface, but then comes up and he meets the tackle of Ben Dickinson, and it's going to be a penalty to Royal Latin, which they take quickly with the tap and go. Livesey wasn't back 10, so the referee plays a penalty advantage.
It's an awful thing to say because they are schoolboys, but there are so many schoolboy errors out there. It's incredible. Fair play. Nagy's made touch, no doubt on that one. But that's all you want. Get the ball off, win your line out. But both teams are just making such simple errors, giving away silly penalties. Let the opposition have the ball and back your defence. Their defences are both good. They don't need to be committing these penalties that they're doing at the moment.
Royal Latin having to fight for every bit of possession, but they get it now through Ellis and away through Nagy, and then Taylor. Nagy again, Tries to get away from the tackler, but it was good work from Hendry Briers. Or, no, I think it might have been Benstead. Back row are not letting the 10 get away, and that kick has been sliced poorly into touch.
I think Latin has sort of got the right idea of where they want to play. They want to play a little bit wider, but to do that, they've got to get those numbers to the breakdown, and they've got to work a little bit harder. If they're going to play with width, they've actually got to work and get there. It's the right thing to do, because you don't want to be running into this big Trent pack. But if you're going to play with width, you've got to work a little bit harder off the ball and make sure you get numbers there. Otherwise, this Trent side, including their backs, will just wrap you up, because the Trent backs are almost as big as their forwards. So you must make sure you get numbers to the breakdown.
Ball in from Trent, and it's worked out nicely as the little shorter throw to the front to Boddington, and then Royal Latin with the penalty.
Another cute move at the line out that's worked for Trent. Another cheap penalty. I think Latin have got to be careful soon. If they keep giving these penalties away, they may get a yellow card. They're giving a lot of penalties away already in this first half.
Communication from hooker to prop. Hendry Briers at the front, and they turn and they lift big Rob Boddington, workhorse of the second row. One of those players that's been on a real classic journey of schoolboy playing second 15 to one of the reliable players of the first 15. And then this is some really abrasive stuff from George Dickinson. There's just a bit more of an edge around some more of the Trent players, and now they feed that long ball over to the right. McDonald's looking for his second try, driven backwards in the tackle, and he couldn't get the offload away. Strong work from Royal Latin to drive straight through the tackle as well, but Livesey is there to help secure the ball and delicately feed it back for his scrum half, and then less delicately Isaac Smith arrives. Crash ball time for the front row. Goddard. Then another little shorter ball, and they've got 3 metres to go. Goddard looks to the right. McDonald's there, cutting back in. George Finney, so close. They go close, and they go over.
Yeah, again, they go wide, but then they just go physical. They run hard, they run direct, they're big, they're strong, they're powerful. And as you said a minute ago, it seems as if they've just got more hunger than Latin at the moment, which is inexcusable in a final at Twickenham. They just seem up for it. They're a yard quicker. When they carry hard and with real purpose.
I think it's Jack Dickinson who's picked up his second try of the game here. Brilliant work from the number 8. So we're just a minute on the clock to go until half-time. It's another score that will just put another nail in the effort of Royal Latin School. Well, the bend to add the extras. Let's have another little look at this.
Yeah, Finney carries well. He's mixed up his game nicely, Finney, with his kicking and direct play. And then again, just the big, strong ball carriers. Very difficult to stop from there.
This start from Royal Latin has gone 9.5 metres. But crucially, not the 10 that's required. So Trent College will get the option, and they've gone for the scrum on halfway. And when it's not going your way, you need to be making sure of the basics, and Royal Latin just missing out on those at the moment.
Unfortunately, that almost sums up the first half for Royal Latin, doesn't it? They're almost, but just not quite.
Yes, absolutely. Close but no cigar in the first 35 minutes. Trent creating down this right side. Running onto it hard is Brandon Joss. Another big carry from McCallum. Arjun Nath. Trent trying to create another one before the break here. They put a little chip through that they're hoping might cause a problem for Phillips or Bacon at the back, but they just deal with it. Wouldn't blame Royal Latin for sticking this one straight off the park, which is exactly what they do. And the referee will blow for the break. So 3 tries in that first half to Trent College, 2 for Jack Dickinson. Each of those converted by brother Ben, and we also had a try from Emmett McDonnell and a penalty from George Finney, sharing the points out around the team. But it gives us a half-time score of Trent College 22, Royal Latin School 0. And well, as Sam Howard said a moment ago in commentary, Royal Latin would have been getting close, but it's just not quite been working out for them. Let's have a look at the first half highlights.
Yeah, real direct, 1 out, pick and go stuff. It's not pretty, but it's very difficult to stop. There's not a lot you can do when you've got big, powerful young men picking and going there. Pretty simple try for Trent there. Here, probably the try of the half. Great pass here. And a great finish from the winger there. Brilliant pass off his left hand. Winger's still got a lot to do, showed good power and strength, dots it down in the corner. Then here again we see Finney being direct. Almost a carbon copy from the first try there, just picking and going, nothing that Royal Latin can do about that. Trent very good for their 22-0 lead here at half-time.
So Royal Latin ready to get the second half restarted then. They've got some work to do to chase down this 22-point lead that Trent College have established in the first half. And unfortunately to say, picking up where they left off, which is not something they'll want to do. They've booted the restart straight into touch, and Sam Howard's head immediately hung.
You do feel for them that you forget they are still kids. They're going to make errors, and sort of you just don't want them to do it on this big stage when they're playing at Twickenham. You want them to have the best game they can have, and if it's still not good enough, then so be it, but at least give it your best, and hopefully they'll come out with a little bit of fight or hunger in this second half. So I think they can actually do a lot better than they are doing. They just got to stop the silly errors, look after the ball, because they've got some good players, and hopefully we'll see a little bit more from them, and they won't make as many errors in this second half.
Yeah, certainly. It saw Silcoats off 31 points to 12, and the likes of Taunton 28-14. So Royal Latin have got it in them. Oh, that's a fantastic counter-attack run straight out of the 22. More of that's what's needed from them. Will Ellis plays it back. Nagy being brought down on the halfway line. Take nothing away from Trent, though, of course. They have been strong. Now, Josh Rooney with some room to go. But he's just booted that straight down the throat. Ben Dickinson just loitering on the wing. He's going to be needed to help keep away the Royal Latin defenders as his brother presents that ball back, and then it's Goddard, and running around the corner is Hendry Bryers. He was on his way to get back in position, but all of a sudden ended up being given the ball. Benstead, he's carried really well on the back row for Trent throughout that first half. Starts the second half doing more of the same. Finney, and it's with Livesey. Livesey's being driven back in the tackle. Defensively from Royal Latin, this is slightly better because while Trent have got the possession and are going through the phases, they've actually lost about 10 yards. But Finney now looking for that Hail Mary ball over the top, which doesn't come. And he runs into his own player, and Royal Latin will take some heart from that opening couple of minutes.
Much better from Latin. Good line speed, getting off, making the tackles and putting Trent under a bit of pressure, which is the first time they've had that. Oh, I think we've got a brother argument out there. But yeah, as you say, Trent are good for their lead so far. They've carried well, they've done the basics pretty well, and they're big and powerful, and they're playing to their strengths.
16, 17 and 18 years of age, the Dickinson brothers. It was a busy period of getting the family going, wasn't it? Royal Latin, what can they create from their own 10-metre line? Good work from Mike Taylor. He's not one of the biggest.
Keep it fine.
Sonny Byatt wasn't able to get the ball away. Just stuttered into the run there for Jack Salisbury, and Trent took full advantage and drove him back in the tackle.
Yeah, they're just playing into Trent's hands there. They're just running into the big Trent forwards who have smashed them back, and it's a turnover. They've got to play with quick ball, Latin, if they're going to do anything, but that means they've got to get numbers to the breakdown quicker. At the moment, they're not doing that. They're not working hard enough to get to the breakdown and provide quick ball for them halfbacks who can actually do something with it. They're both talented players, but they need quicker, better ball.
Use!
For Trent now, who send a pod of players to help secure that ball, but the referee says that they've held on to it despite that.
7 whites, holding on. Let's not hold the players in, please. White, that's your mark.
Who doesn't enjoy a good day out at Twickenham? Do send your messages in via hashtag NatWest Schools Cup. You can see Joe Slater, who's Said hashtag Go Trent, with them leading at half-time. Oh, and that's just poor communication at the back. They were lucky to get away with that, but without the ability to get the ball away, they're straight into touch. And accuracy, communication and speed is what Royal Latin need a little bit more of.
Again, it's pretty simple play from Trent, but it's a good kick. They follow up, they chase well, and they make the most of the mistake.
That's on, guys, let's go, please.
Political slogan there for the Arsenal fans.
Never missing a trick, are they? Any opportunity to get those protests in. There was a knock on there from Trent as they came forward, so Latin have got the chance to create the extra man on the outside here. It was just overrun slightly by Rooney. Needed to give a bit more depth there for Bayet to be able to make that final pass, but they've still held on to the ball, and it's a good leg drive from Ed Broom. Trent have got some really intelligent players who are just so good at getting in and spoiling the game. Oh, and Rooney's just been shrugged away by Dolman. Lovely feet from the Trent winger. His chip forward has allowed Tom Bacon a bit more time to make this run back, and Bacon gets away from 2 or 3 of them and now sets up the counter-attack for Royal Latin. Cutting back infield, needs to look for the support. Joe Phillips has gone on his own there, but now it arrives. Trent counter up back, but it's still with Ellis, and breaking through again. Here come Latin. Trent having to defend hard here, but they tried to force the turnover, but there was no release on the tackler. That was much better from Royal Latin, and really all started by this break from Bacon.
Great play by Bacon. He's looked sharp all day, to be fair. He's countered really well, evades 3 or 4 tackles, times the pass brilliantly. Maybe that should have gone, but he's backed himself. Then they get quick, or relatively quick ball, which is what they haven't had much of today. And now they find themselves in a great position.
Joe Phillips plays a bit of rugby at Wasps, the under-16s.
11 black.
He's a real athlete. I do think he might, yes, indeed, have looked on his outside there. He actually, in deciding to come back in field, I think had already sold one of the defenders to get across. But now the changes will start to be made.
Okay, on.
16 onto the field. Nick Oosteran-Anderegg.
Break away, you! Fight.
Latin still getting some go forward.
Stay.
Good area of the pitch. It would be just what this game needs if Latin could find a score. It was then a little untidy along the floor, but it's popped up for Taylor. He's now the furthest man back on the field, and he's been tackled, so his Royal Latin teammates are all going to have to come back now behind the ball, which they do, but having had a line out 12-15 metres from the line, they're now back between the 10-metre and 22 line. Nagy. Harry Lewis pirouetting through the tackle. It's then a little bit untidy, but Ellis gets it away again, and that was a nice flat pass. And there was a Trent hand in the way that was able to just pat it back on their side. This Royal Latin made perhaps one too many passes there when it might not have been on.
Yeah, it's a shame that they had a couple of good line breaks, good offloads, and one just didn't quite go to hand. That's how they've got to play. They've got to play with a little bit more pace, move the ball, try and move this big Trent pack around.
Vase in the first half, stay steady, I'm asking you, get the timing right, please. Go for the warning.
I think we missed out on a delivery, Sam.
I'd love a bit of pizza now. It's freezing up here now.
Nagy, Taylor, Nagy on the run around, and it found Byatt. I want to try and get this one to ground. They all need to release, and it will. Well, I would say it will come back on the Royal Latin side. Trent have reacted first to the loose ball. That clearance kick has gone out on the full.
Again, such a shame. It's a good backs move. Latin gets them go forward, but they're not getting numbers to that breakdown to create quick ball and then hurt Trent with that second or third phase of quick possession. But they're still in a good position here. If they can get some good line-out ball here, exert some pressure, maybe they can get over that whitewash.
Chris Rudkin getting stripped and ready to come on. Now, Royal Latin breaking, and we've seen some good stuff from Dan McGivern a couple of times for them. Oh, Nagy's just dropped it. And in such seconds is the game exemplified from a Royal Latin perspective.
7 white, change. 7. Change.
Rudkin.
Let's get him straight on, Mike, please.
Play across the front row. Son of the second 15 coach, Gary Rudkin. And he's going to replace Ethan Benstead.
Time's on. He's knocked on, scrum white.
Benstead was having a real good game, I thought.
Outside.
Yes, indeed.
Crouch!
It's interesting off line-out drives. Trent are not...
David Henry Bryars he's replaced. Sorry,
are not engaging at all and just sending one in to completely disrupt them all, and it's working very well. Clever tactics there from Trent from the line-out defensively.
Lost the ball. It was Benstead who's replaced Henry Bryars. Still on the field there, just trying to check my numbers as to who was where in the squad, but we're still in this area of the field. Royal Latin got themselves down here, but making the next move on the chessboard just seems to be evading them at the moment. They can get down as far as putting this amount of pressure on Trent, but finding their room to the line is just what's missing at the minute.
Yeah, they've just got to provide that finishing touch. As I say, they're doing so well to get to here, but they just can't finish it off.
Nagy, that's a lovely line. They might have finished it off now. That's superb. Brilliant line from Phillips, and Fed Bacon wears that in for the last 46 minutes. Great from Royal Latin. And they get a try on the board.
As we said, they've got it in them. They just need to show it. They needed to produce it, and they've done that using probably their two most potent weapons, Bacon and Phillips. Great move. Nagy's taken to the line. Wonderfully timed pass. Two wonderfully timed pass, and under the sticks he goes. Again, another first phase try that we've seen this afternoon, or all day. It's been a feature of the day, these first phase tries, which is great to see. But now it's game on. Hopefully that big crowd that they've got over there will get behind them and actually lift their spirits, and we get a bit of a game now, because they've threatened to do that all game. Now they've done it. Excellent. Nagy's kicked it. His confidence will now grow, because I think he's a talented young player who just made a few too many errors today. But I'm now looking forward to this last 20 minutes.
Well, the timing of the pass absolutely key here, because Joe Phillips didn't have to break a stride, could run onto it on absolute full pace, and great awareness to know that he had Bacon on his shoulder.
Yeah, super play. Back to winger and fullback joining together, and you can see they're right up for it now, which is fantastic to see.
So the deficit reduced to 15 now, and I find it to Phillips again, and perhaps Royal Latin are getting the sense that bringing their left winger onto the plate a little bit more could be a little bit more beneficial for them. That's just gone forwards.
Again, we see Nagy take it to the line, delay his pass. Phillips, great pass to Bacon, who's looked sharp all afternoon. And again, from that kickoff, they look sharp again. Couple of offloads, got in behind Trent, and referee, eagle-eyed, just spotted a slight forward pass.
Okay, 4 white, 4.
Yeah, fair play. Ref's always right.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
So Rob Boddington will leave the field, and he's being replaced by Chris Crick.
Just to make their pack even bigger.
Yes, indeed, yeah. Chris Crick is indeed another athletic, strong ball carrier. One of the players that's played in their sevens programme. Good in the air as well, so yeah, not someone they will want to see coming in. Wind just getting up a little bit down here at Twickenham.
Great to see that Latin support. They've been fantastic this afternoon, really getting behind their side. Hopefully can energise their team somewhat, a bit more in this second half.
Time's on. Forward pass, scrum white.
So change for Trent here. They've had to put Dolman's gone in at scrum half.
The wind just whistling across the top of the stadium. The flag flying high on a day of England Rugby Schools rugby. Ball's come forward off the hands.
And it really is the highlight of the school season. 4 games at Twickenham. Over 100 teams in each tournament. Great way to finish the season. Fair play for England Schools for putting it on at Twickenham. It's a great day for all the players, supporters, and we've already seen some cracking games, and we've got the climax in the Under-18 Cup coming up, which should be an absolute cracker.
Yes, we certainly hope so. And great as well with the new bowl and plate competitions this year. Chance for schools to make it to 6 ways that we had yesterday. And we had winners down there as well. So
Scrum called.
Allianz Park, 6 ways and Twickenham, all big stadia for schoolboys to have their moment in. Well, Latin School fan club out in force. They enjoyed having something to cheer with Tom Bacon's try. Harvey Dolman is now ready to see if Trent can get going again. He's taken on the scrum half duties since Ben Goddard has moved along. There is Goddard. Just a bit of a reshuffle of the back line, then another good carry from the replacement, Rudkin. Oh, and it was just nudged at the back. I think Dolman was trying to get away with that one. And Arjun Nath says you don't need to trouble the referee with any more conversation. Let's move away.
Yeah, but just interesting to see what effect it has. Obviously, losing the scrum half, Dolman, normally a winger, is in there at 9 now. Whether that'll have an impact, but the way that Trent play, which is all pretty much direct, it shouldn't have too much effect. Latin just need to try and keep the momentum that they had in those last few minutes. Keep the pace in the game.
So here's Goddard returning.
Time's on. Crouch! Bind! Set!
18 minutes left for Royal Latin. It's time enough if they can use it well. Little wrap around for Nagy, but he's been charged down, and it looks to all intents and purposes like it's a try for Livesey. And that might just deflate the potential fight back from Royal Latin.
Livesey's done really well here. He's committed to the charge down, gone for it, followed it up. Killer blow for Latin.
Great from Livesey.
Big unit for a 12, isn't it? Schoolboy level.
Yes, he certainly is. Also plays a bit of rugby at Northampton Saints in the programme there. And now it's the job of Ben Dickinson to take his personal tally to 6 with the conversion. No problem from Dickinson, and they reassert the lead that they had at half-time. 22 points the difference. It's Trent College 29, Royal Latin School 7.
Yeah, fully committed, got the charge down, and there was no stopping the big fella from there.
Great take from the restart by Rodkin. Goddard. Way to the right, and now it's starting to open up for Trent a little more. The passes are going to hand. Cutting back in field bravely. And then trying to get a quick ball, then they put the chip in on the outside. Oh, it just didn't sit up. Harvey Dolman was in. And a wry laugh on the face of the Royal Latin coaching bench.
White mark.
That was Livesey.
Let's go, guys. White, no early jump, please.
Great play from Trent from the kickoff there. Really getting some outside backs into play, breaking open the Latin defence.
I just out here, sorry. Gone forward. Not straight. Yes, it is. Not straight, straight forward, white.
It was the right option. Ball just wouldn't hold up, which again has happened a few times today. The bounce of the ball's just eluded that last player. But Trent now in a great position, just outside the Latin 22 to unleash their backs here.
7 stead.
Trent going to create some room out on that far right-hand side. Well carried on by Brandon Joss. Offered himself coming forward to join the line a few times. He's comfortable at 10 as he is at fullback, Joss.
Right, no hands.
Beresford. And those players onto the field. Oh, it was juggle from Finney. Best thing to do, he decided, was to just take the ball to the deck. And there's a penalty advantage being played for offside, so Trent have got a shot to nothing here. Beresford with another carry. Mike Taylor in there, trying to spoil. It's with Livesey. I said earlier, he's like an extra back rower. There he is doing just that sort of duty. Goddard knows they've got that penalty coming. It's loose across the floor. They might create the extra man here if they can. Good hands from Joss, and then to Dolman. Referee still playing that advantage.
Still got penalty advantage, White.
Dickinson.
Full release.
Crossfield kick. Probably just been given a little much, or has it? It sits up and it'll be the try. Oh, amazing. Emmett McDonnell profiting from a kick that I thought he'd put too much on, but it just skidded up beautifully off the turf. And they had a shot to nothing, but it was a shot and a kill as far as Trent College were concerned. Great try.
Yeah, just a minute earlier there was a kick the other touchline that didn't hold up, but this time it worked absolutely perfectly. That Finney spots it. Great kick. Watched it brilliantly. Over he goes. Again, we've seen a few tries from cross kicks today. Just shows the skills of these young players, the ability to spot space, kick it, put it on the money. Easy try for the winger.
It's another solid conversion. And Trent College get up to 36 now. The job well and truly done against against Royal Latin.
Guys, change. 6, 14.
Yeah, kicked really well for goal today, haven't they, Trent? I'm not sure they've missed.
14.
This is always great to see. All the subs getting off the bench, getting on, playing at Twickenham.
9, change, 9.
Proud moment for Grandma and Grandad.
Yeah, another one of the Dickinsons
14 next
completes
year.
his job.
It's 14, he's going off.
Goddard leaving the field as well.
Thank you.
George Dickinson taking his time away, and also Emmett McDonnell leaving the field as well. So all the changes being made. And Dolman is back in, playing at scrum half. Peter Hartman, number 18, versatile forward. He has played on the wing also this year. Long pass over to this near side. Josh Stanley, year 12 winger. Now it's a slightly stuttered run, but go forward nonetheless. Dolman. This is a good carry. Rodkin. Dolman again, trying to keep some quick pace on it. Arjun Nath. Been solid on the work rate front, the number 5. Now a chip over the top for Stanley to chase, but it will beat him into touch. But Trent, they've got no need to rush anything, and most of what they're doing is being done pretty well.
See that kick from Finney. He's very composed from fly half. He knows exactly what he's doing at all times, whether he's passing, kicking, really pulling the strings out there. And that kick he's just done then only just went into touch. If it stayed in, the winger was in again. Rudkin's had a great game for Trent when he's come on. He carried well, made a couple of breaks.
Well, Latin to do it from their own 22, and they put a bit of pace on it through Rooney.
Release 12, 12. Go release.
Nivsy in a position to effect the turnover there. He was very, very close to doing so. That's a nice offload. Just went to hand in time. Ellis. They've got 4 to the right here, but there's no let up in the advancing line speed of the Trent defence. So they opt for the kick over the top. Joss.
First man strip the ball.
The ball burgled by Nagy. Close to that touchline. Ellis. Clear out from McGiven. Penalty to Royal Latin.
8. No, conversation. No, there's no conversation. Thank you.
Referee just has a word with Dickinson to ensure the tackles remain
side,
low.
Gone past the back foot.
Into the last 10 minutes. Jamie Spencer pickup is waiting to make an impact.
Yeah, time's off. Numbers. White 13. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, game straight on, please. Yeah. Back 1, 3. 3 and 7. Back 3. 3.
More changes being made by Royal Latin now.
Time's on. Don't change your bind.
Referee ensuring that Royal Latin don't change the bind. Now Ellis to Nagy. Bite out wide to Bacon, who joins the line, and then it pops up for Taylor, but it went forward in the process.
It's gone forward.
Royal Latin getting a few of the players on. Josh Abbas, one of them.
Just a little bit too lateral there from the Latin backs, making it easy for Trent just to drift, make the tackle, and then force the turnover.
Crouch! Bind! Set! 2, 3, 4.
Trent away from the 22.
Tackle release.
Bit of footwork, bit of footballing rather from number 8 Dickinson. Well, now miscommunication at the back.
Up there, one. Right, you're on your hands.
Bacon did really well there. He was under a lot of pressure. He's dived on the ball, he's got up, secured the ball. He's had a good game for Latin at the back there, Bacon.
Five man, guys. Out, step out. 2.
Tom Miller.
Step out there.
Nagy, Taylor, back to Nagy on the wraparound, trying to create the extra man outside, and then we get another injection of pace from Bacon.
Didn't survive.
Joe Phillips no longer on the field, so he wasn't there for the support run where perhaps we saw him popping up earlier in the game. Ellis looks both ways, looks to the right now, finds Nagy. They're all a little narrow, and they get picked off. And it's now a knock-on. Well, it's a knock-on from both sides in the end.
Then off White. Run White ball.
Another.
So, Sam, thoughts on man of the match for this one?
There's been some outstanding performances from Trent College. All of the Dickinson boys have been excellent.
9.
George Finney has bossed the game
13.
by half.
Change.
But I think for his carrying and his defensive work, Livesey's had a superb game, and he's my man of the match, the big number 12, Charlie Livesey.
Charlie Livesey has put in a decent shift. And he's just spotted himself on the big screen. What a lovely moment that is. You're going to look cool in these moments, Mr. Livesey. You're not going to spot it. But he couldn't resist. He's been excellent. As you say, the Dickinson brothers have all been great. George carrying well, and of course 2 tries for Jack Dickinson. But yeah, I agree with you. I think what Charlie Livesey has brought in terms of go forward as well in that centre has certainly allowed Trent to continue their front foot play. Brandon Joss is leaving the field.
Time's on.
He's copped one on the conch.
First off, back, upright.
5.5 minutes remaining.
In that great moment, Livesey's seen his face up on the lights as man of the match, and just he couldn't hold in the joy, could he? It's just brilliant. I absolutely love that. He could not smile.
How much? Let's open a book on how much he tries to showboat in a minute as a result. He's going to come onto the ball now. He's got more simple carrying and battering work to do, which he does effectively. Off to the right. Rudkin's been good since he's come on as well. Dolman to the right. McDonald. It's good aggressive running.
He did really well to staying off that touchline there.
Good work from Beresford. Now they come out the back. One Dickinson, then on to Livesey, who's just waiting, offering that ball on the inside, and then they find it back to the outside. Did they just get into touch there? No, they play on. And where is Cameron Wright going? He's got a lot of work to do. He's got caught in his own goal area. And we will go back for the advantage that was being played.
Royal Latin fans still noisy, still clapping. They've been great all afternoon, those guys and girls.
The drummers have put in a shift, haven't they? Just got a momentary stoppage because one of the Trent players is being led from the field, and I don't think Matthew Kimmett is too keen on leaving the field, but the medical team are trying to usher him away.
He looked very reluctant to go off then, didn't he? He wanted to stay on, understandably so.
Josh Wellham, replacement scrum half, under pressure on his own line, but they've got it away. Nagy's gone for a chip and chase from his own line. It hasn't quite set up. It was knocked back initially by Trent, and the referee is still playing it that way. I think Nagy might have got a hand to it, but at this stage, referee happy for the play to continue. Dickinson, lovely weight before he got the ball off to his brother, and then he supports him again back inside. Ben and Jack combining brilliantly, and then it's try time for Trent. It was made by the two Dickinson brothers. They never gave up on each other.
Some lovely offloads there, really good play from Trent there. Moved the ball wide, kept it alive.
Well, it was Jack to Ben and then Ben to Jack.
Good power and strength and offloading there.
Josh Stanley then on the shoulder.
Lovely try, really good offloading. Players there in support, coming onto the ball at pace.
I can last 2 minutes.
George Finney fancies another couple of points with the right boot. Trent College up to 43, Royal Latin Schools 7. It's been a professional job by the Trent College boys. You can only play what's in front of you, and they have played their game plan really well in this one. And, well, they will be fully deserving Vase winners.
Yeah, really accomplished performance from Trent out there. They've used their strengths, their big ball carriers have carried hard, and when they've had the opportunity to score, they've taken them with aplomb. Really, really good performance. Their coaches will be over the moon with the way they've played out there.
Dolman off to the left. Finney again. Livesey. Finney on the wraparound. Then they feed Stanley again. This could be, oh, if he'd have passed it infield, I think it's going to take the touchline. It does just. Finney was loitering inside there. They could have been away for another score before the full-time whistle, I think.
Finney was looking with fear that he had to run it in from the halfway line.
Look at this.
Lovely hands from Finney to get it to
Stanley
him.
goes, needed the shout on the inside, but yeah, maybe you're right. Finney thought, I've done all my running for today, thank you very much. Kick that ball down there.
Back, just step off, please. Step off. Look out, thank you.
Miller. Nagy. Good ball round the corner to Ed Broom. The stadium clock is out of time, and attempted
Knock-on advantage, come only.
interception there from Finney. Abbas loitering on the outside, looking for it. Would have loved a bit more space to run into.
Still got scrum advantage.
And Royal Latin kick it downfield. The referee says there was a knock-on advantage, and that will be that. It's our third piece of silverware of the day, and it's going to Trent College, the under-18 Vase winners. And they've done it against Royal Latin School. The Royal Latin just picking up the one try from Tom Bacon at the start of that second half, and well, we hoped it might kick on in terms of providing a little bit more drama for those of you watching on our live stream, but Trent College had in mind a very professional job to do, and they have run out by 43 points to 7 winners. A couple of tries from the likes of Jack Dickinson. Ben Dickinson taking 8 points with the boot, Finney 5 from the boot. And as we saw towards the end there, Josh Stanley getting in, also a couple of tries for Emmett McDonnell. And let's just have a look back at those scores. So these are the second half tries, and this was where Phillips burst through to set Bacon in.
Yeah, outstanding try. Absolutely outstanding. Great backs move. Timing of the pass, brilliant. Nagy takes it to line, holds on, delays it. Great timing by Phillips, and a lovely little pass to Bacon, who finished off the try, and also had a good game, Bacon, today. Made lots of good counter runs.
Should mention the dummy run from Johnny Byer that helped that try be affected, but then Livesey with the charge down.
Yeah, using his big frame, gets up. He's a big fella. Got the charge down. Finished it up nice, bit of composure nicely. Simple dive on the ball. Again, capped what was a fine performance from him all day long.
And this was a sublime kick to the other side, just in behind the Royal Latin defence, and the waiting of the kick from Finney.
Yeah, you can see he's already spotted it. He knows exactly what's going on. He's given the call to the winger. Looks up, sees the space, and has got the skills to execute perfectly.
It was really
finish.
good work from McDonnell, wasn't it? Just to jump in when he saw the ball sit up.
Yeah, showed good composure, the winger there. And then this lovely offloads here between the Dickinson boys. Finney, another good offload here. Good score.
Josh Stanley getting in then. Try number 6.
Summed up Trent all day, really. Whenever they carried with purpose. They let good leg drive, and people always there on support. It's how they played all day long, really. Really powerful, very direct, tough to stop.
So the long walk for the runners-up as they go and receive the runners-up medals, but the Royal Acton School worthy finalists, and great to see them here at Twickenham enjoying the big occasion. So as the boys go out to receive their runners-up medals, we can hear from their coach Ian Gould.
Ian, commiserations. I guess you couldn't have asked more from your team today.
No, we worked really hard, you know, but when you're trying to play rugby and you haven't got the ball, it's a bit of an issue. So, you know, we didn't start that well. We made a few mistakes in the first half, put us, 22 points down. That's a long way to come back, but, fair play to Trent. They were awesome at the breakdown. We couldn't get the ball off them, and without the ball, we can't play our expansive game, which is what we wanted to try and do.
How proud were you of the never give up attitude that they showed, though?
They've been amazing all year, from the training ground onto the pitch, and I knew they wouldn't, and I knew they'd keep going, and when we scored the try I thought we had a chance of coming back, but again, we couldn't get hold of the ball, but they will never give in, they will keep going, and I'm really proud of them. To be here again is fantastic, and they should be proud of themselves.
Thanks, Ian. Commiserations.
No problem, thank you.
Well, great pride from Ian Gould. But now the winners start to mount the steps. Trent College scoring 6 tries in the final as they get ready to hold the trophy in the centre of your picture, the silver vase, the NatWest Schools Cup under-18 vase, no less. Trent College, the champions.
Great comments from Ian Gould, the coach there, understanding how well Trent played. They couldn't get their hands on the ball. They couldn't play. They wanted to play the way they wanted to do, which was expansive rugby. But proud of the way that his boys have kept going all season.
So we can hear from the Trent College coach, Steve McGuinness, who's talking to Bill Latham.
Steve McGuinness, winners of the under-18 vase. Again, I imagine you're a very happy coach.
Yeah, no, we're just really proud of the boys. They just said it in the end there. It's been a long season for them, We finished our season at Christmas, so it's been hard to keep it struggling on. So they've been working hard towards this point, and they showed on the pitch. It was a great performance. So.
How impressed were you with the power that your team showed today?
Yeah, look, as you say, we wanted to get a good start, and we got that. We scored in the first few minutes, but we've got a really good bunch of boys this year. They've worked really hard, and it showed there today. We had it up front, we had it in the middle, and we finished out wide. And all credit even to the guys who come off the bench. They made an impact, and it was really, really good to see. So yeah.
How important was it for you that Royal Latin had to work at every single breakdown? You never let them have the ball easy.
All credit to Royal Latin. They made us work really hard. I think the score somewhat flatters us a little bit. The number of mistakes we made and the number of knock-ons, the number of time we gave them the ball. And all credit to them, they did. They battled for everything, But we just had enough in the end just to see us through there. I think those guys coming off the bench helped that, and they obviously added a little bit of fresh legs to talk about and helps the finishing. So
I'll just let you enjoy watching your team lift the cup. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
As you can see, those boys enjoying it and all their supporters. Again, an interesting comment from the coach, from Trent there, just about how hard the team have worked. And I think all coaches have mentioned that. And it's a long, hard slog. And I think people don't recognise and understand sometimes how hard these players work, the gym sessions, the extra training sessions, giving up their time in the holidays. It takes a lot of hard work to get to this stage from the boys and all the coaches, and they should all be thoroughly commended for their job. Well done, those Trent boys.
So our next game, of course, is the 2017 NatWest Schools Cup Under-18s Cup Final, which will be fought out between Warwick School and Bishop Wordsworth's Grammar School. That game coming in just a few moments. Right, just as we conclude our Under-18 Vase match between Trent College and Royal Latin School, I think, well, we're hoping to chat to the brothers Dickinson. The eldest is Jack, middle one is George, and the youngest Ben Dickinson getting 8 points to the boot, and Jack getting 2 tries, so no doubt they'll be turning around to George and saying, what was your contribution today? And of course he carried well and was a big member of that back row that was so formidable in today's win. So the brothers Dickinson then, a great contribution in Trent College's win against Royal Latin School, and they are now talking to our own Bill Latham.
Very happy Dickinson brothers. George, playing at Twickenham's one thing, winning at Twickenham is another. Winning with your brothers, how happy is that?
Very happy. I mean, I don't think it's quite hit us all yet. Playing at Twickenham's massive, and I think there's something we all really wanted to do from a young age, and we've finally got here. It might not be at the level that we wanted, but we're here now and we won. So, very happy.
Congratulations, Jack, 2 tries. Yeah. Tell me what that feels like.
Oh, it's brilliant. I think it's great to get 1 try and then 2, and then scoring here at home in rugby is absolutely brilliant, especially in such an occasion like this. It's just great to wear the Trent badge and represent it the way that we have done today.
Fantastic stuff. Not to be outdone, you knocked over a couple of conversions. You are brothers, but how important was it to win for the rest of your team as well?
It's very important to win for everyone and whoever we play for. We said from the start, the 23 that the brothers, all of us brothers from Trent College, the 23 that we play for is who we're actually playing for, and it's definitely special to have 2 brothers alongside to win with.
Great stuff. Jack, if I just could ask you lastly, what does it mean to you guys as a whole to have such control in that final?
Oh, it's something that we've been practicing all season. We've been working to try and get that complete performance run through 70 minutes. We've been doing really well. We've got good 10-20 minute periods throughout our season, but to get a good 70 minutes was something we've always pushing for. We've had after Christmas to really work for that, and we've done ourselves really proud today.
Fantastic stuff. Enjoy yourselves, guys. Well done.
So thanks to Bill Latham and to the Dickinson brothers, but we move on apace to our last game, the big one. It's the 2017 NatWest Schools Cup Under-18 final. And Warwick Schools team looks like this: Roberts, Grammatopoulos, Rigby, Fawcett, Richardson, Curran, Thornywork and Tom Fawcett. Forster, Harding, Green, Spencer, McSharry, Tanner and Nick David. They're coached by Mark Nazy. And the Bishop Wordsworth starting 15, Harvey Platt, Archie McEwen, McDonald, Peebles, Boxer, Hastings, Cardew and Ellis. Halfback Finley Lloyd-Gilmore and fly half Joe Tully. Then Nichols, Dykes, Caden Murley into that centre, and Callum McTaggart and Paddy Bates finishing off the back line. They're coached by Terry Gilmore. The replacements for Warwick: Scrivens, David, Lowe, Hayward, Wood, Adlington and Pescasolido. And Bishop Wordsworth's Luke Sainsbury, Kit Goodall, James Kennedy, Charlie Horrell, Matthew Hick, Harry Norris and Charlie Gentleman. And our referee for this one is Chris Ridley. We've got a good crowd in here of course, the Warwick fans who were a little bit disappointed earlier on after the under-15s loss. But they are ready to cheer on the under-18s. The final is underway, and it's going to be an immediate penalty to Bishop Wordsworth as the kick receipt was taken in the air.
Just got his timing wrong then. Fraction of a second out from making a massive hit.
Absolutely. Hastings then makes the clearance downfield. Fans utterly up for this one, there is no doubt about it. Once we have a moment to settle, we can just run through a little bit more in terms of the team's info and how each of them got to this place. The line-out, though, well won by Toby Peebles. And the ball quickly away from Lloyd Gilmore. Well driven back in the tackle though. They're under enormous amounts of pressure at every moment. This game getting off to a lightning pace. James McDonald carrying on. Lloyd Gilmore comes to the left this time. And it's Caden Murley. He's back in the side for the final. He wasn't able to play in the semis due to turning out for England under-18s against Scotland and France.
Real impressive line speed from the Warwick defence here, putting so much pressure, making big hits.
Lloyd Gilmore.
Oh,
and it's just gone forward in the
hit.
tackle, but it's still in the possession of Warwick.
Great defensive start from Warwick. Really aggressive, getting off the line and making big hits.
Well, Caden Murley there, as I mentioned, unable to take part at the semi-finals due to his representation with England. And in fact, news today that Harlequins have formally signed him up to their academy for next season. He's been playing with them in their player programme, but he's one of 5 that Harlequins have named in their player programme. Other players, of course, that we've seen over the course of the Schools rugby season, the likes of George Head, another one in there from Tunbridge School, who we saw feature in the Champions Trophy. Jake Hennessy from King's College School, Wimbledon. John Okafor from Wellington College. Marcus Smith from Brighton College. And Max Coyle from Reigate. So all these players that we've seen feature over the course of this season, congratulations to those guys who we had news today will be joining the Harlequins ranks.
There's some serious players there that we've seen on the schoolboy scene. Marcus Smith, the fly half from Brighton College, is absolutely outstanding. Quins do a great job. Look at the team that they've got now. So many players have come through the ranks of schoolboy rugby. And I'm sure there'll be a couple
players
here
as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's the key.
very much so.
Warwick. There is Murley making the big hit, and he's almost wrestled the ball away again.
I think Warwick have got 2 or 3 England players, have they not, in their squad as well? So there's some absolute quality out there on play. I would have thought Warwick might be slight favourites going into this, so Murley's going to have a real big game as captain of this Bishop Wordsworth school.
Warwick coming through the hands. They do indeed have a couple of England internationals in their ranks as well. Tackle! We will come on to them shortly.
I would have thought most of these boys would have played at Twickenham as well when they were under 15s. They repeatedly got there, so they've probably all had experience of playing at Twickenham and won't be fazed by this big occasion. Lovely hands from the prop there.
Yes, really, really quick to get that ball round the corner and secure. It's away from Forster. Oh, it's a big solid hit there. Theo Spencer knew all about that. Forster. And there's a good carry from Nick Rigby.
No, not now, thank you.
And we've got a little stoppage here. It's Ollie Dykes who's getting some attention, but well, there on your screen is one of Warwick's leading lights, Nick Rigby, who's also played with Caden Murley in those England under-18s. They've been teammates for internationals recently. He came off the bench against France, plays a bit of rugby at the Worcester Warriors Academy as well. And Nick David is another one, the Warwick number 15, also England under-18s.
I think we'll see this great tackle from Ollie Dykes. He spots it, he comes in. Here it comes, great timing. Two big players on each other. I think he's just hit his head there.
So Ollie Dykes has had to leave the field. Such was the physicality of that challenge, and he's just walking down the touchline. Walking down the tunnel.
Set.
So we'll bring you any news of whether Dykes returns. In the meantime, Warwick with a good platform here to try and strike as they come through Harding. Set up another platform in the middle. Forster with the little chip through. But it's not worked out. Chris Nichols settles it down. Lloyd Gilmore. Back in field. Jared Cardew carrying that time.
Backwards. Let go, let go. Thanks.
Oh, nearly suggestion of an intercept there. And the referee has gone knock on. Right call, Sam Howard?
Well, we said earlier there was a knock-on that looked like it was going for the intercept. I'm not sure he was going for the intercept there. But Bishop Wordsworth, their own worst enemies there. They've gone from the 22 right back down to their 5-metre line, where maybe just putting the ball off the pitch, regrouping may have been the thing to do. Is he going for the intercept? It didn't look like it, did it?
Bind. Set.
Plenty of blue and white stripes in the crowd.
Hold.
Oh, that's where that England front rows come good. Great scrummage from Warwick there.
But Bishop Wordsworth have then turned over the loose ball. It's a big fight on the floor, but referee Christopher Ridley says it was originally knocked on by White, so it'll be a big defensive scrum for Bishop Wordsworth here.
Yeah, they've just got to try and get the ball to the back, because if they can hook that ball, Warwick can only push you 1.5 meters. At schoolboy level, you can only push 1.5 meters. So get the ball to the back, almost go back 1.5 meters. It doesn't really matter. Get set, and then you can play. But you've got to hook that ball back to number 8.
Hold. Stay there. Thank you.
Still a lot of pressure, even with just 1.5 meters at your mercy. And Warwick trying to effect the turnover. Referee right in on the spot, and he's got the penalty arm advantage out. But I think we're going to have the game's first try, and Warwick get through with Kieran Curran. The Wasps under-18s flanker profits from that advantage being played, and Warwick open the scoring.
Yeah, again, their defence has been dominant in this opening 8 minutes, Warwick. Good turnover at the breakdown. Nice pass into space, and he had enough pace to get in there in the corner. Again, that's pretty much all come from the pressure they're exerting in defence. They're driving Bishop Wordsworth back time and time again. And Bishop Wordsworth are playing into Warwick's hands a little bit by just trying to move the ball, and the Warwick defence is just absolutely battering them.
Well, this is where the turnover was effected. Referee was ready to play an advantage, but it did come back on the Warwick side.
Yeah, referee's done really well. They just about to blow, realised they had the ball and played advantage really well. Great stuff from the referee. Good to see the boys playing there.
Caden Murley. Warwick into their big supporters routine. It's a really good drive backwards in the tackle from Callum McTaggart. Very exciting player. Taggart plays at the Bath Academy. And backwards off Bishop Wordsworth, so Warwick have it here in the hands of the try scorer Curran. Forster. There's so much attention on the breakdown at schoolboy level. Not to say there isn't at higher level as well, but the technicality is so key, and actually you get so many bodies convinced that they're going to be the ones that come in and win it.
Murley does brilliantly there at that breakdown, gets over it, he's got low centre of gravity, gets over the ball, and there's no way you're getting rid of him. So now Bishop Wordsworth are in the Warwick 22 for the first time. Can they make it pay now? Great pass from the big second row, Oliver Richardson, and you'll see that today for those again watching schoolboy rugby maybe for the first time. The skills of not only the backs from 1 to 15, all of these players can pass and catch, and the standards of rugby performance out here will be excellent this afternoon.
Just misfiring at the line out Warwick, but they have tidied it up. Forster had an immediate runner. Bishop Wordsworth's penalised for not rolling away, but I wonder if Ollie Thornywork has just taken one on the arm here.
Just from the X, please.
Yeah, Bishop Wordsworth will be a little bit disappointed there. They had a line out in the Warwick 22, didn't quite win it, and now Warwick are probably going to end up just outside the Wordsworth 22. Great to see the Warwick fans getting so involved. When I was here with Dulwich a few years ago, their supporters were absolutely phenomenal.
Good jump and take from Richardson. Forster trying to communicate. Look at the two big men in the middle scrapping with each other, trying to put each other off. It's Kieran Curran and Toby Peebles. Now Matt Hick. And they're told to get back. This is great go forward from Warwick. That's the 5 metre line. Can they go all the way? They've got all but one of the team in there. And then they get the penalty as it's collapsed. And the referee's got under the posts. It's a penalty try. There was one player fully out of the maul. There was Forster watching it trundle forwards, but otherwise there were 13 players in, giving that the go forward it needed, and the referee awards the penalty try to Warwick.
Very impressive line-out drive here. Started from outside the 22, and once, I've said it before, once you get the ball at the back of that maul and get it set, there's not a lot you can do. You've actually got to probably commit a penalty and kill it earlier. Even though you might give away a penalty, you've got to try and stop it earlier, because once it gets going in, they all come. All of the backs come in, which is great to see. And the ref didn't really have any other option here but to go under the sticks for the penalty try. Be interesting to see how Wordsworth react now to this. Warwick have applied the pressure. Let's see if Wordsworth can respond. They've done brilliantly to get to this final. Let's see how they react to this pressure against this very accomplished Warwick side that most of them had experience of playing at Twickenham, playing at international level or in big cup games.
Will Tanner added the extras in front of the posts, as you might expect. So, Warwick School leading by 12 points to 0. Bishop Wordsworth's, you can be Absolutely sure are not going to sit and take it, though. Clearance kick was decent.
If I'm honest with you, I don't. It was taken back in. Okay, good call.
I think Bishop Wordsworth was suggesting that it was passed back in, which finally the team of three, it needed three of them to work out that that actually was what happened.
Well, that was good persistence from Callum McTaggart, because it was the first thing he said when the ball went out. This assistant on the near side wasn't too interested, neither was the referee. I think the shout came from the far side from where our cameras are, so we got there in the end, and it's important. It's a difference of about 20 metres and could give Bishop Wordsworth a real chance here as they come through Tully. Murley.
Backwards.
Oh, but they've lost it forwards, and Warwick will have time to clear. This pass didn't quite go to hand. They were trying to run it down the short side.
Side.
It's a high kick that's not been gathered initially, but Paddy Bates is there to help tidy it up.
Play on.
Still loose, and well, now it goes into touch. All a little bit scrappy in that last minute, but Warwick won't mind because they were on their own line a moment ago, and now they're up into the Bishop Wordsworth top. Bishop Wordsworth half.
Yeah, you can just see almost the difference between the two teams. Like Wordsworth have had a line out 6 metres from the try line, and from there you've got to have a go at the line-out drive. They've gone off the top. Warwick have defended pretty easy. Murley, you just hope doesn't try to do too much in this game, because he's a quality player, but this Warwick side are used to playing against quality players week in, week out on their circuit. So he's got to just do what he does week in, week out, not try and do too much.
Penalty Bishop Wordsworth. It's certainly a consideration, isn't it, if you are one of those players that have had the experience of international level, whether you then feel an onus to be the highest performing player on the field in your final. And sometimes, obviously, just being a cog in the wheel and being a team man is really what's required. Must be it's a difficult psychological thing to deal with.
Very much so, and as I said, I'm not sure, but I would have thought that Warwick's week in, week out fixtures are probably a little bit tougher than Wordsworth. They're used to playing against quality players. So, as you say, you've just got to do the basics well and sprinkle a bit of stardust every now and then.
And Wordsworth get themselves to the outside channel, and there's real pace. Ball flicked back inside.
It's just a penalty. We played the advantage.
McTaggart and Paddy Bates combining brilliantly. Now they come back to the right, little chip through. Oh, and it comes forward off a Warwick hand. Can Bishop Wordsworth make the most of it? But we've got a yellow card. We'll just have another little look at that in a moment.
Definitely a bit of niggle out there. Not sure what happens here. Yeah, clear barge without the ball. Yeah.
So the card issued. Certainly our production truck thought it was yellow. I'm just asking the question here as to whether that is a sin binning or whether that was a sterner colour. I'll just double check that. It's a yellow card.
Good. I don't think we want to see red cards unless
Just
they're
checking,
absolutely necessary.
With the new, obviously, the guidelines on the laws, you just wonder whether something reckless like that might cause a referee to decide, well, we don't want any more of that. But it will just be the 7 minutes in these 35-minute halves that brings about the sin bin.
Be interesting to see what they do off this line out. Obviously, they've gone off the top. Wordsworth clearly want to play with some width, play with some pace and use their exciting backs, but they've got to get the nuts and bolts right at line out time. So yeah, so that's they've had 3 line outs in Warwick's 22. They've lost 2 of them and just drifted wide on the other. They've got to make more use of these line outs. They're in good positions. They need to be a little bit more clinical.
So the Warwick fans in good voice again, and the team might need them, playing as they are now without Tom Fawcett.
See, again, it's always interesting when you're coming up against a line-out drive that's as potent as Warwick. What do? Do you stop it at source? Do you try and compete for the ball in the air? I think that's probably the best weapon that Wordsworth have got, of actually trying and get up and steal the ball. But once you do that, it's then very difficult to stop the drive.
That's fine. Immediate sack.
Warwick will want to hold on to the ball as long as possible during this sin bin period. Ball passed out of the tackle well. James McSharry wriggles free of the tackle. Now they might have a bit of room on this left side, and it's in the hands of Nick Rigby. And Rigby still going, has an option on his left, but holds on to the ball, and that's good decision-making from him to just allow the support to arrive and then go through the next phase. Max Roberts carrying that time. Then back in field is Thornywork. He was heavily involved in that semi-final. Warwick with Thornywork again. Scored a try in that semi-final, as did Curran, who's already on the score sheet. Nick David. Then a bit of a wriggle, and Ben Harding gets away. Then the pass is a little loose, but they cut back in, and it nearly opens up straight through the middle. Clear out is decent enough. Rigby. Then the little break from Forster, and then it pops up, and Warwick are over for the score. Relentless pressure on the Bishop Wordsworth's defence, combining brilliantly. A man down, and try number 3.
Yeah, I think the word you just said there, relentless, sums it up perfectly. They just keep coming with wave after wave, a powerful runner. You stop Rigby, who's had a cracking run. They pop through there. I think this is a lovely little offload, and they just keep coming. They're just very, very clinical in everything they do, Warwick. That's just the difference at the moment between both sides. Great score from Grammatopoulos. I think I did quite well there. Again, that try started from the run up that left-hand side by Rigby, shows deceptive pace for a prop. Nice little snipe from the scrum half and offloads, and over he goes. Very clinical play from Warwick. Looking ominously clinical. Whenever they've got a chance, they've taken it.
I think we can play on, yeah.
Warwick up to 19 now. Grammatopoulos' score added to by Tanner's conversion. Caden Murley will restart things for Bishop Wordsworth.
Backwards.
Juggle at the back from Alex Green. Now Green puts a bit of pace onto it. Eventually takes the tackles, and he needs the clear out, but Warwick was straight in there to try and force the turnover, and that's the form of isolation that Bishop Wordsworth just can't afford in this game. Warwick are savvy and physical, and they win that turnover, and Bishop Wordsworth there had all of about 4 seconds of possession.
Yeah, you've got to be a little bit better than that against this Warwick team. You get isolated, they will turn you over. And again, I think that's just an example of Wordsworth trying to run it from deep against this strong Warwick pack. They've turned them over, and now they've got a chance for some points to really turn the screw again. I think Wordsworth have got to maybe play with a little bit more territory, or if they move the ball, they've got to get there in numbers and play with a little bit more pace. But they just ran into a cul-de-sac there, and Warwick were never going to let them out.
Penalty from Tanner. Absolutely spot on. He is excellent from the tee, Tanner. Got 5 out of 5 in the semi-final, 6 out of 6 in the semi-final. 3 penalties, 3 conversions. And he's been dead-eye so far today.
Very impressive start so far from this Warwick side. Looking hungry, looking determined. Really want to get this win.
Warwick with possession again. Another high ball. Lloyd Gilmore under a lot of pressure. They come round the corner. And another carry from Cardew. Tom Boxer. Lloyd Gilmore again. It's a bit loose. Bishop Wordsworth go back from where the ball came. They need 1 or 2 of these ball carriers to win it in midfield, but Warwick so dangerous as soon as you take the ball into the tackle. Another turnover.
They were super quick on the floor here. I'm not sure which number it was, but he was almost on the ball before the Wordsworth player even hit the deck. He knew he was going to go down over the ball. Made it very easy for the referee to just give that penalty. But again, for those that maybe not watched a lot of schoolboy, you just see from this Warwick side how they know what they're doing in all positions. They take the kick off, they get organised, they do a good box kick, they have a proper quick kick chase.
Look, your other man, that's me.
Over he goes straight away. It's great work at the breakdown.
From the penalty, Warwick have taken possession to the 22. They are knocking on the Bishop Wordsworth School door again. 22 points the lead. They are
knock on. Go.
Trying to get as close to a point a minute as they can at the minute, Warwick. Good take. And Bishop Wordsworth still going forward. Callum McTaggart's been really bright for them. He's a semi-finalist at the Roslin Park Sevens under-18 Vase last March. He's a devastating runner. Now they need to keep this alive and use the weaponry that they have. Bishop Wordsworth is there to catch Warwick School. Alex Green cutting back in field. And then Archie McEwen. Sorry, it was Chris Nichols there. Now Lloyd Gilmore. Big physical hit from Warwick, and they just burgled it from the tackle. Well, the referee's saying there's no release there, and they were virtually stood up next to each other, so Warwick may feel a little unlucky with that particular decision, but Bishop Wordsworth won't hang around, and they opt to kick it into the corner.
Much better play from Bishop Wordsworth. Again, play with some width, quicker ball at the breakdown. They've got to come away with something here. This is their 4th line out in the Warwick 22. They've had nothing from the other 3. They're going to stay in this game. They need to come away with something here.
So the volume goes up from the Bishop's fans. They're going to give it to the back line. They know where they've got some of their big weapons in the likes of Caden Murley. Now they come back down the short side. Xavier Hastings is a handful himself. Under 16 Bath Rugby Academy. Great future prospect. Bishop Wordsworth have got a bit more depth on it to the right, but they've come to the left, which, oh well, sorry, he's going for where the ref is marking the penalty. Thought he was just running from the base of that ruck there, but the referee had blown the whistle.
given me so much information.
They're going to go for the line out again.
So they've gone off the top of all of their line outs so far. So they're going off the top. They're 5 yards from the line there. They go off the top, they pass it back another 10 yards, and they're just playing into Warwick's hands. Warwick's are coming up with line speed. I know it's a big Warwick pack, but I think you can get a well-organised line-out drive and maybe hurt them here.
Yeah, they're certainly not willing to take them on physically, are they, at the
No.
minute, Bishops? And now they go deep again. The line speed is quick, and Murley drives forward. And he is strong. But Warwick doing their best to try and hold him up, and now Bishop Wordsworth come to the right. They get the offload away. They're 2 metres short. Can they recycle and get it away for the try? Yes, they can.
What do I know? Absolutely fantastic. Murley's power then was outstanding. He took the ball on about the 22-metre line, leg drove to the 5-metre line. Fair play to Wordsworth. They wrapped round the corner and took that try really well in the corner.
Just as we were talking a few minutes ago about the impact of someone like Caden Murley, but look, there are 3 defenders around him to begin with, then it takes a third and a fourth. And what does that do to the numbers? Well, then quick ball for Lloyd Gilmore, and they go wide to the right. One offload, and then they are just looking for that quick pass on the outside, and Chris Nichols is the one who gets in.
Great finish from Nichols, getting it down there in the corner. He had Warwick players on him, really super finish. Great effort from that wide out. Now it'd be interesting to see what Wordsworth do. Be great to see them play with maybe a little bit more territory. Don't play into Warwick's hands and try and run it from your own 22, get strangled and then give up possession. If they can try and play in the right areas of the pitch, that's where they've looked dangerous.
He's a solid square unit, is Caden Murley. Back in to skipper his side after Jared Cardew took on those duties in the semi-final.
Fair play to them, beating a very good Bromsgrove's team without him in their side in the semis. Great result that, probably the shock of the tournament, that result.
Well, now they've got themselves on the scoreboard here and a bit more confidence behind Bishops, and well, it might make this game a little bit less one-sided, and that's nice from Lloyd Gilmore, just keeping the defence around the ruck honest as he makes a few yards. Bishops now come to the left again. They might have caught them a little here if Bishops could get quick ball to the left. Oh, they've just knocked it forward, so it'll be a Warwick advantage. Trying to get in there to force the turnover, but Warwick have the advantage anyway. Oh, and they stepped straight through the middle. But there was a bit of blocking. I think we're going back for a knock-on.
But we've got a knock-on advantage.
Here you see Murley's power. Carries them about 3 on his back, about 10-15 metres. Sucks so many defenders in, which then creates the space out wide.
The ground knocks it on.
Still took a good finish here from the winger. Much better passage of play then from Wordsworth, running with a bit more purpose and working harder on the floor, so these Warwick players can't get their hands on the ball, working hard, getting the ball long and clearing out much more dynamically.
Warwick scrum. It's away from Forster. Well, they might have a little bit of room on the outside. Get the ball away. It's a huge tackle from McTaggart. And he might have injured his opponent there, or he's winded him a bit. I think he is just winded. And maybe he's taken a knock to the knee. It was a huge hit from McTaggart.
Great cover tackle, great. But again, really good first phase move. Good power,
Scored a 60-metre try
Because he's getting treated.
in the quarter-finals against Judd, Callum McTaggart.
So this is the move.
He's having to drift as well. He's
Yeah,
just on the inside player.
He's done really well because Murley's committed himself early, which has hung him out to dry a little bit, but he stayed on the inside of the two attackers, and then used the touchline as his friend. Very good play.
A meeting of minds for Bishop Wordsworth School, trailing by 17 points.
That's a good gap.
Bishop Wordsworth cuts the ball at the top.
That was a great line out. They've got the drive going. I'm not sure why they don't do that when they're actually in the opposition's 22.
Yeah, it's a very good point. It's effective. Lloyd Gilmore. Taken down by Nick David. Plays it to the left where Alex Green is getting up over the halfway line. Forster. Harding. Nick Rigby. Harding then into play scrum half because he wanted to make sure the ball was away quickly. Wasn't going to wait for a scrum half, and keeps the pressure up on Bishop Wordsworth as we enter the last few seconds of the first half. This is a big hit.
He's a powerful boy, isn't he?
20 blue. 20.
I know they've ended up with another line-out just outside the 22, but much better play from Wordsworth. They had the drive, couple of plays, then they kicked it deep, back their D, and Warwick did have to kick it back to them. Sometimes you've just got to be a little bit smart, a little bit patient. You can't run the length every single time.
Matt Hick given a good ovation as he leaves the field.
Unfortunately, couldn't just quite win that line out, and now Warwick have a great position. Always look dangerous off first phase. The under-15s were brilliant, and they've already shown once that they can get around the outside, so Wordsworth got to defend well here.
Bind.
Yeah, big moment, having got that try back. Bishop Wordsworth will be only frustrated if they concede another. Now the clock has gone dead. Warwick coming around the outside, cutting back in field. Nick David with the run that time, then on to Thornywork, and the tackle into touch. The whistle goes for the touch call, and it will go again for half-time.
Great offload by Thornywork. Thornywork's been very impressive in this first half. Typical open side everywhere. He's stolen balls, he's carrying, making big hits. Very impressive from that number 7 today.
So 3 tries scored in that first half by Warwick School. Kieran Curran to begin with, then we had a penalty try. Grammatopoulos then with the third. But Chris Nichols has kept Bishop Wordsworth just in touch. Let's just have a look again at those tries. Key turnover for Warwick was how this one started, Sam.
Yeah, trying to sort of work into a position to kick Wordsworth, but they get turned over, and it's a pretty easy run in there for Curran. after a good turnover from Thorny Work again at the breakdown. Thorny Work's been a thorn in Wordsworth's side all first half. But you've got to look after your own ball when you're near your line, Wordsworth. They just got done there and he's finished nicely there. And then here came the juggernaut. All 13 players in there, backs flying in, and the ref really had no other option but to give the penalty try. Impressive line-out drive from Warwick there.
Yeah, Nick David and Sam Forster, the only two that didn't end up joining this maul. They all got in.
Some people find it boring to watch, but it's very effective. Simon Thomas from Dulwich would have loved watching that.
And with the conversion, Warwick opened up a 12-point lead. And then Kyriakos Grammatopoulos ended up being the one to profit on this. And you can see him just entering from the right here. There he is.
Yeah, he came in late. Like, that was just the end of a lot of pressure. Sort of, there was probably about a minute and a half of relentless attack from Warwick, wave after wave, and in the end it's impossible to defend for that long. And over he goes. That was a very, very good try, that third one.
Bishop Wordsworth eventually hit back. Caden Murley, really the man who started it all, taking out a lot of the midfield defenders, and then by the time they were able to set up another ruck over on the right-hand side, well, it was Chris Nichols who just was suitably close enough to get the ball down in the corner.
Yeah, we just see the power of Murley then, committing so many Warwick players into this breakdown. They know what a threat he can be. They come round the corner, lovely little offload from Hastings. Again, draws in a couple, good offload. And then this is the crucial bit. They've got to keep getting quick ball. Don't let Warwick slow the ball down. Quick move and an excellent finish. And no less than they deserve. And it's, to be fair, it's game on.
So 17 points between the sides. Warwick School 22, Bishop Wordsworth's Grammar School 5. That's half-time in the 2017 NatWest Schools Under-18s Cup Final. Well, Sam Howard, in your experience of coaching at schoolboy level, what would be the words worth passing on to Bishop Wordsworth at this time?
Well, first thing is they've got to have a belief. They've got to believe that they can actually do it. It looks if what win there is they've got. So I think they've got to not be afraid of putting boot to ball, and because otherwise Warwick's defence is so good, and they've got to make sure that they get quick ruck ball, get numbers to rucks, ball carrier work a little bit harder and move the ball away from the breakdowns quicker, because these Warwick players are so good at getting over the ball. So the ball carrier's got to work a little bit harder. People got to get there to clear out and then move that ball away from the breakdown, because that's when they look good.
It's the voice of
bad numbers every time.
summariser Sam alongside us, who is experienced with his time at Dulwich. Warwick now with possession from the line-out. Oh, just the last delayed pass, not quite working out.
And I know it's a lot easier said than done, but they've got to win some line-out ball. They've got to win their own line-out ball. I like the fact that they've shortened the numbers, but they've still got to make sure they win it. Warwick are doing very well and competing well, but it's so difficult to play without possession.
Lloyd Gilmore, one of the Warwick players, is down here, and the referee has decided that we are going to need a momentary stoppage here.
He's just winded.
Looks in a bit of discomfort.
Yeah, of course. Hang on, it lifts his ability to make sure it's their scrum. Yeah, of course.
Bishop Wordsworth scrum. Away from Lloyd Gilmore. Trying to create the numbers on the far side. Callum McTaggart looking to cut back in, the dangerous runner that he can be, physical as well. We saw that big hit earlier in the game. Xavier Hastings. Lloyd Gilmore back in. It's good interplay from Bishop Wordsworth. Lloyd Gilmore just getting the ball stuck under his feet a little bit, and then James McDonald being driven back. Lloyd Gilmore's gone ferreting for that ball, but they've gone off their feet to try and secure it.
Again, almost the beauty of both sides there. Wordsworth to start with, great interplay, good offloading, but as soon as it becomes slow ball, Warwick fly out the line, make a big hit, and then get the turnover.
Ben Harding with a safe touch finder. The first man in with the tackle, then the second man in with the hands, and that's what's so effective. It was an interesting clear out. Ball comes off the line, and Bishop Wordsworth have spoiled it from Warwick here, and they just delay the pass. It's a good run down to the corner from McTaggart, but the kick didn't quite stay in field as he might have hoped. There's the Warwick defenders going full bore.
That's a shame. That was the right idea from McTaggart. If that had stayed in play, I think Murley was flying after the ball, so it was the right thing. He was going to get taken out into touch. Don't actually see too many wingers actually hold on or just chuck that aimlessly, but it was the right idea, just didn't stay in play, unfortunately for him.
Nice little smuggled offload to Rigby. Steal is perfectly legal, says the referee, and Bishop Wordsworth just doing their best to try and show a bit more alertness in those situations second half, and it seems to have been an area they've improved a little. James Kennedy driven back, Lloyd Gilmore dummy at the first receiver, and now it's with McTaggart again. Ball back in field, it wasn't going to be taken by Nichols.
Unfortunately, just a little bit loose there. It was a good turnover. Just got to be a little bit more precise against these top teams.
Danger in being such a keen runner, McTaggart, is that he is running away from his defence, because even if he gets into that outside channel and gets tackled, we know how strong Warwick are at those turnovers. So that first phase ball, Bishop Wordsworth may need to be a little bit more creative in that midfield to try and find the holes. Ball comes flying out the back. Warwick have to use it quickly through Forster and then Harding. Good fend on the carry from Nick David. Now it comes down at the back, and Bishop Wordsworth have to try and make the most of a bit of broken field running, but first thing to do is set up the platform, which they do, and then Forster has the option to the right, and it's McTaggart again, and he is so capable of getting away, and then Lloyd Gilmore's given the ball away here, just kicked it downfield when maybe there was more support back the other way on the field, and oh, this is excellent running from Nick David. 2 to bring him down. He then presents the ball, and Warwick, well, they've ended up losing it from a strong ruck from Bishop Wordsworth, and they needed to keep that alive and not get isolated. Then the clear out is better from Bishop Wordsworth. Lloyd Gilmore trying to step round the close quarter stuff. Now they might have more width if they could come left. It's just a carry round the corner, and then the pop-up offload was well read. Now Warwick through Rigby. Did that go forward? No, says the referee. Running back in field is Will Fawcett, the skipper, older brother of Tom. Of course, plays at number 8. Forster, big tackle in midfield. Was made on Grammatopoulos, but then there's turnover. It's been a fairly breathless passage of play here from, well, 10-metre line to 10-metre line. Which of the teams can create the break through the middle? Stepping again from Mr. Hot Stepper himself, Callum McTaggart. He's wrestling with that. They've both got to release it. Oh, now the referee's decided that's a penalty to Warwick. I'd argue that neither player was really releasing when they did on the floor. Man who made the tackle was all over him, but
Is that England on England?
I shan't protest to the man with the whistle too much. He's right there and he knows what he's doing.
Much better play from Wordsworth, keeping the ball alive, playing with pace. That's what they got to do. When they kick, they just got to kick with a little bit more purpose. Okay, not kick it. There's nothing wrong with kicking as long as you kick with purpose and you've got a good kick chase. You can't just kick it to this Warwick team aimlessly.
Ollie Thornyworks just having a bit of cramp stretched out as we see Kit Goodall coming on for Bishop Wordsworth.
You just see Nick Rigby holding up Murley. Did enough to get the train of this scrum. Just seems as if Wordsworth has settled into the game now. Maybe that first sort of 10-15 minutes, maybe just not used to the intensity of a game like this. And they've now risen to that. Their decision making is much better. They're playing a lot more rugby in the Warwick half. And I think early doors they were just being naive, may not be the right word, but they're maybe playing too much rugby, and Warwick defence was just swallowing them up.
Yeah, agreed.
Stand up. Just close, but I like that it's working.
Bishop Wordsworth School just a little subdued at present as they watch on to see if their school can sneak further back into this.
Hold! 8.
Warwick. Kick the ball downfield. McTaggart. Penalty, Bishop Wordsworth's, and look who it is who fancies going quickly. Trying to dance through the gaps. McTaggart, it's a great run. Now he needs the support there. And they fire it off to the right. Got to be careful not to throw the possession away. Jamie Ellis. It's a good carry. And they try and make the clear out. Ellis wasn't released. Lloyd Gilmore.
Great run from McTaggart again, putting pace in the game. Oh no!
They've not found touch. Hastings will be furious with himself. Now it comes down to McTaggart. Just gets over the halfway line, wriggles free of the first tackle. And it's there for Lloyd Gilmore. Bit of a standing start on that take.
Feet. Legs on feet.
Warwick with the turnover, Lloyd Gilmore straight in there to try and stop them launching quick ball from that turnover, but they might still create here as Rigby bounces away Joe Tully. It's interesting in terms of the back line. Bishop Wordsworth have got a lot of these sort of squarer players. They almost look like they're going to be more dangerous finishers, and perhaps a few more slighter players just to immediately look at Warwick, but the skill set and the decision making is very different.
Yeah, and just little errors like we saw it in the game previously. They've got a kick to get it out in the 22. They'll have their own line out. They've missed that. Suddenly now they're going to find themselves either in or just outside their 22 against this very good Warwick line-out drive. It's just the simple things. We keep going on about it all day, but you've just got to do the simple things and do them well in these games. And it's just not quite going Wordsworth's way at the moment.
10. 10. Eyes. Lower shoot.
So Chris Nichols, Bishop Wordsworth's try scorer, leaves the field. Lloyd Gilmore has one dummy runner and comes through Tully. Oh, the little chip forward hasn't quite worked because it's straight into the hands of Nick David. Seen that a few times from Bishop Wordsworth. There's no point putting the boot to ball unless you feel there's a real reason to make the most of space. Oh, Nick Rigby coming in at pace. They had a second runner offering himself as well. Fred Lowe, one of the replacements, taken to ground. Penalty Warwick. Bishop Wordsworth have got to stay on their feet.
Yeah, as we said again, a bit of an aimless kick. It's just gone straight to the fullback. You've invited them back onto you, and now they're going to probably ban this over for a pretty much guaranteed 3 points. The kicking game at the moment of Warwick's is much, much better than Wordsworth's. It's so important to get the kick game right.
Just there.
Penalty miss from Warwick.
Nicky.
Bishop Wordsworth with the restart. Is it going to go too far? It is. Well, the fans enjoying themselves with a bit of toing and froing in the stands. Ball comes to the back for Warwick. Well taken by Curran, their early try scorer, and now they're still building over to that right-hand corner. There was a show from Nick David. It was nearly intercepted. Gathered in by McSharry. Tom Fawcett being forced up by Goodall. Goodall informing the referee, I've held him up here. And that is a great turnover. Kit Goodall. Look at him, wanting all the plaudits he's going to get from the supporters there.
Yeah, great work at keeping it up. Warwick looking really sharp out wide there. But Wordsworth got across, defended it well. Now they've just got to get the sort of nuts and bolts right for the next couple of minutes. They've missed a kick to touch. They've kicked one out on the 4. They've just got to do the little things well and build themselves back into this game and get a bit more momentum. Often an indication of how the game's going when the crowd start getting like that.
Like a Mexican wave.
Bind. Set. Just take the pushing him away before we come together, so I need you to just get your bind and come in together and make sure you keep your height up.
It's all good-natured here at Twickenham.
Is that what you're seeing? Yeah. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
Gilmore. Wexford at the back. Referee having to take a duck to make sure that he wasn't interrupting play. That's a really decent clearance from Xavier Hastings.
Yeah, really good. I know it's nothing flashy, but that's what they just need to do. Every now and then, you just got to clear your lines, get back in the game, do the simple things well. If they can put a little bit of pressure on this Warwick line out, turn them over, they can get a little bit momentum again. But as I said, this Warwick line out's been very effective today so far.
Works well enough, trying to win the ball at the front. Richardson with the carry. Then Fawcett. Thorningwork offering himself. Ball brought down by Jamie Ellis. And Forster trying to make it work again. Running close to the line there, danger of Xavier Hastings on the intercept, but they just missed him. And then, oh, sensational feet from Harry Hayward. Just lost the defender and went straight through the gap. From a standing start, my goodness me. Warwick, centre of the field. Looking to try and create, they get through the gap again. And it's going to be Nick David to score. It's taken a while for Warwick to get going in this second half and unpick this Bishop Wordsworth defence, improved as it has been since the break. But they do finally get through. Brilliant score from Nick David.
Yeah, couple of great steps. Hayward originally made the bust. Then nice handling here. And then another step, acceleration and a handoff. Really lovely finish. Absolutely cracking finish there from Nick David. An early line break from Hayward, got them in behind, did the damage, they got quick ball, the defence was always then scrambling.
Yeah, wonderful from Harry Hayward in year 12. And the conversion effort goes wide, much to the delight of the Bishop Wordsworth faithful.
I suppose it's play like that that's got him into the England under-18 squad. Very talented young man.
Yeah, he was on the bench and on the number 23 shirt against Wales on Sunday, Nick David. Caden Murley then, 15 minutes to play.
Just goes shows that's the sort of thing that you want from your absolute quality. Hasn't really done much this game so far, but the one thing that he does, he brings you 7 points. And that's what you want from your big players, those sort of just match-turning moments.
Yeah, he's intelligently known when to join the line to keep up the momentum for his team, but when it needed that little bit of box office, we had a little bit from Harry Hayward and it was finished by Nick David. Sam Forster. Kick downfield is now to be run back.
No.
Warwick choosing not to compete at that breakdown. And they get the pop-up out of the tackle, Bishop Wordsworth, but getting themselves isolated again. It's just getting a bit excited there. Joe Tully on the touchline.
I know they've given the penalty over there, but again, Warwick, they catch the kick-off, set it up, whack it downfield, back their D. Oh, another yellow.
Well. We had a yellow card earlier for Warwick with Fawcett. Will Fawcett leaving the field. Oh, sorry, Tom Fawcett.
He's lifted a player, he's dumped him on
See
the
what the
ground,
yellow card was
player's
for.
not
We
got the
certainly saw a little bit of. I wonder if that was that tip tackle that. Oh well, there it is. Off the ball. So Warwick down to 14 again. Bishop Wordsworth not able to fully take advantage previously. Can they do so now? Lloyd Gilmore. Taggart is running out of room, managed to get the ball back into Murley, and Murley's found Paddy Bates. Finlay Lloyd Gilmore again. There was interested party in Tom Fawcett coming forwards. He might be in the realms of an intercept. Xavier Hastings turns in the tackle to get the ball back. Lloyd Gilmore again. McTaggart, got to be careful of that touchline, and the ball does go out.
Again, what you'll see from Wordsworth, maybe they'll make a little bit of a half break, they'll get in behind that Warwick side, but Warwick recover so quickly, and then Wordsworth are struggling to keep that momentum going and keep putting pressure on Warwick. They make a good initial burst, and then that slow ball comes. They've got to try and keep the pace in the game, and then that is going to hurt the Warwick defence.
Warwick now getting a little bit of easy, slow movement on the break, on the maul from the line out, and then Nick Rigby is the one who takes the tackle and presents the ball. Fred Lowe.
Very good.
Kick was taken in. There could be room for Murley to try and turn this over, and he's won the penalty. He was looking at the referee throughout. Hastings wants to take it quickly, and everybody's with him here. Need to communicate. McTaggart. And then the pick and go straight through the middle for Kit Goodall. Have they got numbers on the left if they could use it? Big challenge from Kieran Curran to try and stop this ball getting to ground, but now it does. Curran's got to have to roll away, which he does. Lloyd Gilmore looking to the left. The player's a little wide, and so Joe Tully has to do a bit of work himself. And I thought Warwick there, they were almost going to pull the man with the ball over the line, but they were making it very clear to the referee that they were in a position to force the turnover. And Bishop Wordsworth have surrendered possession right on the line.
That's how Wandsworth have got to play, though. They've got to keep pacing the game, go for quick taps, but then you just see again, as we said, it's good play. They get in behind, but then what's there next? This is where they should have numbers there, but he does very well there. I think it's the scrum half. Is there a clear release in the tackle? I'm not sure.
I love the effort from Tully to see the line coming and go, well, I'll just put it down.
Good to see that pace in the game, though. The energy, as you said, as soon as there was that penalty, they were all there, all supporting each other, but they've got to keep that, keep getting to breakdowns. They've either got very old-looking sixth formers or a great bunch of old boys that are supporting there.
I'd imagine not. Yeah, just here, lad, just here.
Quite literally the senior school. You could see there as Tully was trying to come forward, they'd obviously worked well to stay together from the quick tap, but then they all filed out far to that left side, waiting for that pass that was going to put one of them through, and actually they needed to stay behind in that midfield to provide a bit more ball security before the holes opened up wide, and Warwick were able to fan out and deal with it easily.
Yeah, I think they've just got to send one or two extra numbers into a breakdown to ensure it's quick ball, and then they've got steppers that can hurt the Warwick defence anyway. They don't have to need to worry about having numbers out. They've got to win quick ball.
Bishop Wordsworth bring on Charlie Gentleman with the red hair, who is just in support here. Another one of those semi-finalists from the Roslyn Park Sevens under-18s Vase last March, and then a bit of a show and a go, and Murley couldn't hold it. He did have company the whole way, and he's just appealing to the referee, saying I was being tackled before I received the ball there.
I think he might have a reasonable shout there.
Yeah, he might have a strong case, mightn't he? There's Murley. Well, nothing really stopping him catching the ball. He might protest because he knew the tackler was there, but
again, though, Wordsworth looking dangerous, but just can't get away. Fair play to Warwick. They scramble really well, get back, and just thwart that Wordsworth side who make that break, but just can't finish it off.
We tick into the last 10 minutes then.
Check and then blitz.
22 points the distance from Bishop Wordsworth. Charlie Gentleman.
Wonderful name.
It is my favourite name of the whole competition.
Yep.
Cardew. Finley Lloyd Gilmore has worked hard at 9, hasn't he? He's kept them ticking over. Nothing too flashy, but he's certainly got the job done. Bishop Wordsworth scrum half.
Steele's good, he's on his feet.
Warwick again, just that sense of the inevitable, that if you're never sure quite why the ball hasn't come back on the Bishop Wordsworth side, it's probably because there's been a turnover. Kick downfield from Fred Lowe, putting pressure on Gentleman. Ball jumps up for him. He's under pressure and he's got scragged, but now he plays it back in field. And Bishop Wordsworth kick it away. Oh, and just touched the whitewash, Tom Fawcett. But at that moment of kicking it away, arguably Bishop Wordsworth had a couple of players down on the right-hand side, and they might have been in a decent position to run it back.
I think that was the first time McTaggart's kicked it as well, and he could have been on, but he was on his goal line.
The irony. Such a fierce counter-attacker. Certainly, that was the moment to run it. Referee's just having his batteries changed.
I think he's reffed it really well today, because the breakdown's been hotly contested and he hasn't got many of them wrong.
Now he's up there undoing his top. Do you mind? We've got a rugby game to play. Buy me a drink first. Bishop Wordsworth's line out. They're still fighting hard. Under plenty of pressure.
Just stay there, please. Really good.
Thomas Fawcett has made a phenomenal amount of tackles in this game. They've nearly all been dominant. He puts his body into every single tackle he makes.
Tully. Been a few occasions where the options out wide for Tully haven't presented themselves, and he's had to take it forward himself, as he does here, and he's looked dangerous. He's dealt with those moments well, but inevitably often ends up without support. Murley that time. Lloyd Gilmore. Good offload back in field, and this is where they need quick ball and support. Untidy again.
Again, we just said it so many times. They get in behind, couple of good offloads, couple of steps, and then they just can't keep it going. Those chaps are having a great afternoon, aren't they?
To be seen in a trader's office near you soon.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
Or break on possession from Bishop Wordsworth. Now Lloyd Gilmore gets it away through Tully, who plays the long ball. Murley, and then McTaggart, the danger runner. McTaggart inside and out for the corner. Oh, has he got there? The flag's gone up. Let's have another look at that.
He's looked so dangerous all day, hasn't he? Great in and out. I think. Oh, great tackle. And again, that's almost sums up Warwick. They're getting behind, but they scramble so well. And was that Nick David making a try-saving tackle there?
That little in and out he gave to leave behind that last defender, and he couldn't make the tackle, was absolutely sublime.
Yeah, he's been a joy to watch this afternoon, McTaggart. Absolute joy.
He's got that kind of Billy Wiz, Jason Robinson-esque excitement, hasn't he? When he gets the ball, you're out of your seat.
Yeah, totally. Whenever he gets it, you're wondering what he's going to do. Probably his players are wondering what he's doing. Coaches are wondering what he's going to do, as are the opposition. It's great to watch.
Absolutely. Bishop Wordsworth. I feel like for all of their endeavour they would deserve a try on the board, but that perhaps might take away from the Herculean Warwick defence that has just been so strong. Hasn't been willing to open the door just the once when Nichols got in at the corner as McTaggart, and we were just speaking about, makes the run. The clear out is good. Lloyd Gilmore is there ready to get the ball away. It's with Gentleman. Oh, just came off the hands, but it did go forwards there. Nice attempt to try and bluff that, but well, Sam Howard, Warwick firmly in control and looking to be headed towards lifting the silverware. Who's impressed you?
From Wordsworth, as we've talked about, McTaggart has been outstanding. Murley so powerful. For Warwick, Nick David's individual try was outstanding. Thorny work, I think, has been outstanding as open side, but on the whole, throughout the game, making more tackles than probably anyone else on the pitch. Thomas Fawcett has been outstanding in defence for Warwick, and he's my man of the match this afternoon. Go on, Thomas, now.
Well, they tap and go quickly, and Fawcett plays well to get the ball to the outside. And here they come again, Nick David offering the option back inside. Warwick get going. Good run from Will Tanner. Thorny work. Have they got numbers on the left if they can get it out here? Jamie Wood. Going to need support from Curran. But McTaggart has done well to wrestle that ball away. Quick turnover that time from Bishop Wordsworth. Penalty to Bishop Wordsworth. Lloyd Gilmore ready to get going.
You're on the ball, but he needs to move first.
So Tom Fawcett, an excellent contribution. Tom Fawcett, a little cooler than we saw Charlie Livesey in the last game when he spotted himself on the big screen. He got the tap from a teammate to acknowledge the effort.
Numbers are matched, so it's good.
He continues to keep his head focused. Well, we never quite got the sunshine on finals day, although it's almost brighter now than it has been all day. Lloyd Gilmore, Tully, Hastings. He's played well as well for Bishop Wordsworth.
Yeah, he's been a willing carrier, hasn't he? Offloaded, carried hard.
He's their kicker, of course, as well. Kicking flanker. Sounds like some kind of masked insult. Lloyd Gilmore.
Release, tackler!
Gentleman.
It's backwards
Ellis.
by White in open play.
As it wrestled away. Oh, nice little show. And the pass over the top. Ball fired back for Warwick. Still a man getting some attention for Warwick over here, but Warwick go down, or sorry, Bishop Wordsworth going down the short side. Referee perhaps with a decision to make as to whether to stop play, but there are players down everywhere with cramp. Fred Lowe now. And can Bishop Wordsworth make use of Warwick, who, well, have only got 13 men behind the ball currently.
He's onside.
Little chip over the top. Asking questions on the outside here. Very easily dealt with by Pescasolido, one of the replacements onto the field for Warwick, and now they're just transferring the ball. Harry Hayward with it on the floor.
20!
Well, it might not be a ruck anymore, but here come Bishop Wordsworths. Now they make the carry. Oliver Richardson with it. And then they pick and force it
Has to play the ball
onto Wood. A little bit scrappy, but after all that, Warwick come away with it and kick to the far corner. Just under 2 minutes left. Oh, it's bouncing for Gentleman, but he gets hold of it. They're outside their 22. They're going to have to run it. There are some tired legs out there. Are they too tired to catch Callum McTaggart, who's still going? They were waiting for the offload to make the tackle on the next man, and then it's Murley. Murley, who sort of at a glance is a bit like McTaggart plus a gym session or two. Cardew.
I think they needed this break. That passage of play went on for about 3 minutes.
It is indeed. It's a late stage of the game for that to be going on. There are bodies down. One of them is Fawcett, I think.
Yeah, fair play to Wordsworth. Sort of after maybe, 15 minutes, Warwick were looking ominously good. And really turning the screw. But as I said, Wordsworth sort of caught up to speed and have been outstanding for the rest of the game. They just haven't had the same clinical edge that Warwick have had. Whenever Warwick have had a chance, they've taken it. Wordsworth haven't quite been able to do that, just because of the ferocity of the Warwick defence as well. They've been all over them. When they have made a break, they've managed to get back in numbers. Impressive display from Warwick with the ball, but probably more impressive in defence without the ball.
So a minute left as we see our man of the match leaving the field.
It's just a restart in place.
Tom Fawcett has just been involved in one battle too many.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Lloyd Gilmore looking to see where the ball is on the Bishop Wordsworth side, and it is on the Warwick side. That's where you'll find it. Chris David with it.
On that blue lost.
Breaking around the corner.
You can see the fun.
Coming around the corner. Warwick still carrying. And leaving us with a flavour of what they've done so well all game. Game management and possession of the pill. Got another flourish from the Warwick supporters in the stands.
It's your time.
Ball is back, the clock is dead, the kick's to touch, and the whistle is blown. Warwick School are victorious in the NatWest Schools Cup 2017 Under-18s final. They have beaten Bishop Wordsworth School by 27 points to 5. They did it with 4 tries to Wordsworth's 1. And Sam Howard from relatively early on in that game. Warwick got 12 points up once the penalty try went in, and well, you have to say, for all the excitement, it never really looked in doubt from that moment on, did it?
Yeah, the damage was done in the first 10 minutes with those 2 scores. They almost killed the game off. But as I said, after that, after about 15-20 minutes, Wordsworth sort of almost woke up, got into the game, realised what they had to do, and from then on it was a really good game of rugby, but they just couldn't break down that Warwick defence, who either their first top tackling was excellent, or if they did get broken, they scrambled really well and just basically shut down anything that Wordsworth had. But cracking effort from both teams. It's been a long, hard season. Warwick fully deserved winners, but a great performance from Bishop Wordsworth as well.
Well, here are some highlights to look back on from the Under-18s Cup final. If you've just joined our coverage, that's where the referee was almost going to blow for the turnover, but the scoring was opened by Kieran Curran.
Yeah, great turnover from Thornywork, who probably made about 3 or 4 of those in the first half. I think he then got cramped in the second half, wasn't as effective. In the first half, he negated so much good work from Wordsworth, and then an easy run in for Curran there. Here comes the mega drive.
It's the penalty try. 13 players involved in that drive in the end to ensure it got over the line. Maybe Warren Gatland's been on the phone. An old tactic of Wales, of course. And this was Kyriakos Grammatopoulos.
Yeah, as I said, this was at the end of loads and loads of phases of play. A couple of offloads. Hooker comes from deep, you're not going to stop him from there. He had a good game, Grammatopoulos.
Bishop Wordsworth have the players in that back line to do some damage. Against many other teams, they've caused plenty of damage, but it was that Warwick defence that was so strong, but they just managed to find a way through. Over in the corner, Chris Nichols got over the line.
Yeah, Murley showing his strength, his power, the reason why Harlequins have signed him on a full-time contract today. Excellent strength and power from Hastings and a good offload. As you say, Tully carried well up today as well, and then good strength to get over in the corner.
Well, Warwick, they then added a little bit of icing to the result. Nick David getting through.
Yeah, probably the individual moment of the game, to be fair. Showing his class, step, fend, speed. Showing why he's in the England under-18 setup. But as you said, early on in the game, the way it was going, probably thinking that the scoreline may be a little bit more than 27. And they're the Warwick fans and the team.
Just as we were looking at those replays, the fans, well, the team paying back to the fans in their own inimitable celebration way. And Bishop Wordsworth sportingly clapping Warwick off the field. Warwick the better team on the day, there was no denying it. It was no rub of the green, it was no shady influence that came from anywhere. It was the better team on the day. And Bishop Wordsworth's acknowledging that as Warwick are applauded off the field. So now it will be the turn of Bishop Wordsworth at the end of our schools finals day to be our last runners-up up the steps. And well, we can hear from their coach Terry Gilmore, who's with Bill Latham.
Terry, commiserations, some devastated looks on the face of your players, but just how proud can they be of their achievements?
I'm immensely proud. You know, we did a job today. You know, we got out there. It wasn't our day today, but however, you know, Warwick put it together. They really did well at the breakdown, and I think that was the result. You know, that won the game for them.
Was it a case that they caught you early?
Oh, shell-shocked at the start, but, you know, we got one back in the first half, and I thought, well, hey, here we go, let's have a crack at it. But, you know, strong defence from Warwick, fair play to them.
Commiserations, thank you, Terry.
Thanks a lot, mate, cheers.
Well, shell-shocked at the start, really, the key words there from Terry Gilmore, and we spoke about that, how that quick start from Warwick really saw off Bishop Wordsworth.
Yeah, he summed it up nicely of his team, didn't they? And it often is the way, sort of, if you get a side that maybe doesn't play on the fixture list, which week in, week out, you're playing against the top side, sometimes it takes a little bit of getting used to. But, as I said, fair play to them. After that first 10 minutes, they grew into the game, they knew exactly what they had to do. It's just maybe a little bit of a shame for them that it took them that 10 minutes to get into the game. But fair play to Warwick, they took advantage of that. They came out of the traps absolutely firing and made the most of it, because sometimes if a team isn't on it but you don't manage to score the tries and you then let them back in the game, you've missed out on that first 10 minutes. But Warwick didn't do that, and they ran out deserved winners.
So we can now hear from the winning coach of Warwick School, it's Mark Nasey.
Mark Nasey, many congratulations. Just how special does that feel?
Yeah, I've sort of got really strange emotions. This is my last game with Warwick School as well. And there's so many of the boys here that I've worked with for the last 12 years. Seeing them come up through, you know, right from the youngsters of age, and it's fantastic to see us go out on a high like that. So, yeah, really pleased. So proud of the boys today. Thought we started fantastically in the first 20 minutes. And then fair play to Bishops. They came right back and put us under huge pressure. And we just managed to hold on at times and close up those defensive links to repel their attacks.
How emotional has today been then? Not only having the 18s, but the 15s in the final as well, being your last day.
Yeah, it's been right up there. I think it's fantastic. To get the 15s and 18s is just a real example of how strong we are with our coaching and playing right down through the junior grades. And we take so much pride in our performance. It's not about winning all the time. Though on a stage like this, it's fantastic to come away with it. No, won't hide that. But I'm just really proud of all the work that's gone into Warwick School rugby over the last decade. by these boys and all the other boys right through to the D&E teams. And I think you can see that with our spectators today, the really positive sporting culture we've got, and it's brilliant.
How much character did your team show?
Yeah, quite a bit. I thought our attitude that we started with was rather uncompromising. We didn't talk about that. The boys sort of just brought that to the game. And I thought we were very, very clinical with our opportunities in the first 15, 20. But character's massive. I think you could see there was a few people running on empty towards the last quarter of the game, and they just got on with it. So, yeah, character's the bedrock of what we've done, I'd suggest.
A number of these lads, Mark, will have been here with the under-15s in previous years. How important do you think that experience of coming here was?
Oh, definitely. I think maybe a bit of an advantage to us compared to Bishops. Coming to Twickenham, it can be very intimidating, and maybe we saw that Bishops were a little bit slow to start, but we really got stuck into them early doors, and our experience probably told. Then as the game went on, they came and got a bit of a foothold in it, and we really struggled. So a good game, real arm wrestle.
Congratulations, Mark. If you just turn around now, you'll see your team lift the cup.
Thank you very much. Really proud.
Well, great to hear from Mark Nasey. Also, full marks to Bill Latham. He sensed a potentially emotional Kiwi in front of him, and well, he went for it. Certainly an emotional day for Mark Nasey, but a big day for Warwick School. They are the 2017 NatWest Schools Cup champions.
Yeah, great moment for those young guys. As Mark said, a lot of work has gone into that from all the coaches, from the parents, from the boys, and they thoroughly deserve that, and they should enjoy the next few moments, probably next few hours, and probably next few days. It's a lovely tribute as well, that as Mark said, it's his last game. Warwick win, nice moment that he's achieved so much with Warwick, with the under-15s winning it here, but the 18s haven't won for a while, and they've won it on his last game, so he'll be extremely proud of them, and he should be proud of the programme that he's put in place in Warwick. Throughout the year groups, they've always produced excellent sides. They play in the right manner as well, so he's done a great job, so well done, Mark.
And also, you can't underestimate the impact that these sort of teachers have, can you? I mean, we all remember particular teachers in our times at school, and whether it's, you know, music teachers or French teachers, but particularly for these rugby boys, when they spend the extracurricular time with these masters, with these coaches, and people like Mark, who've clearly got, you know, a great rugby brain, as you will know, Sam Howard, from your time of coaching as well with Dulwich, that you create these bonds with these players and these boys, and it is the end of the road for him, and a journey that he's spent a lot of time on.
Yeah, it is, and it does become special, and he's been there for like 10 or 11 years, and he's a passionate guy that cares about the school and the players, and he'll be emotional leaving. Like it was like me when I left Dulwich. You do form a bond with the players and the school, and this is a lovely way for Warwick to say farewell and thank you for all that he's done, I'm sure, as well.
Yes, absolutely. It will no doubt be a part of the whole effort from the players that this one is for Mark Nasey. Well, this will be the picture that everybody sees for the years to come. Warwick Schools at William Tanner, just making sure the crutches are put out of shot. Many congratulations once again to Warwick School. They brought a hatload of supporters down as well, who created a real atmosphere here at Twickenham Stadium. 27-5, Warwick School winners over Bishop Wordsworth Grammar School. But the final try came from the Warwick School fullback Nick David, who, as we mentioned earlier in the game, has recently had some time with the England under-18s. He was on the bench in the loss to Wales on Sunday. But he is one of those players who has benefited from a strong network of schools rugby to be able to then play international representative rugby for England. And I understand he is now down pitchside, ready to talk to Bill Latham. And we can join Bill in just a moment.
Nick David, many congratulations. Winner of the Cup at under-15s, now winner of the Cup at under-18s. Tell me just how that feels.
Yeah, well, it's pretty surreal, to be honest. We knew we had to come here and do a job, and I think we did that. We performed collectively, we weren't individuals out there, and we stuck to our game plan, and it really paid off for us towards the end there. It was really, really chuffed for the school.
You had a mountain of support. Yeah, just tell me how much that means, not only to the team, but to the school.
It's huge, isn't it? It's the 23rd man out there, and they really help us get over the line. Just huge thanks to them. Without them, we wouldn't have got over there and finished today.
What is your very special Mexican wave that you have?
Yeah, it's been something which has been going on for, 4 or 5 years now. I don't even know why we do it, but apparently it works quite well. And I think it worked out pretty well for us today. So yeah, really, really chuffed.
And a very special few months for you, really. England under-18s, now try score at Twickenham.
Yeah, I know, it's like I said, it's pretty surreal. I'm going to have to suck it all in before I know it, back at school, exams and stuff. So just really going to suck.
Make sure you enjoy yourself first.
I will do.
Congratulations,
Cheers.
well done.
Cheers, thanks. Cheers.
I love it. Back in school, exams and stuff. That's what's in the mix for an under-18 rugby player at the moment. Final thoughts then, Sam. The winners all pretty deserving today. No major shocks at finals day at Twickenham, but some great skills out there from under-15s through to under-18s.
Yeah, it's not surprising me. It's great to see every year the skills that are on display from the under-15 players and the under-18s. As I say, I just hope it's great that for people that watching it, maybe just watching a relative and they don't normally watch schoolboy rugby, just the quality that's being produced under-15s, under-18s, the great work that the coaches, not only at the schools but at the clubs, are putting forward, and the performances that we're seeing from these young boys is absolutely outstanding. Like the RFU, this tournament is absolutely fantastic. To finish at Twickenham, what a great way to do it. And we've had 4 great games. But I just say, no upsets, no real ding-dongs, but all good games and 4 deserved winners.
Absolutely. Well, my thanks to Sam Howard for his thoughts throughout the day here at Twickenham. It's the end of another NatWest Schools Cup run. And congratulations to all of our winners here, and of course to all the schools who've taken part. We look forward to seeing you again in a year's time, or a little sooner than that, as the tournament gets underway. But on behalf of all of the production team and myself, Nick Heath, thanks very much for your company, and we look forward to seeing you very soon.